First Blood. Welcome in everyone. Welcome back. A little late today. I slept in, so I'm late in my whole day. So now I'm late for this. Dude, what is going on with you? Stop. Sit. Thank you. So we're gonna do one run. We're gonna one run and done. We're gonna YOLO the fuck out of the run. At least I can say I tried at least something today. And to be honest, those YOLO runs have been going pretty nuts lately. So let's try it anyway. Fast dick. Thin. How was everyone doing today? Ads have rolled ages ago, so no ads for a while. Which means that as long as we can get out the reactor in the next 5 or 10 minutes, you guys will see even the YOLO elevator. So we've got like over an hour of ads now, which is nice. Over an hour of no ads. Thanks, Nutwalker. You have Gura, V, Nobuo, Omega. Doing well. Calm at work due to Thanksgiving today. Of course, it's a nice quiet day at work. How are you? Yes. Yes, V. No, I'm okay. I feel fine. I'm just making sure I've got everything ready to go. Stop the music. This here, that there. I think I've got everything. Falsey, nice to see you. For later or whenever. I can read it right now if you like. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll read this in intro. There's lots to read. Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 1. There's a lot to read. Hold on. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Because I didn't reply. Well, because I've got the stream to do. Oh, Tata. Egg in there as well. Egg in there as well, no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no, that's what I was dreading. Yeah. Huh? Oh yeah. I've got a new one arriving next week, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let it go. Bacon sandwich. Is the game loud? A little loud, isn't it? It might be alright.
Shut up, bitch!
How you doing, James? fuck is that emote? That's cursed. Right, that's a free emote, I know that one. I'll just stare emote. Dr. Drew stare. No, I don't know that emote. Oh, from Chewy. Ah, yeah, of course, of course, of course. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Do you like it, yeah? How you doing, ultimate unit? You absolute ultimate unit. I'm really sad for those who missed it. I was on a ridiculous pace yesterday. Like, actually best pace I've ever been on. Ever. Oh, me. Oh. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, yeah. Have I seen MC's screenshot on Discord? Ooh, that sounds so ominous. Can you elaborate a bit more, Nutwalker? I haven't seen any screenshot from MC. Oh, devastating. Oh, is it the Tifa Shadow Flare? Or am I devastating? Oh, Shadow Flare Tifa, yeah, yeah. I heard about it. I didn't see the pace he was on though. I got Shadow Flare did the last week as well, and I was on PB pace. I've had some runs lately, I swear. Like, I'm not on Morningcraft's level, of course, nor Zeal's or Luzbel's, but the last week or two has been absolutely... Yeah, I was 15 seconds ahead. 30 seconds in front. I think the backup for a Shadow Flare on Tifa is 28 seconds, I think. If it's a good backup. I might be wrong. Maybe it's 38 seconds. That's awful. In fairness though, that wouldn't have got him the world record though, would it? No Walker? PB for him though, for sure. Nah, he's a machine. Those three, Zeal, Luzbel, and Morningcraft are just a different breed. Oh, was it world record pace? Is there only 30 seconds roughly between Luzbel and Morningcraft? Is there? Oh, I didn't know there was that short of a distance between them. I thought there was like 45, 50 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, the more I think about yesterday's run, the more I'm thinking it was just a skill issue on my part. I acted in the best interest that I think I could at the time, but I probably could have done better. Oh, 31 seconds apart then. Ah, Jesus. So it might have been touch and go between the world record there, Nutwalker, anyway. But still, to be that close, like even if he'd have PB'd with 1 second off the world record, that's fucking close. Oh, he's gonna. Like, honestly, I don't know if Luzbel's back at FF7 yet, but I don't know how long Luzbel's had the world record for now, to be honest, as well. That is devastating though, to be honest. '96, 86, of course. Alright. limit? What the hell? Fucking hell. Wow. This is crazy. Oh no, dude! Dude, what is this fight right now? Okay. Wow. Fucking hell. That was a fight. I got early braver as well. Nice. I'm eating a bacon sandwich, by the way. I not long got in from deliveries. But I got home about an hour ago. No, 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 no. Please let me run away. Let me run. A bit of a slow reactor leave though, but not bad. Not bad. Now give me a good just escape. Ultimate Unit, are you new to Final Fantasy 7 speedruns? Or just new here? Yo, cheers, Manson. Thanks for the good luck. Almost done eating. Yo, cheers Jack, cheers Cloud. Hope you're both doing well. And Manson of 2, of course. Back at it, we're gonna YOLO the fuck out of this run because I'm running late today. I actually slept in. So then now I'm behind on my whole day. So I went out and did deliveries late, then got back from deliveries late, then I got live late. I don't even know what happened. Either my alarm wasn't set, or I was that zonked that I turned my alarm off. One or the other. Wasn't a bad Jesse skip. Not a bad Jesse skip. Not a bad reactor. Not a bad Scorpion. And we've got an early Braver on the Scorpion, so 1 Braver in. Barrett crit the Scorpion as well. Hey, yo, Mr. G. And it's good morning, Scott. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all who celebrate. Cheers, Kids 1. Yesterday, man, tears to my eyes. It was such a good run, but it died. Well, it didn't die, it just didn't PB. Very, very close to PB in the yesterday, though. We couldn't have been much closer. Yeah, the buzzing. I'm trying to fix the buzzing. I'll fix it in a minute. The picture doesn't look very good, does it? There we go. That's better, isn't it? Hello, Marlon. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you. You got buzzed last night? Wait, as in, what kind of buzz are we talking about? Like buzz cut? Like haircut? Buzzed as in high as a kite? Buzzed as in drunk as a... I don't know, drunk? Oh, you were drunk last night? Hell yeah! Was that after work, I presume, Scott? Yeah, drunk Scott, yeah. Da, na, na, na. not terrible, but okay. Buzz like a doorbell? What was the occasion, Scott? Was that for Thanksgiving, like Eve? Is that even a thing? Or was it just fancied a few drinks? Or were you celebrating for something else? Oh, I was watching it yesterday, very unlucky yesterday. Thanks, because yeah, it was unlucky. We'll get there. It's getting hard to PB now because, you know, there's like 11 minutes between me and the world record, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't that much when you think about it. Especially when 2.5 of those minutes are minutes I can't save. So that's only like, you know, 9 minutes that I can lose. Oh, so you're prepped, I see. Has your wife got the tree up yet, Scott? I know your wife, it goes pretty mad at getting that tree up as early as she can every year. Yep. When did she have it up, Scott? The first sighting of snow last weekend, I was gonna say. Yeah, true, Scott. Yeah, of course, yeah. And she would normally do it, I presume. But since she's preggers, it's hard. Or difficult for her now. And you know what it means to her, so... Are the kids excited about the new baby on the way, Scott? Are they pretty ecstatic by it? Super excited, yeah. Not long now. You said it's due anywhere between the end of Feb to early... Sorry, end of January to early Feb, so... What is it, 2 months away, roughly? Guys, remote site, it's adorable. Hell yeah. Yeah, you've been working hard on that. Yeah, oh yeah, literally end of Jan to beginning of Feb. Might arrive on my birthday! I doubt it wouldn't. I doubt it would. Bad RNG. It won't arrive on my birthday. Wow, Guardskip was fire, by the way. Not gold, but Jesus Christ, was that close? Holy 15.5 seconds, dude! Holy shit, that's good. That's good. Wow. Dude, my fucking console buzzing today. I need to get a new one of those cables before I go away, maybe. Western Neon Street. Oh my god. If he's born on your birthday. That game is so good, Jack. That game is so good. Why is the battle theme in that game such a bop as well? It's such a good game. I love that kind of game. Really nice game, that. It kind of... I don't know why it does. I feel like it's up there with the art style a little bit. Not entirely, of Octopath Traveler. So I need to play that sometime. That's on my list of games. Yeah, it's honestly probably one of my favourite JRPGs. Actually, Jerry Kandra speedruns that game, Jack. If I remember rightly. I never watched a run of it though. I believe she found a somewhat recent manipulation as well. Hey, happy Thanksgiving too, Dub. That's a throw down in a couple of hours. Hey, thanks, Dub. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a bit of a YOLO run today. I actually slept in today and got behind on my own day. Went out and did deliveries, but that was late, and got home late, and then started the run late. So I figured I'll just do a YOLO run, maybe one run and done, we'll see. And then maybe we'll switch to the Legend of Dragoon or something. But we'll see how we get on. If this run makes it, we'll take it. Excuse me. £27.5, jeez. Oh, okay, Jack, yeah. I only played that last year, Jack. I streamed it, actually. I'm not sure if you were around for it, or what, but yeah, I streamed that last year, like, somewhat, like the first quarter of last year somewhere. Smaller character feed, yeah. Not a bad basket. Hi Austin, how are you? Oh, thanks, Cloud. Yeah, what a fucking run yesterday. Honestly, if there's ever a run that I ever tell anyone to watch that run back on, that's the run. Heartbreaking in some areas, but oh my god, what a nice watch for a lot of the run. First half of that run is crazy. Oh, no worries, who dares? No worries. I wanted to say good luck for the school run, and then I realised that if I'm wishing you luck on a school run, I might be asking myself why you might need luck. Happy holidays to you, Austin. Hey, Austin. Where are you based? Are you in America? Or are you in England? Where are you based? Or somewhere else? Looks needed for school run, well then good luck with the school run. Oh, busy traffic, yeah. Loads of kids, yeah, that's true, that is true actually, yeah. When I'm doing food deliveries around the school run time, it gets busy and hard, even for a cyclist. Oh, Austin's thinking. He's buffering. I was like, where are you from? Buffering. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, clearly don't need to if you don't want to, yeah. You don't have to think too much about it. Tell me your address. What's your postal code and your weather code? Area code. What's your shoe size? But most of all, what is your bank details? Tell me, right meow. I want your social security number. If you don't tell me right now, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing. Down, up, bow, bow, bow. Yo, what's up, Kamari? How are you? All the streaks going on to there. Oh, hello, who dares X? Wait. We need details and tax paid to claim the road. You see, we can. What, did you call me a D at the end of that? Who dares? You call me a D? Makes sense, D? What'd you call me? How you doing, Steve-O? Anyway, 3 minutes after the school run, no worries. Doing good? Hell yeah, Kamari, let's go. We like to be good. I'm also a prince. Oh no, it's a smiley face. Supposed to be. It's okay, guys. It's alright. I was just making a joke. I just read. Take out the winners. It does not make sense, D. Down, up, boom, boom. Who does? No, it's all good. I know what you meant. Back in 20, no worries. I'm not even sure what noise I just made. Christmas ago what? Where am I going for Christmas? Serbia. Maybe. Well, not maybe. What about you, Austin? I'm playing this game and I heard that. Yeah, I'm going to Serbia to see V. Platinum Persona 3 run. Alright. Oh, is that what he's been routing then? Not the current route. Not the other route. Not the... Yeah, of course, yeah. So is he not routing out the... a new route for the route you're running? So he's not routing out the route you're doing, rerouting that route. Okay. He's doing both. Thanks for clarifying. Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's kind of exciting, V. Not gonna lie. I like the idea of that, V. Platinum run would be long, though, I'm sure. Actually, maybe not that long. Might be like 12 hours. That's like a hundo, basically, then, V. Platinum, right? Platinum is like a hundo, 100%. Me, Austin, no, I've never watched Dragon Ball. I don't mind it, I just never watched it. I doubt it'll be segmented, V. Personally. I'm doubting it. Oh, no preemptive apps, dude, are you kidding? Alright. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm a bit sad on that. Aww. It must have been something really minor. Cheaper limit? No. Ah, that's sad, man. I'm a bit annoyed at that, a little bit. I must have been literally just a few fractions away. That's really unlucky. That was a random miss. Well, we're absolutely YOLO in the elevator anyway. That's kind of poggers of me, by the way. I actually really like the idea of that. Yeah, it's kind of exciting. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, V. I mean, right, like, FF7, when I first started running Final Fantasy 7 V, a hundo in FF7 had no step count because the idea of keeping a step count for 20 or something hours was like blasphemy. Like, it was like crazy to think that you could do that, right? Now, there was a route in mind for like picking up items and materia and this kind of stuff, but in generally like where and when you pick up things was kind of almost less planned. It was more whatever was convenient. Like if you got a drop on an enemy or something, it's like, oh, I got it now, so I don't need to get that later kind of thing. But now, FF7 the Hundo V is wild. Final Fantasy 7 Hundo now has a full step route, and even routed in that with a step count that you will grind. You will grind X, Y, Z, 7, 8, 10 encounters in Mithril Mines to get some kills. And hopefully some ethers, which are a chance to steal, and this kind of stuff. It is crazy. The amount of detail that goes into it now, and now it even incorporates IGT manipulations to leave a town purposely to route in the next encounter to be, you know, the encounter you need to farm, so you can keep farming limits and that kind of stuff, because you need to use so many limits in order to get the final to level up the limits and stuff. So it is all crazily routed in. Actually, stupidly impressive to watch, actually. And to make sure that, you know, all the unmissable items are collected and stuff is crazy. The thing about P3R is 1, all social links in one go and fast, and 2, killing the Reaper, who needs 2 more. Okay, I understand that, V, yeah. With the right setup though, I imagine with the bosses you guys kill, that the Reaper wouldn't be that difficult to take down. And that'd be a specific strat for it. My god, today this run has been punishing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, actually a good fight, considering. Good fight, considering. No worries, Omega. Actually, isn't early. It's 3 in the afternoon even here. Oh, cheers, Arachno. Thanks for the good luck. I'll take a look today. I didn't get preemptive apps, which sucks. So I'm YOLOing the fuck out of this run with Yolovator. Yeah, Dan, we're gonna YOLO the elevator. This pace would have been a 41.50 something If I'd have gotten preemptive amps, I'm big Saj about it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Oh, is it a cold day for you guys, Arachno? Today we've got really mild weather for York, where we 15 degrees right now? That's kind of crazy. Like, I've been out in just a hoodie today, which is crazy in November, but last week we had -1. Like, I'm telling you, that's what the UK feel. We're up and down, especially this time of year. We are dropping to a lowest of even 8 tonight. My God, what a pleasurable day, I almost said. What a pleasant day would it be to do deliveries, Jesus. Tomorrow it drops down to 3 degrees, but highest of 11. 11 is alright though. Saturday, rain. Monday, rain. Thursday, rain. But to be fair, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, cloud with sun. 3 degrees out right now for you, V. What's the weather tomorrow? The highest and lowest tomorrow, V. Yeah, I'm doing good today, Austin. I feel okay today. I must have been really tired last night. I must have zonked the crap out last night. I must have been tired. I woke up at 10. I don't like I didn't eat, like I think I heard an alarm this morning. I think it was my mum's boyfriend's alarm getting up ready for work. But it wasn't my alarm. So even if my alarm was set. How are you, Austin? Are you doing good? 4 degrees there for Arachno. Good winds and humidity of 85. I wonder if you'll get the kind of pleasant weather we've got now, Arachno. If that'll pass over to you soon, maybe, hopefully. Is the weather getting better tomorrow? Like slightly warmer, warmer, you know. Probably, maybe. Depends which way the wind's going, right? Maybe. Today was really nice. Like right now, what is it? 3:30. It will be getting dark soon, so I think it's sun setting slowly, but it's looking like it's sunny outside. A few clouds around. Yeah, that's right, Arachno. All that, yeah. And da-na-na-na. Here he is! Good giffer. Cheers, Moonhead, you flipping legend. Hope you're doing well, mate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Arachno, yeah. Dude, the more and more these paces have been going on the way I've been going, I'm so flippin' tempted to hardcore go into elevator minute practice somehow. Oh, I found the Twitch, like the extension or whatever it is, Arachno, yeah? You were talking about how many we're actually watching? Yeah. It comes up, basically in brackets showing you how much viewership they've got and how many are being stolen from you, if you like. So yeah. Dun, dun, dun. did you see it in action, Arachno? I have no idea what we had yesterday. I don't. To be truthful, I never get to look at any sort of numbers. Massive differences, isn't it? Like it was the other week when we were playing Death Stranding, Arachno. I had like 80 or 90 people in stream, which is good, very, very good, especially for me outside of speedrunning. But actual viewership was 315 or something. I think we have a screenshot. I think I have a screenshot of it or something. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, that was different. I did get a rather large raid, I think, but it just showed how many people were AFK, you know, which is so fine, you know. But it's not just my stream, it's just interesting to see even the smaller streamers, Arachno. Like, let's say, I'm not saying Java's got numbers, I'm just saying, but let's say, for example, Java, let's say it shows that he's on 4 viewers. He might have 15, but he just doesn't know it. Yeah, there you go, Arachno. 45, so literally nearly half the viewership. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? And then the thing is, as a smaller streamer, like, let's say, like, everybody might be like, oh, you know, like 45 is really nice, but like, you know, we've been doing, you know, about a month or two ago, I was at like 60 or 50 or whatever. But if he only knew his actual viewership, that would be different. But the thing that annoys me the most, Arachno, is Twitch is nothing but for everyone, right? Anyone who wants to stream anywhere, it's a number game. The whole thing's a number game. Yeah, it does help that a little bit, Steve-O, yeah. Words on stream, giveaways, you know, anything that prompts people to occasionally type in the chat. There are many lurkers who just want to lurk. They don't need to type in chat. Maybe like Jack right now. Jack's playing another game right now, and like he just wants to play another game. I shouldn't have to prompt him to type in every, you know, however many minutes. You know, I know that people are lurking. You know, I'm grateful for it, and it's all good for like people like me, Zeal, or Caleb, or maybe not even Caleb, but you know, others who have already got sort of nice numbers, right? But when you're a small streamer, and you want to grow, and you feel like you're not growing anymore, that's what annoys me. It's very discouraging for, you know, for people who are trying to grow and they feel like they're not growing anymore. Lurker-friendly streams are awesome, but Twitch doesn't like them. Yeah. And they actually say that lurking, you're classed as a viewer, which is the case, Arachno, because you are classed as a viewer. Like, you can check in like the viewer list that you are there, but the number is not represented correctly. It's actually crazy, Jack. So, and Kamari, I look all the time. No, it's okay, Deed and Kamari, you know, you guys talk if you want to talk. You guys are working, lurking, or playing another game, or whatever. You do your thing. All good. I'm not calling anyone out, I'm just talking about it. Hey Shankly, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Oops. Wait. Oh, I'm firing steps anyway. Yeah, and YouTube's a funny one, because I don't know how that... But even though you're on YouTube, that's completely fine, Shanky, because... Oh, Shankly, because you're not on Twitch viewership anywhere, right? So, as far as I'm aware, you're classed as a YouTube viewer, which is completely fine as well. I got a lot more YouTube lurkers and viewers than I ever thought I would speedrunning, but I do appreciate people lurking on YouTube, you know? It's not about it being helpful, it's just wherever people enjoy watching. Honestly, my personal preference as a viewer is always Twitch. Like, it just is. It's a better platform to watch streams on. You know, better chat integration, better UI, better everything. YouTube's nice and everything, like completely fine. But there's always like this, I always feel like whenever I'm watching on YouTube, it feels like all the quote-unquote cool kids are on Twitch, so I feel like a bit like kind of excluded. So that's how I personally feel whenever I'm watching a stream on YouTube. But I think YouTube is also like the ultimate lurk place, right? You can watch on YouTube and 9 times out of 10 no one's ever going to call you out, no one's ever going to see you. And I'm not saying on Twitch you are, but you feel more seen on Twitch. So it's each to their own, it has pros and cons. But YouTube has a better player. YouTube does have a way better player. The rewind feature on YouTube is just instant, you know? Oh, yeah, fair enough, Shankly. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, YouTube... The YouTube streams on Big TV... Perfect. Yeah, it's nice. Also, you called me Neo. That's fine. It's just I haven't been called Neo in like many years. Seen these nuts? God damn it, Captain Mouse. And you got V with it. So long time ago, Omega, when I first started my YouTube channel, I quite liked the idea of being nicknamed Neo for a few reasons. One, the Matrix, right? You know, computers, right? Made sense. I play on computer, right? And also, I wear glasses, which I don't know why I thought that was cool, but I wore glasses. And I guess the Matrix and glasses, I don't know where that was coming from. And also, Omega, I tried to make merch many years ago, and I couldn't take the name Neon Genesis for, well, obvious reasons. So I actually made Neo as my, like, name, and I hate merch with my own name on it. I have a little bit of merch with my name on it, but if you go and take a look at my actual merch store, exclamation mark merch, by the way, treat yourself to something warm this winter, I guess. But if you look into my merch, you'll see that there's not many merch with my name on it or logo. Oh, sorry, maybe my logo, but not my name, not Neon Genesis. You know, there's not many. There's more like positive affirmations on there or phrases. So it could be just, you know, anyone's merch at that point, or anyone's. You could have got it from anywhere. I don't expect you to walk around with Neon Genesis on you. You know, I don't need that validation. I'm not vain enough to have people walk around with my name on merch. At best, I think some of my beginning merch had NG on it. So... We've been so close, Moonhead, lately. Yesterday by far was the best pace I've ever had in 4 years. I feel like I've fucked up that run so much. I feel like that was all on me, but... Yeah, it's not got my name on it though, Steve-O. It was honestly ridiculous, Moonhead, especially disc 1. It was fucking nuts. But yeah, anyway, Neo was the name I went for, and the first few conventions I went to, people called me Neo because of my t-shirt. 14, alright. Can I finish this run? It depends on this elevator. If I use 10 grenades on this elevator, there's a very slim chance. Arachno. So far, we've used 3 on the first fight. I might get one back here, so let's have a look. Nope. Wow, okay. 7 floors is a really low jump. Oh, the run yesterday. Oh, I finished the run yesterday. If that's what you're asking. Oh my god, okay. Right, what is this? Okay, this is looking like a reset. I'm not even kidding. Oh, let's see. 6 grenades used in 2 encounter elevators. I might get a grenade back here, but holy shit. No, no grenade? Oh my god. 37. 33. Wow. Abysmal elevator. Alright. It's such a shit one. So I didn't use a grenade there, I used a limit, which is slower. Oh yeah, we're losing so much time. Yeah. It's absolutely game over. Let's see. 47. 43. Yeah, it's a 5 encounter elevator. Holy shit, wow. That's 7 grenades used. Also, we didn't get preemptive apps, so you look at this time already, look. 56. 50. Wow. Dude, is this a 6 encounter elevator? You guys want to see a bad elevator? Look at that 1 minute plus time loss. $101.50. 1 minute 1 second time loss. Holy shit! Disgusting elevator. Let's go again. Back to reactor. Maybe I did the elevator wrong, guys. I could take stairs, Steve. You're right. We've been going big or go home lately, so what is it? 20 to 4. Yeah, I did promise. Well, I didn't promise, but I did say. Didn't even get preemptive apps in that run. I don't even know why. One, two. We had 2 bravers in that run. Dude, honestly, and that'll be it now for like 15 runs, Steve-O, right? feel like we're slowly getting to the pace where this will be the hardest PB I get, I think. This will be. We're at the pace now. Well, we're at the time in our run now where to be in top 10, it's slowly becoming the point of you either grind out a really good elevator, you go by stairs, or you learn elevator manip. You have to, but you have to grind out a good elevator, which means that we have to do loads of 1 hour runs of resets at elevators. That was, let me think, by the way, I think we used 6 grenades on the elevator. I also used limits and things because I wanted to save grenades. Like, dude, it was something else. That's fine. Try one more time. Final Fantasy VIII Remake. I don't think we're getting an announcement for a new remake for a mainline title, other than like Tactics or something. Anytime soon. I would at least imagine not until part 3 for FF7 is announced. I do think we're getting a trailer in a couple of weeks, by the way, for part 3 of FF7. Watch this space. Should be soon? Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, really good menu that. FF9 remake, yeah. We're supposed to be next. That's true. Yeah, that's meant to be next, isn't it? Slow guards. I don't think they'll announce the 9 remake or remastered. Remastered 9? They kind of did a remaster with the HD version for PC, didn't they? If there's going to be anything of 9, I think it'll be a remake of 9. But I don't know. Can anyone explain to me though? Why would they, do you think? Why would they announce a 9 remake and not 8? So weird. Hey, Morningcraft, welcome in. Sorry to hear about your run the other day. That's fucking shit, dude. I had a similar thing the week before. I was only 15 seconds up. Got a Shadow Flare and Tifa. That missile's meant to be good, they say, right? That's it, Troop has it, yeah. Got some bar action going on. Yeah. Run FF7, they said, eh? They said it would be fun. So much more optimization I need to do in this run. It'd be super cool if I had a fucking laptop. I just thought about how I'd be able to practice menus or something like that on the coach when I'm traveling. The fact that they did 7 means they want the popular ones. I don't know about what sells better. I think there was an audience, and a very large loving audience for 8, 9 and 10, wasn't there? It just feels weird that they would go from 7 to 9, right? And like, I would love an 8 remake. Oh, 8 remake in the style of combat that 7's got would be sick. But I will say, it does make sense if they go to 9 first. If they go down the avenue, which they absolutely should, they should make FF9 turn-based. Just do 9 absolutely turn-based, right? But if they remake 8, I think they should make 8 combat like the 7 remake combat. 7 remake combat, but obviously refined into 8 with the junction and draw abilities, would work so well in FF8 with the hyper-realism that they were going for in 8 back on the PS1 anyway. So that would be so sick to maybe like pressing R1 for the Renzo or for the Gunblade, you know, in an action form. 9 absolutely should be turn-based though. Absolutely. Oh really, Diato? Really? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's going to be a lot of talk about what's going on with FF14 right now, isn't there, Diato? James, have you actually covered that, by the way? You should make a little segment on the stream. Have you spoke about the whole reborn thing, James? Do you know what I'm talking about? They should remake Super Seducer 3. Oh, I'll remake it for you next week, next month. Oh really? Oh, so basically Yoshi P was in an article. No, not a Realm Reborn. V, have you heard about that? Diato must have heard about it. There's actually something like that in 8 fans might like to find. Oh really, Diato? That sounds good. Hey, Ingenious, welcome in. How are they going to remake the games? I don't like the altering story. No, I don't think they'll take this approach again with FF8. I don't think they will. I don't think they'll do the whole timey-wimey stuff, Ingenious. I think they're doing it in 7 because they feel like they're all... I think they I do think that... I think they know what they're doing. It's just not told yet. We'll see what happens in part 3. In hindsight, in summary, very short summary, basically, there's been a lot of conversation about, what did they say? I can't without quoting it, but they basically said they're working on something that's going to be really changing about FF14, almost like a birthing or a rebirth or a reborn or something. So some people are thinking, are they going to drop another shard on our head? Like another moon? Mr. Happy did a video about it as well if you want to check out what they said there. Yeah, 100%, Diato, yeah. I don't think they would do that, but if they do go down the remake avenue, I do think if they go down the remake avenue, they'll go down the prequel avenue for DLCs for that game, I think, Diato. Yeah, true, James, true. But I think that's okay though, if they're reacting to the negative impact of... Oh, that sucks. If they're reacting to the negative impact of Dawn Trail, then I suppose that's a good thing. You'd have to have a read of... or look at the article, I guess. I'll see if I can find the link. I'm gonna take this, by the way, but it's garbage. Don't like this pace, but... Fucking hell, 9:27 nearly. I'll see if I can find the article, James, on it, and you can have a quick read or a video on it. But yeah, there could be a good little discussion point on your channel, James. Could be a YouTube vid if you wanted. I saw you tweet about Elsa today, V. I've never seen Frozen, by the way. Yo, Stephen, welcome in. No, I don't think they're gonna drop a moon. That's what I'm saying, James. I don't think they're gonna necessarily drop a moon. I don't think they're gonna do that. But it would be fucking pog if they did something cool like that. Like, something big is what I mean. Not necessarily drop a moon, though. I don't think they're gonna drop a moon on us. Morning, Super Bowl. And Stephen, I'm doing alright, thanks. Doing alright. You doing alright? I'm doing alright. Oh, what a garbage reactor. Fucking reactor was shit, man. 10 seconds behind at the immediate. Oh, dear. Look at this, and more time lost leaving the reactor. Dude, what is this? Dude, how do 13 seconds? I'm gonna reset that. Fucking piece of fucking shit reactor and fucking shit reactor, man. I'm not taking a fucking 13 seconds red, like, no, dude. Fucking. There's a limit. There's a limit. Let it go, Jack. Wait, what are you guys singing? Fucking shit, dog shit reactor. I do wish there would show some passage of time in FF14, like the calamity's been 5 years. Or 5 years, for like 12 years, like a time jump, James, yeah? I'll see if I can find that video real quick for you, James. A video and link to the article. It's definitely getting a lot of people talking, James. Yeah, Reborn again. FF14 to be Reborn again. Big FanFest announcement coming. So this is the link. Oh, damn it. This is the link to the video, James. If you don't want text format and the Arthur, you might be interested in that. And the article. This is the article if you want text format, James and the Arthur. I know you two would be interested. Have a read of that. I have to read the whole thing. Alright. Fucking piece of fucking reactor shit. Fucking. Maybe, Stephen. No, they're not doing a new expansion called Reborn. No. It's just no. There's just a term they're using. It's translated though. So yeah. No worries, Stephen. Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you're saying about like a time jump now would be kind of acceptable, James. And also it'd be nice to know how old our character is as well. James, I think. Oh no, really? Who dares? Jesus. Wasn't that like an hour? While FF14 is already designed to allow short and incremental playing sessions, Yoshida wants to make the way it works even more intuitive. This is purely an example, but imagine that when you log in, the game asks you, do you only have 2 hours to play today? Do you want to get stronger today? Or are you in the mood to enjoy the story today? And based on your answer, the game suggests how to play. I don't know, that's not terrible. Not the way I think they should do it, but... Wrongs. They hate that specific change of going all drab and lifeless. Changing zones, yeah. I really like Yoshi P. I really dislike what Yoshi P mentioned recently. I kind of get the impression that they think players want to spend less time playing the game. I think they're trying to do a bit of a balance, Val. They've always been open to saying that FF14 shouldn't be a game you constantly play. Like it should be, you should be able to take breaks from an MMO. And I kind of appreciate that they say that, but I know what you're saying by that feature. It's not something I think I need. If it's an option, Val, right? If it's an option and I log in and it says that, I'm okay with it. If it's an option and I can turn it off and I don't have that and I play the game how I want it, I'm okay with that. But if that's good for other players, then I'm glad it's good for other players. But I don't need it myself, personally. Fucking hell, who does? Yeah, definitely reworked Kimari, right? Yeah. If it was optional, I'd be completely alright with optional. We do want to play it a lot. I think they've been trying to work on that as well with giving him ultimates and stuff like that. So, I'm 2 minutes in Super Bowl. My first run died to a really shit elevator. Like, I could have ran it probably, but it was dog shit, dude. We were already a minute behind after the yellow elevator. Honestly, we're just getting to the point where I just need to learn elevator minute. To be honest, if that's all we're doing, we're just getting closer to the point where I need to learn it. I do think we've had a few good runs lately, so maybe not. Yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, though if it was just updating the recommendations thing when you log in, yeah, that would be completely fine. Again, if it was again, if that was just an option to have, that's okay. I think that's completely fine. Some people need that like sense of direction of like, oh, well, I want to do this. Okay, so we'll recommend this. You know. Yo, what's up, Lumbo? Oh, how are you, mate? How you doing? Cheers, Lumbo. Appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good day as well. Thanks, a nice message. Thank you. Oh, glamouring to make a character look at Yuna. That's badass, Super Bowl. Yeah, no worries, James. I'm not gonna lie, say what you want about this like reborn stuff, but the fact that they sort of have something big planned, not gonna lie, dude, not gonna lie, it kind of excites me a little bit. I'm alright with it. I've been playing FF14 for like 10-11 years, it's fucking awesome. I still like the game. Dawn Trail didn't hit all the marks, completely understandable. And if you'd played the game before Dawn Trail, then, you know, you'll know that Dawn Trail was a little bit more lackluster. I've still enjoyed Dawn Trail for the most part, though. Got a cup of tea messing around with OBS with a friend. Wait, a 4K? I got my 4K. A 4KS? Is that Elgato, Lumbo? 13th of December. Oh, nice. Stormblood Peak. Honestly, Stormblood was fucking awesome. Kimari. Actually, up until a few years back, Kimari, Stormblood wasn't as highly well received. A lot of people didn't like the political side of Stormblood, but it's aging quite well and people are beginning to love it. Oh yeah, Elgato 4K? Oh, Lumbo, that sounds sexual. It's gonna be really nice. Oh yeah, Kefka. Dude, that whole raid tier, dude, that was my first memorable... I actually streamed FF14 Kimari, but... Hello? Again, are we just gonna lose more time? Oh, thank you. That whole raid tier was fucking awesome, Kimari. Loved it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kimari. You streamed 14 as well. I streamed 14 back in back in FF, yes. Back in 2018. That was what got me affiliate. I was streaming FF14 for the first year of my streaming journey. And still continued to stream FF14 until like 2021. Early 2021 stopped, learned FF7 speedruns. Went back to FF14, I think. Was gonna stream Endwalker, didn't. Played it offline. It was fucking awesome playing it offline. First expansion I played offline. And yeah, didn't go back again. Didn't go back until Dawn Trail, essentially. excited but also scary. I feel like the formula's getting a bit stale. FF16 kind of showed that before Dawn Trail did. The design quest reward system. That bit in the game is piss poor. Yeah, FF16 you can see a very clear elements of FF14 in that game. The weapon and equipment management in FF16 is poor. Full stop. Like, I think the story's great, I think the characters are great, the music's incredible. You know, I think, you know, visually the game looks great, I think it plays well. Quests, some quests were very good, especially the late game ones. Those were, like, some of the best in the whole game. Shouldn't even be quests, they should actually be, part of the story, but some of the other quests were a bit poor, yeah. Yo, cheers Masuto, thanks for the good luck, man. Hope you had a good run. Cheers Biff, thanks for the good luck. That's an interesting miss on Barrett. I don't even know if this will kill, I was hoping for a limit. Kill. Slow reactor again, man. What is this, dude? Dude, is this slower than the last run? Look at this shit, man. What is this? 12 seconds behind. Should we just take it? I didn't die. I reset because we YOLO'd the elevator and it was not good. It was really bad. 5 encounter elevator, loads of enemies. Lost a minute and 1 second just on the elevator. So I could have ran it. Absolutely, it's fine. But it was shit. Like, this is not a great start, but. Thanks for shouting out Masuto, legend speedrunner. That was a good run away at least. There we go. I will take that staircase. These stairs are slow because sometimes Cloud likes to run up to the ladder for no reason. Unless it's my D-pad sticking. Why does Cloud always move at the end there, random? Did I see that? Do I save a couple of seconds here leaving? I'm not happy with this reactor, but it's 4 o'clock already here. Yeah, I saved a couple of seconds, or a second and a half. The term YOLO elevator sounds like something out of psychology to describe someone who has given up hope, like dopamine treadmill. Oh, okay. No, yeah, YOLO elevator is just me not manipulating it and just running up the elevator and seeing what happens. Yesterday we had probably the best pairs I've ever had in 4 years. Like, it was actually a crazy run. I think we saved 15 seconds on the elevator, which is not the most amazing elevator. You know, the God elevator would be like 2 managers or some... Sorry. Yeah, 2 managers or... and maybe like 2 encounters or something. But yesterday's elevator was nuts. We had 3 encounter, 1 manager, saved her 15.5 seconds, nearly 2 minutes up. Actually, we were 2 minutes up before the dying fight. Like, honestly, the whole... Dude, what is this movement? What the hell happened there? Like, crazy run. Crazy. I had like an AFK Palmer yesterday. Like, yeah, it was just such a crazy run. We didn't get all the best RNG. It's like we got second try bomb as well, which is fine. We got fourth try manipulate for laser, I think it was. Third try poison materia keeper. So it wasn't like we had a god run or anything either. It was just a really, really, really good run though. We finished the run, but we didn't PB. Also lost a minute on carry armor. Carry armor did a lapis laser twice and killed Tifa. How you doing, Ali? How are you today? Happy Thanksgiving to those who celebrate. Not happy with that reactor. A 928 reactor is just absolutely shit for me. We've been getting like 915s, 910s, 918s, 921s, but 928 is so shit. I celebrate eating as well, but I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Oh, I said hello, Ali. I just said hello, happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. That's all I said. Don't celebrate it, okay. Well then, happy Thursday to you. And just hello. Each to their own, Ali. Some people might not want to celebrate. That's cool. Pick a number between 1 and 10. 7! Surprise! 7! Oh, thanks, who does? Thanks, who does. Thank you for the 180 bits, is it? I don't even know how many that is. Okay, Ali, that's fair enough. What did you realise, Arachno? 70 and 80. 77! Who dares? 77. Come on, you expected that. Thanks, who does? Is that 144 bits? Thank you. Oh, that sounds nice, Ali. You're only on a you're only twice on a twain. Yes, twain in this speedrun. That was a bit delayed, I think. Who does, wasn't it? Oh no, we game overed. You got the same math stage as my daughter. Hey man.
Who dares cheer? X154. Smile GJ Lucky Sevens. D.
GJ. That's cute, Ali. That sounds so cute, Ali. Now that's lucky. Oh, it's 154. Haha. Dan. Guys, can you help V? Well, she's asking where you're from now, Arachno. You're from your mom and dad. Yeah, Alex, welcome back, man. Good to have you back. How goes it today? Today's been okay. We did one restart because we made it to the Shinra building, did Yolo elevator, and it was awful, Alex. We got 5 encounters on the elevator, loads of enemies to kill in the fights as well. And then the Mighty Ones all got a turn, and we lost over a minute. So rather than me trying to keep that run going, I just reset. So I'll try one more time. In 40 minutes, if it's looking like it's a no-go, we may play Smells for the day. But we'll be back with this run again on Saturday and Sunday anyway, so I'll be taking tomorrow off. I have so much to do. I have to get ready for travelling soon. Oh yeah, you did get ranked. Who dares? Oh, who dares? Did you hear about what V did yesterday? I'm on the 48th. V gambled all of her 2-point-something million points yesterday, who dares? All of them, and gambled up to 4 million. So she's now the highest by 4.4 million. I like how you didn't know what you did, V. Yeah, to gamble all at 2 million is kind of crazy. Damn, Honey Badger is nearly at 4 million as well. Cloud Sephiroth Zack at 3rd. Omega at 1.8 and Cloud at 1.7. God damn. How many points do I have? 500,000 is it? Ugh. Such a ways to go. Such a weird menu that was. That fucking quote. best guard skip ever, but can we just barely be green? Just barely green. That guard skip was clunky, but we're green. Back in front. How pissed would you be if they registered that, Lee? Super Gran Turismo, welcome in, bud. Welcome in. You wouldn't care, to be honest. Wouldn't care, but wouldn't gamble all right now. No! What imagine? No! We have a new contestant arriving in our top 5 now. That would have been such a sick win as well, though. Holy shit. That would have been 8 million. Holy shit. Your turn, V. Better than giving it to Amaranth. Although that was also so tempting. That would have been putting Amaranth way into the top 5, yeah. Not gonna disagree with that, Scott. Not my girlfriend asking chat who's coming for her. Not my girlfriend asking chat who's coming for her. That's my girl. Johnny. Oh, happy Thanksgiving to you, DZ. How am I? I'm doing well, thank you. Slept in still. Longer than I wanted to. Well, not that I wanted to, but slept in. So a little bit behind on my day. But otherwise doing well. How about you? Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, Lakaran got into top 5 again now. Oh, some Korean style short ribs. Oh, that's good. What time do you guys have your Thanksgiving dinner? What time do you guys have it? Because what time is it now? It's like midday-ish now? East Coast, nearly? I just doing it for lunch. Ah, okay, okay. Have it for lunch, and then if you are hungry, like late in the evening, have a snack or something. Depending on how full you are, I guess. Also, DZ, I was just saying earlier that in the next week or two, I think we're gonna get a trailer for FF7 Part 3. Like it'll be the title drop, won't it? It won't be a very long trailer, I imagine. I'm gonna go and guess with a minute and 52 or something. Reckon no chance for a trailer? I reckon. I think it'll come out in 2027. So not next year, the year after. 18 or so months, I reckon. Bum, bum. But they'll drop the first trailer now, I think. 7 seconds till the end. Enough time for you, perhaps. Oh, I think you'll get a trailer in 2 more weeks. That's what I'm reckoning. But it'll only be a very small trailer. Oh. Right, you reckon the first trailer for the game, you reckon they'll show us Super Boss? I don't think they'll show us Super Boss. I think you will see Diamond in a trailer. I don't think you'll see Diamond in the first trailer. The first trailer will be very little gameplay, maybe some walking section, and I reckon it'll be kind of giving you the idea of the theme of it and the questions we're asking, and the title drop. That's what I reckon. Sapphire looking for pretty pog. Good question, DZ. Good question. I would maybe imagine I actually don't know. One or the other. It'll happen in the next week or two. I reckon. I can't wait. I'll probably watch. I'm probably gonna end up watching all the trailers and spoiling myself again. I know I will. I won't. I will absolutely not watch the launch trailer. That's the one that's gonna give you all the spoilers. But I can't not watch the trailers unless they really are going full ham of spoilers. Then I'll stop. Easy. Yeah, they're gonna show something else, aren't they? Who does next month? Yeah, is that like the middle of next month? 13th, is it? Oh, 16th, that's it. Crit! No crit. Jesus, that was a high roll for maps. Who does? Dumb. Actually, Nutwalker probably just got a shit ton of points yesterday, actually. Because he gifted 50 subs yesterday, didn't he? Yeah, 1,000? I think it's 1,000, or maybe I upped it, I don't remember now. 1,000 per gifted sub. I don't know why I'm grabbing that potion. How many points do you have, Pezza? Oh, so if you gambled all, you would be, what, second or third? Why am I hanging off camera a little bit? Weird. It's a bit bad. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for that, DZ. See what Diamond and Emerald and Ruby look like. Ruby, I think, needs a bit of a makeover. Diamond already looks badass, but I just want to see what he looks like. It looks like... Saying that, carry armor will also be interesting. I hope they make carry armor deadly or something. You reckon you doubt it? I think it'll be in the game. But maybe, what do I know? Weird fight. Yeah, true, Cloud, true. Yeah, that would be really fun, DZ. Man, I do wonder what the open world traversal is going to be like, you know, on the world map. Yeah, flying a high wind Pezza. I do think they'll have that in the trailer at some point. Weird fight. Extra bravery. I don't normally braver there. Cloud underrolled his attack as well. Yeah, that would be so good, Pezza. I'll tell you what I think would be super cool. Yeah, I think I will, Dobby, yeah. I think I will, yeah. We'll try again. Can't be any worse than 5 encounter elevator, can it? We almost got 6 encounters last run. I think what would be really cool, Pezza, is those materia caves that you end up getting Mime, Quadra Magic, Knights of the Round and HP to MP and stuff. But instead, going round to maybe those islands to defeat some of the knights. Something like that would be really cool. You know, and it'll give you the sense of exploration, right? Let's see if I can pee here. Not right here, I mean... my god, Ratchet. Fucking hell. Almost lunch even though I haven't eaten yet because I'm waiting to stuff my face. And thanks, Scott. No worries, dude. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. What do you reckon, Dub? YOLO, you reckon? Wasn't the most amazing Reno? Not the most. The only way, yeah, I think so. It's been fun doing a few of the YOLOs. I think we'll do some stairs, but I think doing the occasional YOLO elevator is kind of nice. Like if I took the stairs now, it'd be 20 seconds red, which is completely fine. Roughly 20 seconds red. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like it's here now 20 to 5 my time now. So if I'm finishing about 6 hours, it'll be done for about 10:30 tonight, my time. I have been enjoying the run. I've been enjoying the resets. I've been enjoying seeing progress. I think I got a little unlucky on that Genova live fight yesterday, but I also think I could have probably acted or played better in some way. I don't know what I could have done different thinking about it though. Like what do you do with one Molotov? I think I should have reset Tifa's limit. That's what I think I should have done. And had Tifa attack herself. It's risky, but it's no more risky than what I did yesterday. That's what I think I should have done. Moving forward, I will do that from now on. Lesson learned. Although, not to say that something similar couldn't have happened anyway, you know, with a low HP. Okay, good one attack. Dude, stuck on the bush. Bruh, come on, Cloud. Coordinate. How are you today, Ratchet? DZ. Need to close that and that. Will we get the magic elevator to the... I'll never forget Cornfed getting all managers on his elevator fight years ago now. I think like 3 years ago maybe. I'll never forget that. I was so poggers. I think I saw a clip of it. So cool. Alright. I've actually only played through completely as well, DZ, Rebirth once, and that was on a stream. I wouldn't mind a replay through the entire game, because I've only ever gotten to like chapter 10 or 11, I think. 11 maybe? So I've only ever done the later game once. I haven't done like any you know, the super boss or anything like that. Yeah, true, DZ, yeah. The dialogue in this game still hits different though, DZ, I think. Even when I read it again, you know, when I'm not speedrunning it, it still hits. Because one thing I think a lot of people think is because I speedrun the game that it doesn't have that same emotional impact, but I think it still does. It's just something to do with the way this game is written, I think. And it's also very raw as well, because this game was written in the 90s, and, you know, this day and age, a lot of these new gamers that we're getting, they were probably born in the 90s, but don't remember the 90s. Yeah, I still kind of do sometimes, Val. Sometimes. You never considered going back to it, Val? Or doing like no major skips or like the PC any percent or something? Oh, when does school get wrapped up, Val? Oh, nice, nice. Maybe I'm gonna start de-rusting before that, or... Oh, spring you graduate. Oh, nice. Not long away at all. So what, like 6, 7, 8 months? No, 6 months. Probably. About. Maybe not even. Alright, here comes the YOLO elevator. Yep, might be the last YOLO of the day though. It's nearly 5 PM here. Dun, 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 dun. First YOLO went awful. 5 encounter elevator, loads of like enemies, like loads of enemies. Nice, they didn't get any turns, that's good. Give me a grenade back. Give me a grenade back. Give me a grenade, 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 grenade. Grenade! Alright. Free manager elevator, dude. Be so sick. It is exciting. I do like it. You never know what you're gonna get, you know? Okay, the same floor as last run. Doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad elevator though. 45 floors to go. Oh, let's see if we get that far, Dan. Alright, here goes. Manager in 15 floors. Ready? And 29!
Shut up, bitch!
There's a big jump, but no manager. 3 guards again. Oh, same as last run. Alright, 38. Oh, so close, but no manager. 3 encounter at floor 37. Also not good. I put 1 menu in, Gaffer. So now 47 manager. Manager 56. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Andy Lippy? Thank you for the read. How you doing, Heather? And that's the God fight. Oh, look at that. The elevator wasn't great. Hey, oh, James. So what happened? Oh, the stream didn't work? Still barely green, yeah, true. Bad elevator though, 4 encounters. Did get 1 manager though, but... Still green, but 0.3 seconds. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still better than stairs? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, better than stairs. Right, gonna manipulate the password for this floor now. 41 means it's the king! King password. No worries, Jack. No, don't talk me. Okay, it's fine. Oh, thanks, Heather. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Is it completely luck? Okay. It's actually way more complicated to explain, Alex, than you can even imagine, honestly. But I can try to... I'll explain some of the basics to help you understand a little bit. So... First off, in order to get a manager, there's only 4 managers. Managers can appear on floors 29, 38, 47 and 56. That's always set. No different, every run is the same. But how many floors you jump is quote unquote random, right? So, but there is a way to manipulate using, like if you're very new to FF7, it would be overwhelming to explain. If you're not that new, you might kind of grab the gist of it. But basically, there are 2 values in this game that you may not know we have. And the 2 values are stone and list. And we'll need to set one before the elevator, which is one of them is set at the squat minigame, and that will be set to a specific value or digit. After that, it gets a lot more complicated. Then after that, we need to manipulate. Basically, I'll make it in simple terms because it's super complicated to explain and quite a lengthy explanation. In simple terms, we want to set RNG to be a specific value for the start of the elevator. And once that's set, we're then able to do the manipulation of the elevator. The first jump, like the minute you enter the elevator and press the button to stop the elevator, our floor was floor 14. That part is always going to be an encounter, even if you were to manipulate the elevator. Or you have to get the first encounter anyway. So that always happens. After that, due to the manipulation, a manipulated elevator would normally get a higher jump. So like we got 14 because we YOLO'd it. Normally a manipulated elevator can be anywhere between like 17, 18, 19, around there somewhere. And if that's the case, then the speedrunners who know this manipulation roughly know what frame to push the elevator button on. And now you may be wondering, how do you know what frame you're going to be pushing the button on? Well, there are some screenshots that have been provided when learning the elevator manip of Cloud's hairline. So when you walk to the elevator, you can kind of get a rough idea of how you're pushing it and what frame you're on. Like I say, it's basically super complicated to explain. But that's basically the gist of it. The gist of it is top speedrunners, like top 5, 7, 8 speedrunners might, maybe even top 10 I think now. I think I'm the only person in the top 11 who doesn't manipulate the elevator, minus Caleb, who used to manipulate the elevator and did a couple of times for his PBs. So I think I'm the only one who don't now. But in short, speedrunners who are going to manipulate the elevator will be manipulating the elevator to make sure that every touch of the button will land upon a manager every single time. In hindsight, in this game, every random encounter you get, it's going to be roughly 20 to 25 seconds depending on the enemy you get. So each encounter taking place is quote-unquote time loss. So by manipulating the elevator, you can be about a minute quicker than a YOLO elevator, maybe even a minute and a half, depending on, you know, what you're going against. I hope that kind of explained a little bit. Like I said, Alex, it's mega complicated to explain. I can tell you a little bit more if you want. So when I tell you how it's manipulated, there's a lot more that goes into it. I'm just giving you the basic of information. So in the run's normal until you do squats. After you've done squats, which you don't see us do anything, we just do squats. They know that at one point, once you've done the squats, that one of the values is set. And that mine's set right now, or would have been set. And then what they're going to do, the whole run goes normal. No, seriously, it's mega complicated. I'll explain that, Alex, if you can keep with me here. So after the Reno fight, that's where things might start to change in a manipulated elevator run. So you're going to run back to Aerith's house, right, in a speedrun. Now, in a top speedrun where they're going to manipulate the elevator, speedrunners will record the screen where Aerith's garden is. And as they run in there, grab the ether, grab the cover material, which is what we do in runs, then when they enter the house, they look back on this footage they've just recorded, just on that screen, and hopefully try to zoom in and slow it down in really like 1.5 speed. They look in the very distance of the waterfall, Alex. They look at these little flashes, these little like sprinkles, right, happening in the waterfall. I know you won't believe me because you think this is bullshit. How could this be so technical? But it is actually a thing. And so they count these like sparkles, these shines, right? And they put this into a sheet, right? They put this in a sheet. Actually, first they time the sparkles with a stop clock or stopwatch, right? And they like, you know, like press the lap button every time they see a shine, and then they round down these numbers to be approximately every X amount of seconds, 1 or 2 seconds up, right? You know, within that pattern. The sheet will recognize the pattern and the sheet will kind of roughly tell you what you need to do on specific screens, Alex. So once all that is, and the speedrunners will be able to choose a pattern that they can take for the elevator. I'm just gonna fight this boss, Alex. I know that it's a super long explanation, but after this fight I'll continue. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Very good fight, considering we got a double shady. Yeah, Alex. It's a long. To be honest, the way they found this, Alex, it was a long-winded thing. There was a guy about 5 years ago who had found another way of essentially manipulating the elevator, but in a very different way. But there was some information missing from that in ordering us to manipulate the elevator. But we're not done yet, Alex. So bear with me. So I know you asked, and I know I'm trying to give you the best answer I can. But in the sheet now, we've got the pattern, right? Oh, I thought I got battle skip. So in the sheet now, it will tell you specific information you might need to know on a couple of these screens. The screens that are really most important. Now, I mentioned these stone and list values. These are very, very important. I always get confused which one's which. To be honest, I know that one of them is set in the wall market and in the squat minigame. The other one is set with, it is the one we're kind of trying to play around with and manipulate with the elevator. So the sheet will tell you what to do, and you need to be very specific on certain screens, Alex, moving forward. The screens that are very important for movement is the screen where the playground is, right? Both screens of the wall market and the two, oh sorry, yeah, there's another two screens. The climbing up to the Shinra building screens. Those 5 screens are very, 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 very important. And I'm gonna put it in a very simple terms for you. Consider this layman's terms. So forgive me for not giving you all the omega details of the game. But basically, these 5 screens, the best way you want to think about it is, the longer we spend on these screens, RNG is rolling, right? And we don't want the RNG to roll too far, because we don't need that to happen. We want it to be on a specific RNG frame for the elevator, right? So these screens have to be very specific. There's a little bit of leeway. You're not absolutely god perfect, but you have to have very good movement, and to the point where those specific screens need to be practiced, right? You should practice those screens, right? Right, and now we're on to we haven't even got to the elevator, Alex. So after those 5 screens, and if everything has gone according to plan so far, the sheet would have told you roughly what RNG number, I'm just going to put it as a very simple term for you, that you'll be on when you enter inside the elevator. Now, when the elevator starts, you're also going to use something called a metronome. This metronome will be adjusted to the timed pattern of the shining from the waterfalls. You know, like, you want to know the intervals, right? So roughly, is it 1 to 2.5 seconds that you get a shine on the or a second and a half? that you get these shines happening on the waterfall, right? So this would be adjusted. So let's say one run it might be 16 seconds, one run it might be 17 seconds, and whatever the whatever it is, when the metronome goes off, and it goes beep, boop, boop, beep. On that final beep, for example, that's when you run up and you press the button for Cloud for the elevator, and then that thus does not start the elevator manip just yet though, Alex. That just gets you the first encounter that I told you about earlier, where you probably would get a floor 17, floor 18, and this would be very much planned due to us knowing what's going to happen with the manipulation. After that, depending on the encounter and what floor you got and everything, we'll know what frame we need to press the next button on in order to get a manager. Okay? So that's how it works, and it's rinse and repeat from there. And what we might need to do is, because RNG in the elevator, as you're just stood there in the elevator, this is something a lot of people don't know. When you're just stood there, every second that you're stood there in the elevator, when it's in motion, RNG is rolling stupidly fast, like crazy fast. I don't know why FF7 decided to make RNG roll that fast in the elevator, but it does, and it rolls it really, really fast. So if they were to just press the button, and if they missed the frame that they need to press the elevator on to get the manager, there might be a leeway. But then on the next press, RNG would have rolled either too fast or too slow. So they will roughly know, okay, on the next one, I need to buffer the RNG to roll X amount of times. So to make it roll a specific amount of times, they will open the menu and close it. By opening the menu and closing it, this rolls RNG just once, twice, 3 times, whatever. So, and they'll know, like, oh, okay, like, let's say in 10 RNG rolls, we know the game's gonna call a manager to appear. So they will buffer the menu 9 times and then go to press the switch for the 10th time, you know, to be on that RNG seed, right? And that's how the manager works. So, and that's why YOLO Elevator is so hard, because we're not doing any menu buffers, we're not doing any specific movement, we're just running up to the switch and clicking elevator and hoping for the best. Also, fun fact about every single elevator manager press, when you press the elevator and it's and it works, this is just a little tidbit for you, Alex, just something for you to wow at. Each of these, and we don't know why, FF7 was made 25 years ago now, nearly 30 years ago. We don't know why, but for some reason, all these managers appear on numbers that add up to be the number 11. We don't know why, it just happens. So 29, 38, 47, 56. They all add up to 11. We don't know why that is, it just does. But that's, in hindsight, how it basically works. I will say exactly what Bakura said here. Zeal and Dash both have an elevator video explanation. I will say, if you don't know too much about FF7, it can be very overwhelming to follow and listen to, but you can understand it. And Dash does explain things very nicely. To be honest, like, he's got a whole tutorial series. I hope he remakes an elevator video. He was talking to me about it the other day. I would very much love to see a video like that. But yeah. Also, James, thanks for the compliment, by the way. Oh, thanks, V. I appreciate that. That's really awesome, V. Thank you. That's really sweet. So if anyone ever wants to know about the manipulation, Alex, or anyone who was interested in this game and wants to know how just the elevator manip works, the video there from Dash, it's like I say, it's an hour to 2 hours long. Like I said, it's not for the faint-hearted, but if you really love those explainy videos, you should absolutely be subbing to to Dash anyway, because he's going to be making more videos like that real soon. And he's been honestly popping off lately. So... But this is one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy VII, because Final Fantasy VII is just so complicated. Like, you know, like 8 has its complications, and so does 9, but this is just on a whole new ball game of FF7, isn't it? And this stone and list value, by the way, is used throughout this whole game. For example, we use one of these values. I always forget which one's which. If you give me a minute, I can find out, actually. I'll find out right now. Yeah, it's the stone value. So we're going to be setting the stone value again when we enter the Bone Village. And this is another manipulation that we'll be using in a run later on to make sure that the game gives us 0 encounters when we go down to the final descent before the boss rush with Genova, Bizarro, Safer, and the final boss. So that's also something we do. So that's why we enter Bone Village at a specific in-game time second. So like, no matter the minute or the hour, we always enter between either 12 seconds, 28 seconds, 44 or 56. And these have to be bang on. And if all done correctly, like I was saying earlier, and then we watch the 3 satellite spins in Cosmo Canyon, and we move perfectly around the screen for the cutscenes right before Diamond Weapon, then we'll get a 0 map encounter. Sorry, a 0 final descent encounter. I hope you guys got all that. No, you did not put me off in the run at all, Alex. I've had a good fight, actually. I've almost saved time, no worries. I still saved better time. No putting off at all, Alex. You're welcome to ask any question you want in the run. Anyway, anything you want at all. I'll do my best to answer. Yeah, and the same kind of thing went with cam skip dub. People were like, oh, cam skip, it's never going to be a thing. We made it a thing. So this dog has 140 HP. Grenade? Oh! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Thank you for making the command, B. I underroll damage on Ruthless. No, I was saying thank you, V. The fact that you think I was sarcastic too is beyond me. Yeah, no, I was saying thank you for making that a command. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, and that's the thing about speedruns. That's the thing about speedruns as well, Alex, is that in this run, people just think we're just running from A to B and fighting these bosses, but there's so much going on. Like, you have no idea. Like, there's another manipulation coming up in about literally 6 minutes. And it can result between the difference of me losing or gaining 30 seconds. Around that. Genocidal Neil, how are you doing, Rinfellow? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing really well. Like, really, I hope you're doing well. No, I'm not. Damn, you make it feel like, wait, OnlyFans was top OP for its own good? Wait, what, Dub? OnlyFans was too OP for its own good? Wait, OnlyFans OF? We learned that randomness in this game isn't actually random. Yeah, there's no randomness in this game. All overpowered, sorry, my bad. All ocean fly. I was like, OnlyFans? I was like, dude, I was like, we're talking about minips and stuff? Rinbella, it's goofy as well. It's goofy as hell. But yeah, no, Alex, honestly, I'm really happy to answer questions, so... Wrong nips, right. Bam, bam, bam. I'll explain a bit more if you want. So this minigame, yellow bikes do whatever they want. Red bikes sit behind and avoid Cloud's swinging of swords. So we want 3 red bikes so we can just chill. And as long as you stay in the middle of the road here, swinging your sword, the red bikes won't do anything. Yellow bikes will do whatever the hell they want. So we aim to try to spawn a 3rd red bike. I'm getting all the yellow bikes here. Another yellow bike. Yeah, so now, look, there's 3 red bikes. And you can, if I'm going to press it up and down, pay attention to all 3 of these red bikes that are perfectly in line. Watch this. Look, they slow down. They speed up. They slow down. They speed up, look. Bop, bop, bop. So yeah, look. Speed up. Slow down. Speed up. Slow down. But yeah, you have to stay in the middle of the road, just keep swinging, and they will not attack. They will not attack you, the red ones. You can just chill, look. Minigame. Easy. There's another boss fight coming up. I won't explain the boss fight much, but I will explain, coming up now, the next manipulation. So there's a manipulation that's coming up on the world map. It involves me leaving the screen and entering the world map at a specific in-game minute, time, hour, everything. Which is why we have the white timer at the top left-hand side of the screen. Depending on what time I leave the screen, I'll have to do some specific inputs. I mean, very specific. 3 taps to the left, 3 to the right, 2 menus. And I'll also need to be counting Cloud's arm swings. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. They're just designed to... their AI are just programmed to avoid Cloud's sword, James. That's all it is. This boss, by the way, has a fun mechanic where he'll always arm attack the person with the most HP. So this is Barrett. And by the way, arm attacks can happen once or twice. It classes 1 move. So we pray for a single arm attack, So the next arm attack will be on Tifa, because she's got 318 health, look. So let's see if I'm right. Oh, look, I'm right, look. And let's see if it was a double or a single. Single that time. We don't heal in this fight. We will go down to about... Barrel will go down to about 60-70 HP. This will do about 84 damage, 86 damage on everyone. And now he's going to drive into me in a minute. Oh, this is going to be Mega Monka. Okay, that's good. So if it all goes correctly, Barrett's Cloud's gonna kill us with his bolt. So one grenade, a bolt. And just like that, he's dead. So I'm not kidding. As soon as that boss fight ends, I'm gonna split, and I'm already looking at the next manipulation. Alright. So there's a manipulation. So I'm looking at the white timer now. I'm looking at a list of values and times. And I'm predicting, going off my motorball split, 40 seconds added on will take me to 132.03, right? I'm going to try and take 132.09 or 132.04. 04's kind of shit. I might wait a few extra seconds and go for 09. It has a lot of inputs and menus for the 04. I might even be able to go earlier here. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 09. Good few seconds wait, unfortunately. So 09 means I need to menu once. And then I need to count arm swings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's a manipulation to get a zero map encounter. So now we're on to the next manipulation. I need to look at my white timer again, all while I buy a chocobo lure. Very awkward time here. There's nothing we can do, we have to wait for 48. Because there's nothing in between 35 and 48. So now we've looked at the timer, we left at 1:33:48, right? And now we're just going to spin in a very specific circle here. And if it all goes well, we got the chocobo fight. So just like that, we got the chocobo. I'm not sure if I've scared Alex away or not, if he's enjoying, but anyone's enjoying. But yeah, now we're gonna run across the marsh here. Not get caught if we can help it. Bonk into this mountain and then get off here. The reason why we get off there with the frame of Cloud getting off the chocobo is Cloud would have 2 text boxes if that would have loaded, but we've just skipped it because we zoned. We're gonna open our menu. We're gonna go to ATB active because we want to run very quickly from the next fight. And now we're gonna enter Mithril Mines. All this is very specific as well. So we're going to enter Mithril Mines. So we're going to go to this frame where Cloud's head's on the triangle. I'm going to force an encounter against... Oh, thanks, Alex. Against 2 of these swinging things. Screamers, I think they're called. Hello? Game? Can I run? Can I run? Hello? Game? Hello? Game. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you for the time loss. That's really nice, that game. Thank you. Next up, we're gonna grab this. Materia. Long range materia is OP. Move very specific, leaving Mithril Mines. And exit. Lost 7 seconds, by the way, due to that runaway. Now we're going to be moving very, 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 very specifically on this marsh and on the world map. So we're going to go over here, down left here. I'm going to just pause for half a second here to see where the... I don't know where the snake is. Oh, there he is. Okay. We're going to go left here. We're going to get off our chocobo. Cloud's now flying in the air, by the way. He's floating in the air. I'm not kidding. We're going to go and look at the mountain. I didn't mean to get off there. Didn't mean to get off there, by the way. That should be fine. Now we're going to take a right here. We're going to go look at the chocobo farm. Go in this little corner here. And if all goes well, we run through the mountain, and that's Calm Skip Dome. So we never went to Calm. I have to move on this very specific frame of Cloud going up left, as this moves Cloud across the world map faster than normal. When it says like faster, I don't think it's like speed wise. I think like the danger value is incremented just a little bit slower. So now we're going to move very specifically. On average, we get 2 encounters here. Usually the second one's around here if we get one. Just like that. You 2 grand, by the way. So this is one of the worst encounters. We don't want this encounter. It's just very, very slow. Thanks, Rob. So we now enter Junin. 2 encounters, a slow second encounter, runaway. And now I need to already be looking at buying more grenades. And I need to heal Tifa. I think she's below 200. I think she wants to be around 300. I'll heal Barrett as well. So, after my Rufus menu, by the way, I pumped up Cloud with tons of magic. I gave him Restore, Ice, Bolt, and Poison. That was to buff his damage for Motorball fight. And now we've got Bombswell. Now we want to poison Bombswell absolutely no later than 3rd try here. The reason why we want to poison him first try, well, it's quicker obviously, but we want those poison ticks happening. We're on A to be active as well. If you remember, I swapped him earlier to A to be active. Anything that we poison other than Materia Keeper, we want it to be on active. Materia Keeper, we specifically want to be on A to be wait, but that's a different whole ball game altogether. So Bio, we poison. So now I'm going to wait here for my turn order. I'm going to wait because I want Barrett to go next here. So Barrett goes, then Cloud goes, and then Tifa goes. Why we do this specific order here is because I'm now going to use Barrett's Limit. Barrett's Limit is going to add more time happen if you watch the poison ticks heal up. Poison ticks. And we want to, because we're on active and time's flowing, we want more poison ticks to happen. So Barrett's going to do his limit now. I'm not going to do anything with Cloud. Boom. You'll see the poison tick, look. Tick. Grenade. Tick. Right. Now we're going to defend out with Cloud. Tifa and Barrett throw grenades. I've defended with Cloud. It's mainly just in case, but it's just to keep him alive. Good practice to just do it. 4 grenades in his dead. So 1, 2 grenade, 3 grenade. The ticks are still happening. Look. Another tick. 4th grenade. Another tick. Oh, not even a tick. He's dead now. That's it. GG. And that's bottom as well. It's very specific that if you get first try, second try, third try, the strategies change a little bit. So because of the runaways and the 2 encounters and the shit encounter with Mithril Mines and everything else, we didn't get to save much time, but that's all good. So, since like quite literally the elevator boss, there's both elevator bosses. There's then Rufus. There's then the minigame of the bike. Then there's Motorball. Then there's the world map manipulation, getting from Midgar to farm. Then there's going in, getting the Chocobo lure. Then there's going to the IGT minute to make sure the Chocobo fight happens. Then it's going in, forcing the encounter where we forced it, and then getting the long range materia. By the way, that's also setting up the next boss fight after Bottomswell to hopefully be a preemptive as well, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Then there's that, then there's Calm Skip, then there's moving on the world map perfectly to Bottomswell, then there's the shop, and then there's the Bottomswell fight. So quite literally, all in the space of 25 minutes, all that's going on at the same time. And I don't mean to blow my own trumpet, this goes for Zeal and Morningcraft and Caleb and all these awesome runners. Like, some of these I highly look up to. But the fact that they're also streaming and or explaining or being entertaining or whatever and communicating with chat, when you think about that, that's fucking nuts, isn't it? So yeah, there's a lot going on in this run, and the run doesn't ease off when it comes to those kind of strats. What I've just explained there is just the beginning of a lot of stuff to come. Midgar is kind of chill, where we don't use like in-game time manipulations or anything like that. Yes, we do elevator manip, yes we do bar skip, Jesse skip, guard skip, and sometimes there's a battle skip and stuff like that. And the bosses obviously are RNG and all this. But all these like more complicated movements on the world map to manipulations, you know, using the clock timer and stuff, they don't happen until you leave Midgar. So, but like I say, it doesn't really ease off. It eases off a little bit now as a speedrunner. Like, mentally, you get to kind of relax here a little bit. The first big opener of the game is getting past Bottomswell. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are at this game, if poison doesn't stick, your run's dead. Like, sometimes poison never sticks. No problem at all. I hope people enjoy it, you know. So, I'll give you an example of the things I have to think about now. So, luckily I get to kind of go a bit brain dead here. I get to just talk and mash here. There's still optimizable movements, like me sneaking past Tifa here. You know, like little bits like that, or getting past this granny here. You know, if I bonk into her, because she can be spawning at a very specific place where she'll patrol and she can land in my way. But so as long as I'm paying attention to that and mashing, of course, we all good. The next thing I need to worry about is 2 minigames coming up soon. I need to be spot on with them. The first one specifically. The second one is more just RNG focus, but I still need to make sure I'm pressing the correct buttons at the right time and not just going brain dead and looking around the room. The first minigame is the TV, live TV rating. It's imperative that we try to get at least TV rating 51%. So you want above 50%. The reason why we want above 50 is we want the 5,000 gil. As our gil is extremely tight in this run. Like, you don't have much spare gil in this game. You don't have a minute to go, oh, I'll just buy an extra Phoenix down. Like, you don't have that. You're specifically told, depending on your route, how many items you're buying, what you're buying, when, where, and how much gil roughly you're going to have left. So, there is also going to be a shop coming up in Junin as well, where I need to be buying a very specific amount of items. This will not change. This will be exactly what I need. Yes, gil is affected until the last time when gil doesn't matter, Alex, is after the medieval shop. So I need the 5,000 gil. Oh yeah, sorry, you're about the gil from this minigame. Yes, it does, yeah. Yesterday, so the live TV rating is also RNG. I don't know if that's affected by like the stone value or the list value, or if it's just random. I'm sure something affects it. I'll be honest and say I honestly don't know. But there's also the minigame after that, which is called the Parade Send-Off minigame. That is also affected by, I think it's the list value. I may be mistaken and butchering here, but that's also affected by that. So, and there's only so much we can do to manipulate. At this current state, there's not a way for us to manipulate it. In hindsight, there technically would be a way, but because they mess around with in the YOLO elevator, sorry, in elevator, because that's messed around with, and it's like I said, RNG's rolling too fast. It's hard to get that to be a really nice pattern for this parade send-off minigame, which is why it can't be manipulated. And what can differ with the parade send-off minigame is how many turns you get. So you want to make sure you get at least 100 rating, right? So that we get the Force Stealer. That's quite important. That's for several reasons. That's for, well, one, a bigger and better sword for Cloud, and hits harder, so his Bravers will do more damage on Genova Birth. But also, we want that for the double AP growth as well, because the double AP growth is also really nice as well. So that's also a thing. So we want that minigame, but what will happen is we want a lower amount of ratings. We want the lowest amount of commands given to us so that we can get 100 points and get the minigame done as fast as we can. There's no point in us getting 100 rating, but we don't want 29 commands, because it's not going to take us 29 inputs to get 100. So the lowest amount of commands you can get is 16. The highest amount of commands you can get is 29. In order to get 16, there's something like a 1 in 255 chance in that happening. I've never seen it happen in all the runs I've ever done, and from what I've been counting them anyway, I've never seen another runner get one, but I have seen some runners get 17 and 18, and even that's stupidly rare. So yeah, parade minigame coming up at any minute now. This movement here is very specific as well. If I move Cloud very specific here, he can slide in between these troops here real quick, so we don't have to talk to the red guy. So here we go. TV rating starting at 23, 22, up to 27 probably here. Yeah, 27, back to 25 again. It is trolling me a little bit. And my job is to get this to 51 at least. I'm gonna get 21 again at this rate, I think. Ooh, 24. 23. Oh god, this is so bad. Look at this, look at this. 25, okay, that's good. Oh, back to 24 again, alright. So you've got to press the circle button every time the text box appears. And just like that, 55, we're completely fine. We've got our guild up. 5,000 gil, we're all good. That's never a source of anxiety, really. Literally 9.9 times out of 10 I get 51. Very rarely do I get below. But yeah, that's one minigame done. The next thing coming up is a shop I've got to do, so that's where my brain's coming up next. I can luckily just mash for all this. We don't need to worry about any text boxes. There's no choices that change the speed of text or anything. So we're just choosing here to mash through. But the next minigame is after the shop. So first off, it's the shop. I need to remember what I'm buying. I'm going to buy a Phoenix Down, a High Potion, an Echo Screen, 2 Hypers, 11 Tranquilizers, and 1 Tent. That's what I'm going to be buying. So, very specific amount. And obviously this is a speed run. I want to be going as quick as I can. So I want to be buying these items as soon as I can. After the shop, I'm going to the next room, the next building afterwards, and I'm going downstairs to pick up our second enemy skill, which is going to be very, 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 very important for us. And then after that, we're going to run up to the screen where we're going to do the parade send-off minigame. So, tuning can seem like a bit of a snooze fest for a viewer's perspective, but honestly, this whole tuning section is going to be done in like 5 minutes from now. This is also another important thing here. There's going to be like a tutorial here on how to do the parade send-off minigame. If I'm really shit here and I mistime something, I could end up sitting and watching this whole cycle of buttons and maybe lose 25 seconds. So it's important that I don't let that happen. So X, left, right is gonna talk to me, look. Gonna mash through. So this is like, look, this is me, I'm able to do the minigame now, but you don't need to do it. And then he's going to ask me in a minute, have you got it? And then he said, got it. And you've got second option, got it. If you don't put got it, he'll do the tutorial on all this again. So this is where I have to pay attention, look. Got it. So that's another thing I have to pay attention to. Also, something that no one really ever speaks about is the movement needed on these screens. These are very weird movements on these screens, like you have to press up when you're facing upright and all this kind of stuff. It's really weird. Anyway, so here's the shop coming up. This shop right here. So just what I told you I was gonna buy. And just like that, we bought all the items we needed. As fast as we can into the next room here to pick up our enemy skill, our second one. We will be using all three eventually, but these first two are stupidly important. So there's our enemy skill. A lot of people miss that enemy skill, and the early games get this enemy skill is kind of poggers. Now we're just going to run across these few screens. I literally hold left and X here, look, X and left, X and left, and then X and left. So you're just holding X and left between all these screens. And then last screen's X and up. And then it's the parade send-off minigame. After that, we're going to be on the boat. The boat literally goes on for like 7 minutes. And we have got a boss fight. We've got a menu. And we've got some very specific people we need to talk to. And choosing the right options. So that we get through the game as quick as we can. But this is also the reason why I have 15-second save here. It's just RNG on how many commands I get given here. So minigame starts now. I'm going to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's the minimal amount. But we'll keep counting anyway. So that was 17. This is 18. We've got our score up. 19. 19 is insanely good. Really good. That's the lowest one I've had in a few months, by the way. I want to see a speedrun where you hit, when you have to hit max level, all limit breaks and 100% completion. There is a Hundo Grand. The world record's 15 hours and 59 minutes. But it doesn't involve getting to level 99. But 100% is a category, and it means getting every single ultimate weapon, every single limit, every single item, every single materia, everything in the game. Want to see max level also? Nah, it's just not needed, and that includes all bosses, of course. The world record is currently 15 hours, 59 minutes. Yeah, very... I haven't heard that... I've never seen that happen, Marshbag, but I guess if you get 29 commands and you kept on doing your minigame, apparently, yeah. So far, so good, Balfenheim. This is close to a goal, by the way. My goal would be now. But yeah, because I got 19 inputs, I actually just got a free 10 and 11 second time save. Oh, that's right, yeah, more square, triangle, X, circle, yeah, that's also true. I'm not gonna lie, Grand. FF7 100% are fucking crazy, dude. Manipulations for this, that, chocobo racing manipulations. There's a lot, dude. Grand, they're so good though. They're such a good watch though. Like, it's all really, really incrementally routed out with the manipulation for step count, everything. It's fucking nuts. Alright, so we need to get the ether. The all material is optional. I always pick it up and sell it later on for a bit of 100 gil. So this is where I'm saying, like, you need to go around and talk to specific people at moments. Actually choosing second option here with Tifa is actually like 1 second quicker to choose that, because you don't have to sit through the animation of her saluting you. I'm gonna go and talk to Red 13 here now. And you may be wondering, well, you didn't talk to Aerith. Well, we talked to her twice. So we're gonna go and talk to her now. This is such a quick section of the game. Like, this whole section will be done in like 4 minutes. So we're gonna talk to Aerith once, look. We're gonna talk to her again, look. And now what that does is this actually spawns Barrett, or despawns that NPC that was at the bottom near Red 13, and we're able to go and talk to Barrett now. And I'm not kidding, that's basically this this whole boat section done. Yeah, no worries, Jack, no worries, dude. So now the next thing I'm thinking about as a speedrunner is I've got a PHS and then a menu and then a boss fight to do. So this is why I'm saying, like, FF7 speedruns just don't slow down a lot. So, yo, what's up, Jolly Rogers? Happy Thanksgiving to you, friend. So, PHS. Oops. Random. Not sure what happened there. And now I need to do a menu. Now, hopefully with very specific movement, and the movement I did in the Mithril Mines, and even just at the side of that screen there, if all goes well here, I should have a preemptive encounter with Genova Birth, which is what we were setting up at the same time as doing Calm Skip earlier. So in this fight, you don't want to do too many Bravers, right? It would be good for pace, but a limit break technically is slow, right? You know, because you got the animation slower than a grenade. But we will hopefully be doing as many as we can. So grenades is our source of damage. Even though we turned the boss to the whales, we're now going to Braver, and this will do 600 damage. Alright? And in the turn order, you're always on Cloud going first. And Stop has like a 50-50 chance of missing. Did not miss. Also, something else to point out in this fight is Cloud's got 412 HP, which is so high. And this was due to us getting loads of encounters on the elevator. And this actually means that when Cloud gets hit, he won't get a limit with one hit. And you might see that... Oh, you won't see that now anywhere. So that kind of sucks that Cloud won't get one-hit limits and can result in this fight going slower. If we get really unlucky though here, we might not get that many limits. So, tail laser can happen once or twice. It happened once. Ideally here, that would have been nice to go a second time, because then I could have limit breaks with Cloud. But Cloud's only done one limit so far. Also, we tranquilized Tifa, V, and Red 13 because they take 30% less damage when they're tranquilized, plus they're on the back row. Cloud now gets hits and gets the second limit here, so... And now the timing's gonna get weird, because I'm gonna queue up a limit now, but now this gas is gonna hit Cloud, and this isn't gonna build a limit. This is a negative from the Yolo elevator, by the way. But Cloud gets to do 300 damage, which is good. And if we're really lucky, which we are, we're going to see another stop pattern, which missed, which is really good. So 2 limit breaks so far in this. So because of a stop, by the way, For some reason, like the boss skips a turn. It's just the way the boss works. So we actually get to throw a ton of grenades here, and he's dead. So actually, a nice fight, but not very good for limit breaks. So now I have to, as a speedrunner, I have to think about, okay, how many bravers have I done in the entire run? Definitely did one on apps, so there's one. I also think I did one on Reno, if I'm not mistaken, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So 2. Did one on Sample. So that's 3. Did one on Rufus. That's 4. Did 2 on Genova Birth. That's 6. So I have to keep noted I've done 6 limit breaks. Normally, if I had gone by stairs or by Yolovator and had better formations, my health would have been low enough for me to get 1-hit limits. In order for me to get 1-hit limits, the damage threshold is 387 HP for me to get 1-hit limits. If I have 388, I don't think I'm getting a limit. So that's how very specific it can be. But anyway, doesn't matter. Pretty nice pace. Saved another 15 seconds. By far, are we not like on world record pace or anything crazy, but we're on okay pace, so. Now, next thing coming up here is technically there is a manipulation. There is a manipulation here coming up. Similar to... Oh yeah, by the way, second option here. This also saves half a second. This is also to do with the in-game time clock. It's a very hard manipulation to do, by the way, this, because on this specific part of the world map, when you leave Costa del Sol and you run across the map, and then there's the bridge, isn't there? That bridge in between Corel and Costa del Sol. See, if you were to manipulate the world map and you moved very specifically and had your inputs and everything else, then when you leave Costa del Sol, that manipulation then suddenly stops or ends on the bridge. I don't know why it does, it just does. So, as far as I'm aware, unless some big brainy speedrunner dude, very knowledgeable, knows how to do it, as far as I'm aware, I don't know if there's a way to manipulate it entirely. But we can reduce the chances of that encounter happening. Likelihood is it will be an egg, right? I think that's the only enemies that spawn around that area, if I'm not mistaken. Hey Haley, nice to see you. Happy Thursday to you. Almost in December. So, I could try to manipulate it if I get a good IGT, in-game time manipulation, or in-game time. The last time I have written down is 2:04:58 on the white timer, which is in exactly 1 minute and 1 minute, basically, from here. I don't know if I'll be able to make it, but we'll try, and if I can manip it, I'll try to manip it. Not guaranteed we won't get a 0 encounter though. So we have to pick up the motor drive and the power source. Power source is going to be very important for after Materia Keeper. So 31 was the IGT manipulation here. Actually counting maths. So let's see if the manip works. So far, no encounter. This is the bridge look. Now you can't manip it. And look, just out of unluckiness, we get an encounter anyway. So that's just what I'm saying. It's really hard to manipulate. Really hard to manipulate this part of the world map. Fun fact though, if you are brushing against the world map of this mountain, do you see how we're brushing? Like this? This actually moves Cloud quicker. As well, which is quite interesting, as far as I'm aware anyway. So there'll be an encounter here now. We didn't get an egg, did we actually? It was kind of nice. What we do want is these little mushrooms. We want them to do 4 laser on Cloud, which they didn't do. I'm gonna walk 3 steps now. 2, 3. Walk 3 steps. It actually does. It actually moves Cloud quicker. Only on the world map though, Captain Maths. But yeah, brushing Cloud against like the mountains or the rock slide. Basically gliding, right? When you're gliding like that, it does move you quicker. I know it sounds bullshit. Dash made a whole video on it. It's so interesting. And it just changed my whole perspective of how FF7 worked. Okay, these fish can do a suck or vacuum, which they didn't do, which is really nice. I attacked with red. This buffers my escape to be a bit quicker. The next encounter coming up will be on the next screen, right after the save point. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and here it is, look. And so, again, these big birds can do Thunder Kiss, which they didn't use, which is kind of good because of animation time loss. 13 steps here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm mashing the circle button, by the way. This is slow now, dude. This is so stupid. Actually, I wonder if I can save a few seconds from this. I was mashing circle, I don't know why it didn't happen. Very, very rarely this happens, though, but it happens. But I will use this to my advantage. Let's see. Hold on a minute. What do I get here? Star Pendant. How much does that sell for? 2,000? I might be able to use that instead of Drulam. So rather than me picking up Drulam, I don't pick up that, you know? Maybe. Anyway, that wasn't RNG, by the way. That was just me being shit. That's not meant to happen at all. But it's fine. Technically, I could not pick up something in Temple of the Ancients if I want to as well and save a few seconds there, but anywho. I wonder how much time loss that was. 20 seconds? Anyway, there'll be an encounter near this red arrow on the far left here. I could do it, Cloud getting a 4 laser or the Thunder Kiss happen. I'm going to hold down in a circle here. Tifa hopefully going to get a steal here and steal a Turbo Ether, which she didn't steal. I got 2k. It's nice. I mean, I got to sell it now. I could go a bit more full ham on the mollies if I wanted to. Might just get a crap load of mollies. I might do. I don't know how many more mollies I can get with it. 4, 8, 12, 16. Like 5 mollies? Damn. It's a bit overkill, but... I need to walk 11 steps now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2k, that's a lot. I could go full ham on mollies. Or I could save it and not pick up the drill arm, maybe. I think I'll do that. I won't pick up the drill arm. Alright, this is the right arm fight. About an 8.7 chance in stealing. Maybe 9%. It's not much. Two cheeky steal. I can't run away. This bomb's not doing anything. Let's go! I just got my time back from that fuck up. Double right arm run. Let's go. I probably wouldn't save that much time because I fell down, but that definitely would be on the greener side. 2 right arms. That'd be so funny if I did get 2 though. Alright. We're kind of still on okay pace. I'm a bit annoyed at that fucking star pendant shit. Falling down and getting that, but... I'm gonna sell the star pendant, but I'm not gonna buy a ton of mollies. I need to be about 5,000 5,300, alright. So we're going to do a shop here, we're going to sell some materia here. I have to be very careful what I sell here for materia. White cape, ether, motor drive, star pendant. It's perfect. I could buy more mollies, but I'm not gonna. I'm just not gonna pick up the drill arm, and that'll save me like probably 5 seconds. So even though I'm gonna lose a bit of time from that earlier, it might even save me time on Palmer. If I get a gold Palmer again, I might save. I might even be able to gold Palmer. Bam, bam, bam. So, right arm is an item that is a very, very low percent chance of stealing. So the fact that we got it on the second or third steal is kind of crazy. We're not going to save that much time using it on dying. We might save about 15 seconds because we did fall down and we had to climb back up again. And then I got it on the third steal and then I tried twice on the other fight. So we're not going to steal. We're not going to save that much time. But it will probably put us slightly ahead of where we're at now. Maybe at best 40 seconds green if all goes well. Obviously what happens with a laser fight is also important. So how you doing, Kami? Nice to see you. Hey, not bad, not bad. Not bad. It's been a very okay run. Palmer, sorry, Palmer, Kami. It's because I was talking about Palmer a minute. I took a really slow reactor and Scorpion. I took a 928 today, Kami, which is quite slow for me. I did get preemptive apps, but didn't really kind of capitalize on the large amount of time save. I saved like 17 seconds or 18 seconds when I can save about 23. And Yolovator was okay. Like we were still. I think it was a 4 Yolovator encounter. I think it was Kami. Genova Birth was a slower fight because of that, just as predicted. So we only saved half the amount of time from it, but we did get two limits used, and we're on 6 at the moment. So we've used 6, that is, and we got the right arm. But I also fell down on the tracks, Kami. I was mashing the circle button and the game just didn't want to register me jumping. So a bit annoying, but never mind. But I did get a right arm, so I should be a little bit more in front and cushion the blow of me falling down. Yeah, it very rarely happens, but can happen from time to time. I don't know why that happens to me, but it happened. Maybe I was lazy mashing or something. So hey, thanks, Corpy. Yeah, and so we fell down. I don't know how much time that is lost, actually, Kami. I have no idea. But getting the right arm should save 30 seconds, so we should be at least on this pace. So it's been an overall okay run. I don't know if Alex is still listening. I feel like I'm droning on with my explanation. Probably about the same, yeah, probably about the same, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I did it, Corpy. Maybe I was lazy mashing or something. It is what it is. It just happens from time to time. Very rare. But what I'm gonna do, Kami and Corpy, is even though the star pendant sells for 2,000 gil, I'm actually just not gonna pick up the drill arm at all this time, Kami. Maybe, or maybe I don't pick up an item in the temple or something. Oh, really, Corpy? Oh, cheers, Tefster. So far, so good. Oh, really, Corpy? I didn't know that. Gobble, 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 gobble! I'm trying to think about what I might want to spend my extra 2,000 gil on, or what I can take as a replacement of not selling Kami. So my brain said, instead of picking up the drill arm, save the time of not picking it up and just have the star pendant now. I was thinking about more mollies. I was thinking about it, but I'm already going to save 3 or 4 now. 4 actually, Sefster, because I have the right arm. Sell the heading coat. I could, but I've already got the star pendant. Yeah, because I fell down the tracks, I picked up the star pendant. And that sells for 2,000 gil. I already have it sold, Kami, so it's gone. And rather than me entering the gold source with 3,100 gil or whatever it is going to be, I'm entering with 5,100 gil. Extra Phoenix Downs isn't a bad shout, Val. Yeah, I sold it though. I don't have it anymore, so it's out of my inventory, yeah. So I wonder... I'm trying to think about maybe not picking up the drill arm, because that sells for 1,650, and that'll put me at 350 gil up more than usual, right? It's okay, Jack, no worries. No apologies. Oh, copy, interesting. Holding down instead of mashing. Ah, interesting. Likely what happened, because I was mashing. So I'm just trying to think about... I've got 2,000 extra gil right now, Kami, basically. So I'm thinking, what do I do with 2,000 gil? I could, you know, buy a ton more items. I entered with about 5,000... I can't remember exactly, but 5,300 maybe, 5,200 Kami. And normally I'd enter... Basically, I buy as many Molotovs as I can to take me to enough that it doesn't take me below 3,000. That's what I normally do. So I did the same thing, but just with the star pendant on, so... 5,200 was it? I'll go to my vault and find out. I'll tell you right now, I'm leaving with 5,233 Kami. That's my specific amount of gil right now. Yeah, that's right, Jack. Yeah, that's right. I just saw the same thing, yeah. I think I ummed and ahed and was like, oh, I can get one more. Oh, yeah, and I took a Yolovator, Kami, so that probably would have been affected because I got some extra, you know, bit of extra gil here and there. So I'm basically at 2,000 more than usual. Yeah, exactly. So if I don't pick up the drill arm, I'll be 350 up than usual, won't I? And I save time not picking up the drill arm at all. It's either that or I don't pick up the trident, but the trident's expensive, right? Or what I could do actually, Kami, is I could not pick up the drill arm. I'll have 350 extra, correct? And rather than me buying 20 high potions in Rocket Town, I buy 21. Yeah, that's also true, Kami, yeah. Depends on what green materia gets equipped, yeah. That's true, Kami, yeah. And that's something we don't know until Materia Keeper, annoyingly. So I might just do what I just said there, Kami, then. I might just go to... Oh, yeah. But I might do that. I might just buy one extra high potion in Rocket Town. Rather than me buying 20, it would be quicker me pressing up twice to 21 anyway. That's something I could do. Yo, what's up, Lumi? You doing all good over here? I know you're from the UK like me, Lumi, but just for the sake of saying it, but happy Thanksgiving. Or, as Jolly Rogers would say, the epic Jolly Rogers would say, he'd say, gobble, gobble, gobble! Val. Yeah, That's also true. Half-beard Lumi! Maybe I just worry about it after Materia Keeper Kami, maybe? Jolly Rogers. Na, 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 na. We did Gaffer! We did get it. Obviously it depends on what happens on the manipulation as well. It's all good, Gaffer. No worries, dude. No apologies needed, dude. I know you're doing your thing. We did get the right arm. We actually did. I don't think we'll be like a minute up because it depends what happens with the laser fight as well. Alright, so we have got a menu to do it here. So we need to take out Tiff from our party. And put Kate in our party here. Kate because he's got Manipulate. He'll be staying in our party till after MK. And Hammer. Menu? I don't need a trank barrier here, but I tranked him. We're on 6 at the moment, Gaffer. 6 at the moment. So we still need 2 Bravers. We're definitely going to do one in this fight coming up anyway. And then we'll try and get another one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. Nice. Oh, baby! That's sexual. The time lost there is a bit of a combination of everything, really. Not too worried. Oh, I also had to do laser twice. I suppose that's also a thing as well. We fell down the tracks. Third try steal. Yeah, I said that stealing my arm and falling down the tracks causes a lot of time loss, but could be picking up. Oh, okay, Kami. Yeah, true. And is that still not selling the Fury Ring as well, or is that still selling the Fury Ring as well? I think it's not selling the Fury Ring, isn't it? Oh, okay, Lumi. Take a look. Alright, so this fight, we need 4 Molotovs to kill him. Oh, you sell the rest, also the Fury Ring as well. Okay. So sell everything? Okay. Preemptive Fireball? Preemptive Fireball? What's Fireball, Gaffer? That's also true, Cam. It depends on MK, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, you manipped it. Manipped the bomb? Ah. Okay, so we get to throw the right arm here. Nice, I found it quick. Oh, the instant death. And that's how you saved that. That's how you get our time back. That's how I get our time back. Yeah, that's why the right arm's so fucking OP, Lumi. So now I've gained Sefster 4 Molotovs, because normally you'd throw Molotovs on him. So is it preemptive so he could steal? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, it must be a step, might be a step route gaffer, I'm assuming. That's pretty poggers. Oh, enough for Genova Life? Yeah, hopefully, Sepster, yeah, hopefully. The thing is, what happened with that though, it was an echo of smaller things, Sepster. So that all started out because I was short on Gil from what's the word? From Junin, from the Junin parade mini. Yeah, the parade mini game, because I only got 6 ethers and not 5,000 gil. You end up with like a few hundred gil less. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, even I am shocked that such a thing happened, that I was low on mollies. And it maybe in hindsight, Stepstep, maybe I should have reset Tifa's limit and attacked herself and then mollied herself in the Genova Life fight. But I would have been playing a little risky there, because Tifa, if she crits herself, you're in big trouble. And she can crit. In fact, I put Cloud to attack Tifa in that fight, if you remember, and Cloud critical hit her. So it's a bit of a funny one. Oh, nice Gaffer. That'll be the no long range route Gaffer, I'm assuming. That's pretty poggers. What's that, Balfin? I'm stealing some right arms? The right arms are really nice. They're just so broken. Like, if you want something to throw at enemies that do like a... yeah, that's right, Gaffer, yeah. That's like another extra minute that we could save if we weren't doing no long range, Gaffer. But you do have to play a little bit more risky. And if you mess up ATB weight tricking with Tifa on Safer Sephiroth, your run's dead. Which makes Safer Sephiroth a little bit scary. Like, for example, Carry Armor, you're fighting him on the front row and stuff, so... No, I played this game casually, I think, Lumi, in 2023, and I 100%ed the game. If I wanted to slow down and play this game properly, I could do. I actually could do. I didn't think I would be able to, though, Lumi, for the longest time, but I can. And I also, to make sure of that as well, Lumi, is, I normally play the game modded, you know, so it's different. You know, anyway, but I have played the game 100% and gotten all the items, be it Emerald, Ruby, and everything in this game. And once I'm off step count, Lumi, like, there is no getting back on step count. Like, if I went through the reactor and ran around for 3 encounters after that, I don't know where the encounters are going to happen. I just wouldn't know where they were going to happen. No, I know you weren't, Lumi. It's a very common question to ask someone, is, you know, if you were playing this game casually, do you think you could? No, yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, no, I'm chilled. I'm all good, I'm chill. Yeah, no, yeah. I think if I wanted to play this game casually, I could. It doesn't mean that there won't be some things that I think the game is better played with not manipulating, but doing. For example, I would play Chocobo Reverse in the exact same way I'm playing it, with the R1, R2 holding, and my stamina regenerating. Like, I'd play that way. But in terms of reading the story and things, I do love reading this game a lot. But to be honest, if I wanted to play this game and feel like I'm playing it casually, I'd probably play Echo S. It's all voice acted for me, it's all read out to me. The voice acting ain't bad at all, you know, for a bunch of volunteers, you know, for voluntary work. And I'd probably mod the high heavens of it a little bit, maybe. But if I wanted to play the game casually, just vanilla the way it is, I could do that, yeah. I could. It would be hard not to fall into certain strats though, Lumi. Added cut and death blow is just chef's kiss. It really is a beautiful strat to use. Once you go to that and you see the OP-ness of curse ring and stuff, you can't not use it, dude. It's just so glorious. You get addicted to seeing the damage you do and stuff like that, so we have another manipulation to do here. I don't know if I'm going to need my IGT. I'm going to open it. Yeah, we'll need it. 38, 41, 44, 45 or 50. 50 it is. 50 is 3 menus, alright? 3 menus. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no worries at all with me. No worries. So, very similar to what I did earlier, by the way. I left the world map, or the screen, prior, on a very specific in-game time. I'm going to use a Braver here, and this is going to do 700 damage, because Cloud's attacking from behind. We're trying to manipulate, which he missed. Gonna molly this last one, and we need to try and manipulate it. This is where Kate Sith lets us down. Alright, we got there in the end. So we got our cross slash, we manipulated the butt plug, we've got it. Now we do a skip. So I'm actually getting in and out of the buggy here. This resets battles from happening. So even if you play this casually and you want to just progress with story, using this in and out of buggy trick is actually really nice. Alright, by moving very specific and only cardinal directions, you can see I've now gone past Cosmo Canyon, so we will not be entering Cosmo Canyon until Disc 2 now. If one frame is pushed too far to the left, too far to the right, the run's over. But the game doesn't end there. That's the first step in the hard part of the run coming. Now it's all go for quite a while. Now probably the most tactical and strategic fight in the game. A to be active. Heal. Retrain Cloud, because he was hypered. And now we're going to prepare for one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. I can't even explain this fight until after the fight, so I'll probably go quiet here a little bit. All you need to know is I'm going to try and do Lucky 7s on the boss, so it's going to kill itself to poison. And that's all going to be affected by very specific levels, EXP, and stats that I've been having the entire game. Too late now, Balfenheim, sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 steps. Probably the first really hard boss of the entire run, by the way. So now I need to manipulate my stats to be a very specific amount and gear up in equipment and everything. Oops. 53, Jesus, and 31. Fucking hell, 53 T for Jesus. One. Two. Oh shit. I need to re-enter. That's not good. Dean. I don't think I'm gonna get a 0 map encounter. Fucking hell. I could escape though, at least. That is a no bueno. Balls up a little bit there. A little bit of a balls up. Still green, but annoying. I literally that, Kami. Literally about 0.2 seconds early. And I counteracted because I thought I have a little bit of a distance to run to the zone anyway. Oops. $4,000 gil left over. Funny. 4,100 gil left over because of all the material and everything. Man, yesterday's run, Miller, I don't know if you were around. Yesterday's run was the best pace I've ever had. We were like 2 minutes up yesterday at this point. A little bit sloppy on the IGT manipulation. Still a good pace, but man, bit sloppy. MK was good. Gaflo, Jack. At least the encounter was a quick runaway at the very least. Oh, really good Amela. Like I'm not joking, for the first hour, probably the first hour of the game, probably close to somewhere like a world record pace. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it was ridiculous. Rocket Punch not Trident, Kami, you reckon? Thanks, Austin. until an extra high pot, you reckon? I have 4,000 gil at the moment. Yeah, no, for the first hour. Our elevator was good, but not like world record. I think we were about 30 seconds behind world record pace-ish. After the elevator. It's yesterday's live stream, Melella. Like, honestly, have a look if you want. It was ridiculous. I got some luck yesterday. Like, Palmer was AFK in the fight. We had a 0 map encounter on the way from Costa del Sol to Corel, which saves you an extra 20 seconds. Like, Materia Keeper wasn't brilliant either. Like, a lot of the fights weren't perfect. Second try biome, the bottom as well. Fourth try, I think. Or third try in MK. First try Palmer. Palmer was AFK. Demon's Gate we played a bit safe. Third was it yesterday on MK, yeah. Oh no, we finished a run yesterday, but we finished about 2 minutes behind. Kariyama killed Tifa twice with Lapis Laser. Lost us 50 seconds on Kariyama. Yeah, it wasn't great. Yeah, I've played it, Austin. The movies, the DLCs, everything. Really good game. Yeah, played Final Fantasy 16 as well. Yeah, we finished like 2 minutes behind, roughly, in the end, but honestly, that's not realistic. We didn't get a final descent manip, which we normally do. So, but if I'm honest, minus that mistake and minus this mishap we had yesterday on Genova Life, we were probably going to be finishing about 1 minute and 17 seconds behind. Other than Genova Life, where I don't know if I wouldn't say I made a mistake. I'm still unsure if I could have played it better. But otherwise, other than that, the run yesterday was ridiculous. Yeah, I think it was 4 encounters, Safster. 3 or 4. Yeah. It was a very, 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 very good run, considering we didn't have any like big top manipulations and stuff like that, Amela. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like crazy. Hey, I'll send you a link. There you go, Miller. I sent you the link to yesterday's VOD. Go like, I don't know, I'm not even joking. Go 3 hours into the VOD and you'll see the pace straight off the bat. Like 3 hours into the run, after Genova Birth, we were 1 minute 48 seconds in front. Like, it's crazy. Nearly 2 minutes in front at Genova Birth. Today, we were 25 seconds in front, but yesterday was 1 minute and 48. Like, ridiculous pace. Like, holy shit, you know? It's still been a good run, though. We've only had, 3 red splits? 5 red splits the entire run. The reactor doesn't count, though, so 3. Hey, thanks, Quack. Thanks for that. No worries, Jack. No worries. Back around 9. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No idea where we'll be around 2.5 hours from now. Probably Kariyama. I'm a bit annoyed at the IGT manip. Like Kami said, I think we were literally just not even half a second. Like, it must have been a fraction of a second early. Which is kind of wild. think it's a good game. Austin, I think so. I like it. Well, that world map minute's gonna really look shit on us now because we can't poison them. There we go. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. Oh man. Fourth try is pretty abysmal. And now he goes AFK. I'm not even gonna heal, he's dead. Fourth try was really bad. Not only was the IG team in it a bit of a shitty one, I almost salvaged it because we did get a good runaway, but then fourth try just you know. Yeah, we might still be just green, just, maybe. But that was just so bad. I'm not gonna lie, even this can't be anyway. No, not green apparently. Oh, okay, we're second behind. Yeah, no worries, Dub. Enjoy your food, my dude. That is what it is. FF7. I could have played better at the world map minute. I think I would have been green if I didn't. I think we would have been maybe 15 seconds green if I hadn't made that mistake. So, we're alright. Still on pace for top 5 in the world. I think. Yeah, it would be top 5 if we get this pace right now. Oh god, Feck PB'd a month ago. Oh, GG's to him. What the hell? Oh shit! I was tapped out! I was tapped out! I was tapped out, Amela. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. God, it's for a bit. Here's 5 subs for good luck. Thank you. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And those people get to watch the stream with no ads now. Thank you, Amela. I appreciate that. Hope to see you back soon.
Amela_ has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
To viewers. I thought I heard something. So they can keep viewing me. Dude. Weird. Oh god, is this gonna be a 2-win count on the way? Oh, I'm kinda happy that it wasn't a joker. Hey, get your dog subscribe! Imagine having a username called your dog though, don't she? Oh, come on, game. What are you doing? We're still on alright pace. I'm doing well, thanks, Dutchie. I'm doing okay over here. Hoping to travel in a couple of weeks to CV. Or a couple, 2-3 weeks to CV. See her for a month. Spend some Karimbo with her. How about you? For a white Christmas. If she's lucky. Oh, that's not what you mean, though. Not that kind of white Christmas. Do you finish work for the holidays soon, Dutchie? Do you get much time off? Oops. Oh, cheers, Solo. Thanks for the good look. Ba, ba. Absolutely not, Walker. Oh, which candy did you get, Solo? I might not know the name, but... Hope you're not getting a sugar rush if you've not had it for a while. It's like, oh, look at all that sweet. Yeah, I understand, Dutchie. That's fair enough. I understand. By the way, a while back you mentioned about this drama thing that happened ages ago. Has that all blown over now? Is everything better now? Or is there any repercussions from it and such? Oh, you call them tongues and some of them are like bricks and keys. Ah, okay. I like gummy sweets, Solar. Yeah, kinda. Ah, okay. We have gummy sweets that are like teeth, lips, even eggs, fried eggs. Like they're just like, yeah, it's just like candy. Oh, those are yours. Oh yeah, same then. Bananas, yeah, and eggs, yeah. Oh, here he is. Fucking hell. I fucking knew it. Is this a mod? I'm surprised there was even an in there. Is this mod for Super Mario RPG? The fact that you spelled it right is also killing me. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the holidays, or soon to be the holidays. The date itself, I believe, is Barrett who does. I think Barrett is the fastest date. Doing well, thank you. Hell yeah. Hope you are too. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Are you still at... I'm gonna say work. Are you still at work? Or did you leave and go somewhere else, or... I won't drop names. Oh yeah, okay, alright. Damn. Probably been there longer than me. I'm here for life. I think, dude, you're not trapped, man. No escape. Dude, you're not trapped. There's other ways out. I felt the same way, dude. I believe Solar Toast Matt in one of his runs before. He got his in a speedrun before. He got a Barrett there in a run. But I don't think so. I think the easiest way to get Barrett state is to do that infinite dialogue for the affection value in Cosmo Canyon. So I think it would eventually... You'd have to go to Cosmo Canyon for it, I think. Yeah, dude. Prudak, I felt the same way when I was there. And I ended up doing too long there. So... Just look after yourself. Get out if you need to get out. Do something else. Money's always one thing. Fucking there it is. There it is. Dude gets perfect grammar and then gets that last message. He might have done Kami. I can't remember. It was back before that it became a category though, Kami. But I do remember Toastmat was the first one I remember talking about that route. Not hating it, smiley face. Well, as long as you're not hating it, but... If the time arrives and you're just fed up and you're feeling trapped, dude, just get out. Do something else. You're not trapped there forever. Think of the bigger picture, the bigger plan, whatever the bigger plan is for you. There will always be a bigger plan. Someone's always got a bigger plan. Whether it means to save up money, to buy this house or buy that house, or to travel here, to travel there, to buy this object, to buy that thing. There's always a bigger goal. So whatever the big goal is, you know, keep going. Just look after yourself. Yeah, it would be faster if you could force it technically Solar, but it depends on how much faster it would be Solar. Like for example, if the prep would be for 1.5 minutes to set it up, but it only saves 30 seconds, there's not much chance in it saving that much time. If it's saving 2 minutes but takes 1 minute to prep, then it could be worth it probably, yeah. Heavy. No, I get what you're saying, V, as well, and I agree that people should be just blessed that they've got a job, especially with all the AI stuff coming out. Dude. Never made that mistake before. Yeah, no worries, dude. Gotta cook and get some writing done. Yeah, just crack the one. Oh shit, let's go, dude. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Thanks for popping in, and thanks for the resubscribe as well, I appreciate it, man. Look after yourself. Say hi to everyone for me. for those who care to hear from me. And for the ones that don't, fuck them, dude. Trying applying for other jobs. Yeah, I remember the jobs are shockingly bad right now. Yeah, it depends on the kind of field you're looking in as well, V. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Find your goal in life and don't worry about competing with others. All about what works for you, 100%. And some people don't really have big aspirations in life either, Haley. Some people just want a good life. Like, they just want like a normal life. But a normal life these days is also fucking hard. A normal life would be what a lot of parents probably had, you know, a house, a mortgage, a job, and then they and pay that off and everything. But I'll say hi to the ones you want me to, and push them. Yes, please, dude. Yes, please. Actually. But GG on the on the 14,000, well, 1400, sorry, 1400. I know numbers. That's crazy. Oops. Where am I going? Wait, Cloud, where are you going, dude? Alright, can we do a manipulation here? Let's see. Alright, it's gonna be... maybe this one. Oh god, okay, this one. $17, $21, $17. Let's go! I don't know why Kate's got minute, but that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8, 32, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I was really thrown off with that, Kami. I'll have to... I mean, I'm only equipping Cloud in a minute anyway, in a bit, so... Oh, I don't have a drill arm, do I? Fuck, that threw me off a little bit. Did Kate have magic, by the way? Oh, it's actually Kami. Wow, good world map in the end. Oh, thanks, Solo. I appreciate the compliment, man. I appreciate that. Oh, really, Kami? So what do I pick up in the temple if I was going to commit to his route then, Kami? What does he pick up? I always forget. I don't think he picks up anything. Oh, he kills bats in the nuts. Oh, I could... Oh, I didn't pick up the drill arm today though, Kami. Not the drill arm. Oh, rocket punch. Ah, ha, ha, ha. So do you reckon I should pick up the rocket punch then, Kami? Because I won't be killing bats, will I? No, it's okay. So I'll pick up rocket punch then. Okay. Yeah, Solo, we've been having... Yesterday's run was fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, we're definitely on the road to it, I think. We're ironing out the run. Kami's helping with the gill route, which has been really nice. Pick up the rocket punch, sweet, okay. Because that's coming up, I'll need to know, that's all. So we'll pick up the rocket punch. Yeah, Gil's looking alright. Weird route today though, Kami. This won't be a consistent thing. Due to the fact that I picked up the star pendant. I'm not gonna lie, for those who don't know, 24 seconds on this split, time loss wise, is good. Can anyone... Did Kate Sith have enemy skill and manipulate? Or did they have magic and manipulate? Does anyone know? Yeah, loads of the run to go as well, Cam. Sorry if I didn't say hi to you, by the way. No idea. Yeah, I can't remember. I'll figure it out anyway. I'm a little behind on steps again. That's alright though. Alright, Kate's got a limit. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, dude! Okay, that's maybe fine. I underwalked by like, I'm not even talking like, I'm not even giving like a quarter of a step. Oh yeah, enemy skill and manip he had, okay. That's so weird. That's gonna be interesting. Imagine underwalking by half a step. Not even half. Like a quarter maybe. That might benefit me though, we'll see. I think formations might be a bit weird, but I think steps are okay. I think. If I remember rightly. And this might even push me back in front of steps, maybe? We'll see. I don't know what the formations are going to be like though now. Yeah, and like... So, I'll give you an example of how it's easy to mess up steps. So, even in RJ's notes, Kami, and not just RJ's notes, I mean, you know, Zeal made the route initially, but even in RJ's notes, on the screen with the water ring, you walk 18 steps. On the next screen, you walk 17 steps. Now, if you go, I don't know if you watched it, Kami, you might have done, but if you watch Dash's video on the Tiki Liger, I almost said Tiki Licky, Tiki Liger's run, you'll know that it's not 17 steps, it's actually 17.2 of a step. So if you just bang on walk 17 steps, it's not enough. And I think, that may have also fucked me over a few times. So you kind of want to walk like 17 and just a little bit. But you don't know where that little bit is, right? So this route, it's walk 4.5 to 5 steps. So I walked 4 and a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Bearing in mind I was behind an object, and you don't know how little that little bit is. Is it too little or is it just enough? What happens if you overstep? Not much, but like 1 extra or over. Or if you overstep, you fall further behind on steps, Solar. Oh, well, like, do you mean like a fraction? Like 1 fraction over? If you overstep by 1 fraction, that's completely fine. But if you underwalk by 1 fraction, you might still get the encounter, which is exactly what happened to me just now. Well, now that I got an encounter that I don't normally, that might change my formations now. Manipulate, come off now. That's gonna mess me up a little bit. Enemy skill. Cloud's at a little bit of a low health. That's not our fault either. That's just unlucky. Cloud's at 588, is he? Yeah, literally now. Alfenheim. If you underdo it, yeah, if you underdo it by a fraction, you still get an encounter, which is exactly what happened to me. Overdoing it means you get the extra encounter later or sooner. Depends. It depends on the game. Solar. If you underwalk it, you'll get the encounter sooner, meaning you'll likely get it where you were trying to avoid it. So basically, in hindsight, Solar, the encounter I got there was the encounter we were trying to underwalk. Does that make sense? No. It's complicated, Solar. So, okay, let's put it this way. Yeah, exactly. So the encounter that encounter I just got was an extra encounter. That was the encounter I was trying to avoid. Underwalking means you don't lower the danger level enough, so you get an extra encounter that you normally skip. Exactly. So that's the encounter I was trying to not get, yeah. If I overwalk, I pass the encounter, but the next encounter will happen sooner. So where I was meant to walk 4.5 to 5 steps, and I only walked maybe 4.2, 4.3, I got the encounter, but the next encounter would happen maybe a little bit later, I think. Overwalking means you cover less distance, so you get a next encounter earlier. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. Yeah, exactly that. So, I lost time on that, so let's just say arguably we're 40 seconds behind now. But that might push me ahead of... I don't know how it works, sometimes it works weird, but it might push me further in front of the steps rather than me being behind now. Maybe I'm actually in front now. Because my danger value has been lowered, right? Being lowered later. Or sooner, rather. It's been lowered sooner before the next encounter. So that actually might make me get the next encounter a little later, maybe. But the thing is, whenever you get an encounter that you weren't meant to get on a screen, that you didn't get it, Solar, you get different formations, you get different enemies. So the next enemy, I'm hoping, it's still the same enemy I need, because the next fight I want is going to be the death sentence fight. So I'm not sure what's going to happen, or what enemy it's going to be. I think this means that I would be on +1 formations now, and I don't know what that means. So... it might just be okay. I can absolutely menu an encounter when I know it's going to happen, Cam. But if I menu, the rule of thumb is, Cam, if you menu and battle skip a fight, that's, like, let's say if I'd have menu skipped that fight, Cam, right before a boss, that actually enables another glitch, Cam. And what that'll do is it'll give me Red Dragon twice. Like, I will beat Red Dragon, and then as I go da 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 da, and then it'll go da 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 da, it's straight into another fight with Red Dragon again. Yeah, you can't just skip any encounter. There are some encounters you can skip, but not every encounter should be skipped, if that makes sense. Oh no! Oh dude, Cloud's got... oh dude, this is fucked. I think the run's over. We don't have fucking... Death Blow. I don't know why we don't. But we don't have Death Blow. I don't know what happened there. I think my menu with... I think my menu with that steal and manipulate fucked me up. So that's going to be an interesting fight. Jesus Christ. That's fucked. Oh. So that's okay, dude. I got plenty of people who won't compliment me either. I don't claim to be perfect with this game. That's fine. Alright. That's fine. Hello? What the hell? That was really random. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, did I throw a potion? That was hovering over a high potion? Huh? And this is how the run dies now, look. He's even hitting me for how much more HP than I have. Dude, look at this. Cloud. Again. Cloud. Again. He's hitting Cloud higher than his HP anyway. 599, 598. And again. Cloud covers it. Look at this. And again. Nice crit asshole.
Shut up, bitch!
And once again. And again. Oh yeah, it's a dead run now. Yeah, it's completely dead. GG. Look at this. I can't even revive Cloud. Oh yeah, I've wasted 5 Phoenix Sounds. I'm trying to revive Cloud, look. Is it bad RNG that I can't even revive Cloud? No, this is what happens. There we go. He's dead anyway. Look at that. 597. He has max HP of 588. Back to Phoenix Downing. And he's again dead. Mistakes aside or not, but holy shit, look at this. Go and get him, Kate! We're gonna kill him now. Still alive, Jesus Christ. He's gonna die again? 604 HP? Last Phoenix down! You won't have enough for Aerith? Dude, the run is dead. I haven't got any. And that's how the run dies. Is he gonna tank it? That was such a fucking ruin. Well, Solar, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not improving. It's not gonna happen anytime soon.
That's a lot of damage.
I'm shit.
That's
I'm
a lot of damage.
It's over, dudes. And that is the run done. All right. Let's go and play Smells, I guess. Wait, why? Oh, no. All right. Well, that's it, dudes. See you on the weekend for FF7. We were playing alright, to be fair. silly things today, dude. Silly things. Falling below in on the tracks, which actually worked out benefited for my guild. Got the star pendant as an extra. Did get the right arm. Early game played well, I think, up until after. Oh, do you know? Yeah, Yolovator was it was all right. Just things hiccuped from that point onwards, and then I don't really know how Cloud ended up with Steel. To be honest, maybe I misclicked. I'll just practice some elevator minute. Oh yeah, I'm just practice it, dude. It don't work like that, Sepster. No. Thanks for streaming. We're ending today. Oh, I guess I'm ending the stream, guys. Who does want me to end? I was gonna play another game, but I guess if we're ending, 7:15. If we're ending stream, I was gonna play another game, but I mean. If we're just ending, yeah, we're gonna play like Legend of Dragoon or something. Don't you have to play it until that point every time? I think you can practice it. You could actually do it. You can actually do it with a save file solo. So, I think the earliest save file you want is in the wall market. So you don't have to do the beginning of the game up until the wall market. So you could so that would be one, because you need to set the value for not stone, it's list value, right? You set this list value, and then you would soft reset the game solo, and then you can practice doing the Ellie manip. I think I remember Dash did a video on it. Do you guys want to see something? Let me show you something. FF7 related. Not probably like all you guys like, oh, if he's practicing, I'm piecing out anyway. But let me show you something about FF7 anyway. So we do have an Ellie minip tutorial. It's listed there if anyone wants to click it. If you just hold on a moment. So this is the
here for like the walkthrough part as far as what to do on the shops and money stuff. Make sure to check out.
Oh, I got a red. Yo, what's up, Vic? Thanks for the red, dude.
The chapters, the timestamped chapter.
Yeah, so guys, thank you, Vic, for the red. How was your stream today? I need to lower my size of the notification. Someone mentioned that they were too big yesterday, so I'll cover it, put it over my face or something, or I don't know. I need to get good. There is let me show you something real quick. Left my alright. So this, who are you? Who are you?
Just to get
so this is the video, and these are the 3 save files you'll want solo to do practice for the minip. So you want one in the Shinra building, just I think, and you're about to enter, I think, for the actual minip. You want one in the wall market, and then you want one at Aerith's house. And it's so that you can practice the elevator, I think. Oh, interrupted by work, but good nonetheless. What were you playing today, Vic? Thank you for the raid.
Okay, just one, because I was a frame late. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that was correct. And so now the 2 for the next one is actually a 1, because I was late.
So he's showing you the elevator manip. Wait. Yeah, this is in a minute, an hour and 40 tutorial, but it's like it says, it's a comprehensive tutorial on how to do it. It's just not as simple as just practice it, because practicing it is not going to take 5 or 10 minutes or even an hour. It's going to take a good while to go it. If I'm going to do a practice of this, which I really want to do, it's going to be a dedicated stream. Just a whole stream will be just me practicing the minip. Once we get this down, holy shit, it will save so much time. I understood it and was still so confused. It is kind of confusing. I think it's like there's a lot of detail it goes into with how to do the Ellie Minip. Also, it's the hairlines. This is what I was mentioning earlier for those that were interested. This is the earliest frame. This is what I was trying to say earlier on about Cloud's hairline. Being here, here, here. Can you tell the difference between them three? And you can see now it changes here, look. So his hair went from here to here to here to here to here. And this does look the same. These three look the same, don't they? They're not, but you can tell. But if you look at like this little black mark here. I'm not kidding. This is the difference in 3 frames, look. I think if in Dash's tutorial, he does these 3 obvious ones. I think it's 3 or it's 4. And he talks about it here, about which ones he uses. Third slight difference. But you remember, you're speedrunning this game. You don't get time to stop and pause. And you don't get to stop and walk and go, okay, what frame am I on? You're walking like this and then you're menuing. So when you menu, you can't see. In the last 2, is there a difference? Yes. There is. And the best way to show you is literally look at the tip of Cloud's hair and the console here and the tip of Cloud's hair there. You can see there is a distance between this and no distance here. Oh yeah, or you can look at Cloud's arms, but that's also what some people use arms, some people use hairline. So you can look at arms, yeah, that also works, yeah. So these are the 4 that Dash uses to simplify Ellie Manip. Yeah, exactly. He's looking at -0, 0, and 1. I think he uses -0, 1, and 2, does he not? Maybe I'm wrong. I think he only uses 4. Yeah, these 4, I think.
Suggestion, or it's my style, to only aim too similar, and these, on the other hand, all way too similar. So it's my suggestion, or it's my style, to only aim for one of these 4, so that you can very quickly, easily, and reliably identify which one you've struck. What would be the benefit of learning all 11 possible positions? So, the benefit of learning
yeah, he uses these 4, look. Yeah, so he uses these 4. I don't know if MC or Zeal and Luz use these as well, all of these, or not, but yeah. Oh, you mean with his own hairline, you mean, Kami? Yeah. So I think the arrow cursor, the actual cursor doesn't appear on his head in that. So for example, I'll give you another example here. So today, so this is our first jump, right? So right, this was our run earlier. So look. So this is where you would now walk up to here. So I got technically here, look where I got this. This would be like I got this final frame. Oh well, that's good news though, Vic. Oh, you mean the arrow on his head from his hairline? Yeah. Another person. Some people use his arm, but that's also completely acceptable. I think Zeal, mentions that in his tutorial. I think I throw a random menu in after this fight. See, I'm going right in the corner and just pressing the switch. Where you press it, it doesn't matter. At this point, it's RNG's rolling. And I think that Dash's video, Dash's video shows you that in the early part of the game. In the tutorial,
now,
sorry.
It does not go up. Just why it's the Hito count, and that's why it rolls over at 254 is because for some reason they hard-coded it.
We could absolutely watch this if you guys want. I'll watch it together and then see if we can get a comprehensive idea of how to do it. Maybe I could work on a save file. Maybe.
So there you go. Your Hito count just goes up every frame. All right?
So look, you enter the elevator. This is after the dialogue, I think, and it's when the party are telling you to. I think this is when it's telling you to.
Your Hito count just goes up every frame.
Hito.
All right. Now it does not go up.
This is it. So your Hito count starts as soon as you enter the elevator. As soon as you enter the elevator, you've not engaged in the dialogue yet, you've not pressed a button yet, the Hito count's moving, look.
Equal to 254, reset it to 0. So that's why it's the Hito count, and that's why it rolls over at 254 is because for some reason they hard-coded it to do so. So there you go. Your Hito.
So look, he stood in the elevator, but the Hito count is ticking really quick, look.
Hito count just goes up every frame. All right? Now, it does not go
and he's fast-forwarding right now.
Go up during certain circumstances.
Paralysis, by the way, means that when you're in an engaged cutscene like this is why you can't move in a cutscene. You're in paralysis. Your character is paralyzed because they're forced to be in that cutscene moving. Right? Or talking, sorry.
You may notice that it is a field script that is counting up, right? It's this guy who's on the field. So if we deload the field, such as by opening the menu,
yeah,
the Hito count stops. It's at 208. If we go back in, it starts up again. If we go in the menu, check this out. If we exit the menu,
you don't have to necessarily play to practice recognizing the elevator positions. For example, Dash usually mentions the exact manip he's got on, and you can also try to watch his VODs and see if you can get the same position as he did. Then just translate that to your own game. That's true. That is true. I know what you're saying, Nutwalker. Yeah, I know what you're saying. The thing is, I've definitely got way more of an understanding of Ellie Minip. I think a lot of people think it's just literally the elevator part. It's the elevator part and pressing the buttons. It is not that part. It goes into a lot of other stuff. For example, this is the part that no one really talks about, or that people forget about, is going on the screen.
Document value. We think we go this point.
And recording the screen here. Look.
What is random on this screen? I'll give you a hint. It's right here. You see these glows? You see these glows flashing? So
do you guys want to watch it? Do you guys want to watch this with me and see if you guys can understand it with me? Maybe Saturday or Sunday we can hold a stream for it, or next week maybe. Well, he didn't figure this out, Cam. Dash is now explaining it. I think Brutal Speed or Brutal AI helped or basically discovered this. But I believe, and I think Dash actually credits someone here in big yellow text on the screen. I can't get the frame now. Here it is, look. My research was first inspired by a video I got from Hype Ghost showing menu buffered elevator manipulation using a different method to determine list which I couldn't possibly get to work. No, it's okay, V. That was nice. I don't know if people want to want to watch this or not, or if we should do it. What do you guys reckon? I've still got a bit of time. We could watch the entire tutorial today, and then maybe look into Dash's other. He's got a couple of other elevator minute type videos on best way to practice and stuff. Maybe we can try to do this. This would be all of this would save me about a minute if all goes well. I will mess it up, like it's gonna happen. But once we refine it and get it down, it will be big poggers. Depends what you really fancy doing the most. depends what people are interested in seeing. Like I'm honestly I'm able to go and play another game, or I can watch this tutorial and try to benefit my run. Either or. I don't really mind either or. Maybe how I watch it, someone can simplify it in my own stream with me and help me. So how about that? How about we watch it? So we're not practicing Elevator Minute, but we start by watching it. I read that. I was like, I thought that said a skip tease at first. But yeah, we could do that. You guys want to watch it? I'm down if you guys are down. There's another minute flashing in the wall market. Another minute flashing in the wall market. Don Corneo. But yeah, there's a lot of it. There's a, like I said before, Dash is going to tell us about how to move on these screens as well. How these are the ones. Oh, you're on about the arm swings. Oh, you're on about the arm swings. Yeah, you're on about these arm swings here.
So, switch to upright. Try to get.
Yeah, you're on about the arm swings. Yeah, he found he was looking into this a good while back. I don't know if he in particular found it, but he was definitely working on this, and it can work. As I believe Caleb's done it. People have called it the diet elevator minute. It's kind of like less complicated than elevator minute, but a little bit kind of like still you've got to do something to do it. So, but that's not a tutorial. That would be like not optimal to do it that way. It would be better than what I'm doing. It'd be like in the middle. It'd be like a step forward for it. But yeah, we can watch it. We could watch this if you guys want.
Hey, just a real quick primer for this episode.
If we did do the skip though, I'd probably need these 3 save files here. I don't know if it would be worth practicing on emulator in case there's any like weird timings and things like that with like the clock or something, or weird load things. So it's probably best to be practiced, I imagine, on PSX. So shall we watch it? Are you guys interested in it? Maybe it could be the step in the right direction for what we wanna learn. Should we do a poll? See what people say. What do I cannot type for shit. So the options are FF7 Ellie Minute tutorial, or we do the Legend of Dragoon. We can do either or. I'll put it up for a 5-minute poll in case people are AFK and stuff. And I might go for a pee. I'll play some music in the meantime. And I'll go for a quick pee. And see what people think. If not, we go to Legend of Dragoon and we do it. Hey Sunblade, nice to meet you. And just let me know what you guys think. If you guys are down to watch it with me, maybe you guys can help me. Maybe you guys can help. How you doing, Cloud? Oh my god, Welsh with the 7777777. I hear Brian 77777. Yeah, exactly who does. I'll probably warm up my cup of tea or something. But yeah, we could do that. That could be the step by direction for a run to learn Ellie Minute. We could watch it. Maybe you guys could understand it, and maybe you'll see how it's just not as simple as just practice it. Because I'd need a bit of prep. I need to first digest it. I can download a lot of the other stuff. I think. I don't know if it's all linked. I'm hoping it is. Ellie Minute tutorial documents. Brutal spreadsheet. And then he's got his own Ellie script. So we have this. And then we have this. Got it. So, yeah, this is the Ellie Minute sheet for those who don't know. Is there a dark mode? Oh god, dark mode doesn't look much better, does it? Dark mode looks kind of awful. White mode also hurts my eyes, but so yeah, this is where we would put our intervals of the water sparkles and shit. And then over here is where you would take, you know, which pattern you would take with the save point. Look, save crystal, go queue. So you would leave at two rotations at the 43rd to 52nd minute of the spinning of the exactly, Kami. Never can make a decision. How you doing? Well, it's nice to see you. I like more Dragoon, but I understand that for runs elevator may be important. So I cast my vote, fully thinking either is good. Elevator looks like shit to learn, yes. Yeah, it's definitely not so simple, yeah, and it wouldn't put me on like 5 minutes in front or anything crazy, but it would be a solid 1 minute, probably a 1 minute time save if and when we start getting it down. Even if I only half manip it and get 2 encounters, and the rest of them are managers or something, that would still probably be PBable, you know? But yeah. Just press the button at the exact right time. Exactly. But yeah, that's what we could do. The choice is in your hands, my friends. Cast your votes. Decide today. The hell is this vote, man? I always put up a poll to ask people what they want to see. Thinking, like, you know, if there's an abundance, the amount of people who tell me learn elevator manip, now is their time to cast their votes. Oh, the fact that it's 7-7, yeah. So I don't think it's going to be learned in a day. Minimal 5 to 7 streams, in my opinion. If I did a full 9-hour stream, I might be able to get some of it down. Who dares in a stream? An hour and a half of that would just be watching a tutorial, getting the sheets together, and then going through it slowly. Like, it wouldn't be about speed at that point. It'd be just getting it down to, oh god, Haley. Did you say 6, 7?
Six,
7! Anyway.
Six, 7!
Bruh.
Anyway. What are we on here? 8 votes for Ellie Minip. Oh shit! Ellie Minip tutorial won by 8 votes. I think we end stream instead. I don't want to end stream, man. Everyone's telling me to end stream. Who dares? Now Cam does not. Do you know what? No, I'm not going to end. You guys leave. Why is everyone telling me to fucking... Why is everyone telling me to end stream? First, who dares? He was like, who are we raiding? Cam's like, let's just go. Hit reset. Let's go time. Yeah, I've practiced it now, guys. This is it. This is the minute. We've practiced it. Oh... Well, yeah, that's it for the FF7 run. Right, who are raiding? Does Neon play other games? No, I don't care. It's not FF7. Let me go. Be right back, my friends. We've got some ads that I'm gonna play, or I can play them now. I'm gonna play them now. I'll get the ads out of the way. Then we're gonna come back and we're gonna watch a tutorial. I think hopefully all the tutorial will be ad free. If I can make it happen, I should be able to make that happen. So I'm gonna roll ads. I'm gonna go and have a pee and a drink. I'll be back. Who dares and Cam, if you don't want me to stream anymore, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna still stream a little bit longer anyway. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
What appears to be half sneaking suit of sorts, and half casual coat attire, very much reminiscent of the Eastern Europe sequence in MGS4. Who knows, maybe Fizzint will allow us to blend in with civilians as part of the sneaking aspect of the game, in a similar fashion to the very first Assassin's Creed. Earlier this year, Kojima also told French magazine Le Film Français that it will take him another 5 or 6 years until Fizzint's development is complete, which makes it highly probable that the game will release on the PlayStation 6, which is something we talked about in one of our videos early last year. A tagline for the project can even be seen on its visual art. Here comes the feeling. And it's also worth noting that Fizzint is still a working title, so you can expect a new title later in development. Looks like there's still a long way to go to see this game released, but we personally can't wait to see what Kojima has in store for his next generation of tactical espionage action. But until then, what are your thoughts on these new details? Are you interested in this game, and would you like us to cover more of Fizzint in the future? Let us know in the comment section down below. Meanwhile, we hope you enjoyed this video, and for all things Hideo Kojima and gaming, hit that like button and make sure to subscribe to our channel. We'll be sure to return the favor with content you won't find anywhere else. Thank you all for watching, and until we meet again, kept you feeling, huh?
Also, hey guys, also, real quick. You guys have been asking me to learn Eliminip. Now's your chance. You can help me learn it. Watch it with me. Pay attention. And let's learn it. You guys ask me to learn it. You guys can watch it with me. And you can help me learn it. Encourage me. Compliment me. Oh, well, if it's solo, you don't want to compliment me. Help me. This is your chance. Like, let's watch it. I'm down for it. Let's watch it and learn it and see what happens. We might only get to watch this today, but the next stream or the stream after, maybe we can start doing it. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Back to the other neon.
Python and Selkin, out. And kept you feeling, huh? Python and Selkin.
Kept you feeling, huh? Clever. As intros. Kept you feeling. Oh shit, snake in a box. Like emote gags. Maybe FF9 remake, honestly. I'm not holding my hopes up for anything Final Fantasy. Maybe Kingdom Hearts, so, you know, I hold them, you know, with a very fine grain of salt on that one, but, you know, you never know. 45 minutes. Does anyone else have anything else we can watch? Trailer-wise? Superliminal. Is this not it anywhere? Wrong one. But now I'm curious, Cags.
Warning. Warning.
Hello,
This is Dr. Glenn
Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are.
You are
I got a quarter pounder, a medium quarter pounder meal with fries, and a hot chocolate in my bag, I think, somewhere. Real good.
now beyond conventional psychospatial limits.
Don't be alarmed.
You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration.
Please don't take this personally. You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged.
Yeah, I don't think it's my cup of tea, gags. Coming to PS4. Intergalactic, he said. No, I don't want Espanol. Don't fill that in. This one? The Heretic Prophet, gags? I honestly don't know. Red Rum. Yeah. Oh, this burger's good though. So hungry, guys. Naughty Dog, really? Last of Us, stuff like that, yeah. Five Acres Mastermind.
Jordan,
Tell me something good.
well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
Dude, how is that excellent? He's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead?
Colin Graves.
He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
I'll be streaming for another hour and a half, probably, Tunes. State of plays in 38 minutes, so... Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Naughty Dog, the same people who make like The Last of Us and stuff. You can kind of tell by it's their style. Oh shit! Look,
You're not really pushing shit.
Oh shit!
If you do.
Oh shit!
Because if you do have 100% batting average,
Intergalactic. Do you guys like the look of Pragmata, or is this not your kind of thing?
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of lunafilament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are.
Tunes.
All better.
You patched me up.
I better get rolling. Gags. You put Kappa, but you're serious.
I am DI-03.
Oh, it's still quite hot. Yeah, it's nice actually.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
It's good.
I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI-0.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
That's kind of clever how they did that. I don't know. I'm a bit hit and miss with this game. I don't know how I feel about it. It does look like it could be quite good. Jeez, everyone's watching State of Play. It is fucking nuts, dude. State of Play. GameSpot was watching State of Play. 500 people here watching. 250 here. 230 there. 127 here. Jesus. State of Play is big this year, huh? Any other trailers we can watch in the meantime? We've got like 33 minutes. Tides of Annihilation reveal trailer. Shut up, Neon. I actually didn't roll ads. That's a bit annoying. I'm gonna roll them real quick now. Let's do this one. That is not what I was pressing. That is the one I'm trying. There we go. Alright. Jesus Christ, that's bright. So this is the LE Manip sheet. See if I can zoom in for you guys.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Ooh, kept you waiting, huh? Yeah, to be fair, my fucking family were cooking and stuff, and I was like, dude, I just want to make a drink. Dash will go over this entire sheet at some point, by the way. So if you're overwhelmed with numbers and shit, it's okay. It's fine, guys. I have to do it. You guys don't. So, but I'm the same as you. I understand the sheet in a lot of ways. I'll have to learn how to write the sheet. So I will along with the 1, 2, 3, along with the 4 tabs I use for FF7, I will also need this up as well. I think there's more. There's also this. And I know that you don't know what this is. I do, I think. And I'm not gonna lie, it goes down and down and down. Look, look. Okay. So I'm just gonna say it for memes. I'm just gonna say it for memes here, guys. But just practice elevator minute, dude. Just do elevator minute, dude. Okay, just do elevator minute, dude. Yeah, I can link the video, no problem. So, cinema mode. I don't think cinema mode's really needed, is it? No. I'll go full screen and we can watch it. I'll link the video. It's actually a command anyway. It's the LE exclamation mark LE manip command. So considering how many views it's got and how many runners have probably watched it and rewatched it, it's actually mad that it's only got this many views. I think if Dash made a new video now on this, it would blow up to like 10k or something now. If you want to go to a specific section, you can also go down here. I think we should watch the entire thing. If you're interested but can listen and play another game at the same time and you're lurking, that's cool. If you are just really interested in how FF7 works and it won't overwhelm you, this video is for you. You want to know what's going on? You want to know the Ellie Minute tutorial? You want to know about the intricacies of FF7 with stone value, list value? Oh, no. There's a whole tutorial that Dash has. Cam, that's a really good watch. And it is 60 videos. And it's the entire game, Cam. The entire game. Explaining step count, explaining random encounters, step ID, fractions, hardwares, you know, with the disc and stuff. The introduction to the tutorial, general movement for reactor, guard scorpion, everything. Like, everything you want to know about this game, it's all here. All the questions that get asked in my chat, all of your questions are answered here. Oh god. Gags, stop. Don't, dude. I will do it. 6-7!
Bruh.
Anyway, so Jesse skip, guard skip, wall market, apps, everything. So everything you need to know, movement, optimization, everything. And he doesn't just talk you through it, he will show you. Okay. I'm going to say it right now. Gags, Nutwalker, the reason why 6-7 is a thing is because some random guy at a basketball game somewhere in America got filmed by someone, like, you know, brought their phone over and they recorded him and he didn't know what to say. So he shouted out, 6-7! And that's literally the meme. So now 6-7's a thing. You're welcome. Back to this. So, yeah, anyway, everything you need to know, including the non-Ellie Minute tutorial. There's an Elevator Minute tutorial. That's the one we're watching right now. There's practicing Elevator Minute tutorial. And then there's a no spreadsheet Elevator Minute tutorial, okay? So, in hindsight, there's another 40 minutes here. So, there's about 2 hours of watching. So, there is a fair bit to do. I think we should watch this entirely. I don't think I got to finish this. Actually, no, I think I finished this, and didn't finish this. But these are all good watches, and I think this is what we need to watch, so... So, you guys ready? Dash Retro is a lovely man. Guys, listen, I need your help right now for Ellie Minib. I don't want to fucking hear 6-7, okay? I need your help, guys. Someone's gonna be, how many menu buffers? 67! 6-7! Ah! Anyway, just take the stairs. Cam. Oh, now people want me to take the stairs. Well, it's too late, dudes. People want me to learn Ellie Minib. You want to hear about it? Once, let's go.
Hey, just a real quick primer for this episode. If you are not doing elevator manip, but you're just here for like the walkthrough part as far as what to do on the shops and money stuff, make sure to check out the chapters, the timestamped chapters, just to get the parts that you need. If you are doing elevator manip, this is a very dense, extremely nitty-gritty episode that might be a little bit overwhelming. Definitely check out the next video in the playlist once you have all the information from this one, where I break down how to practice elevator manip on console, and hopefully, you know...
I turned it down because the battle theme was playing really loud over the Be Right Back video.
Once you have the information from this episode, hopefully that one will kind of put it all together in a more digestible way than this one does, especially if you're looking to practice. All right, let's get to it. So now that we understand exactly how field RNG works, we are now going to talk about exactly how the elevator works. I think I should YouTube edit this to the beginning of the elevator manipulation part of the tutorial. So let me say this right up front. If you don't want to
a bit more speed, I can turn it up, but honestly, if I turn up the speed of the video, the actual playback speed, when he gets into the nitty-gritty, he's gonna speak really fast and say a lot of things in one go. I can turn up the volume, that's no problem. The volume's on full blast. I can turn it up even here. The volume that he's on right now is in yellow, so I don't know why it's quiet. If you guys have me quiet, you should turn up my stream, because this is quite loud on my end. Like, this is almost peaking on red. So, and I'm not even speaking yet.
Manipulate the elevator, take the stairs. You will be just fine. If you are just starting running this game, take the fucking stairs, alright? Learn this later. This right here is a huge pain in the ass and a huge amount.
And yet I was taking the fucking stairs.
Amount of work to save like 1 minute. All right.
Do you have saves to try the manip? No. No, I think he was like, unless you're not doing the elevator, take the stairs. Like, basically don't do YOLO, which is exactly what we've been doing solo. In order to practice the elevator, he has a video on how to practice it. I forget if he says to use emulator or not. I can't remember, but anyway.
Take the stairs. However, this is the comprehensive tutorial, so we are getting comprehensive, and we're gonna do it. The elevator has
I need help
one
here.
more very important value called your Hito count, or I call it your Hito count. So you'll notice right now it's 0, but that doesn't matter because we're not in the field yet. When you first load into the field, it's 0. But it immediately starts counting up.
So I think, Cloud, so hold on to that question, because there's a reason why just having a save to practice it is, I know what you're asking, Cloud, I know what you're asking. You're asking, do I have a save file so I can just practice elevator manip without starting the game every single time? I understand what you're saying. The best way to practice this game, I'll just go to it now, is to have 3 save files. If I can play it. These 3 save files, Cloud. One in the Shinra building, one at the Wall Market, one at Aerith's house. 30 minutes into the game, 50 minutes into the game, 1 hour into the game. These are the 3 saves you need to practice elevator manip. I think you can practice it on PSX, which is console. And again, this video will explain how to do it. But hold on to that and you'll see. But let's first watch this elevator manip, then we can maybe try and do it. So,
real quick primer for this episode. If you are not doing elevator manip, but you're just here for like the walkthrough part as far as what to do on the shops and money stuff, make sure to check out the chapters, the timestamped chapters.
Oh, sorry.
Just to get the parts that you need. If you are...
Sorry, I skimmed forward because we're 2 minutes 8 in, don't we? How you doing, Diamond?
Immediately
Here we
starts
go.
counting up. And
so we've entered the elevator. Look, you can see the Hito count is ticking up. I don't know where to put my camera, guys, because my camera's going to be in the way a lot. Like, I don't want to be covering Dash, but I also don't want to be covering the stats here. So
pause. Every frame, boom, boom. Every frame, it's counting up by 1. Now, for some reason though, it's a 1 byte number, and you would expect it to roll over at 256. For some reason, it actually rolls over at 254. It gets up to 253. Boom, it's 0. So for some reason, it rolls over at 254 instead of 256. But the point is, it's counting up by 1 every frame.
Every frame.
Why do we call it the Hito count, and why does it roll over at 254? Because back here, behind this door, back here, there is a guy back there, and his name is Hito. I'm not joking. Open it up in Mako Reactor. Go to field 232. Hito. There he is. Here he is. And his main script involves taking variable 5,9, which is what we refer to as Hito, and adding 1 to it. And then if it's greater than or equal to 254...
The thing is, I thought, Gags, that they called him Hito because it was a nickname. But in the actual game, they've named him Hito. Do you see? Right in the middle of the screen, they've actually named him Hito.
Reset it to 0. So that's why it's the Hito count, and that's why it rolls over at 254, is because for some reason they hard-coded it to do so. So there you go. Your Hito count.
Yeah, that's right.
Just goes up every frame. All right? Now, it does not go up during certain circumstances. You may notice that it is a field script that is counting up, right? It's this guy who's on the field. So if we deload the field, such as by opening the menu, the Hito count stops.
Yeah, it means person,
It's at 208. If we go back in, it starts up again. If we go in the menu, check this out. If we exit the menu and hold triangle immediately, it's able to run the script 1 time and count it up by 1 if we do that. But then we're back out here. Other times that the Hito count is not going up is during a battle, because then you're in the battle module and not on the field. And it also doesn't go up when you're talking to Hito. One thing that I did not really talk about yet is we talked about how if you land on all of these different floors, you get into a battle. If you land on a floor, however, where the 2 digits would have a sum of 11, then something different happens. So those are floors 29, 38, 47, and 56. Those 4 floors have a very special event that happens. We're going to force floor 29 here so that you can see if you land on floor 29. Oh my god, there's Hito. There he is. You talk to him. And so, actually, when you talk to Hito, notice that stops the count. The reason being that you have stopped his main script and you have initiated one of these other scripts that's now running. I don't know which one exactly it is. But yeah, you've executed that script instead now, and so the main script of him counting goes away for the time being. And then when you're done talking to him, and the moment, check this out, this is important, the moment that your paralysis, remember paralysis? The moment that your paralysis goes away, oh, actually, it's a little bit beforehand. So then his Hito count starts going up again. Oh, yeah, and then, like, the door has to close and stuff. All right. So, yeah. So then you lose paralysis after the Hito count stops and all that. So, that's Hito. That's the Hito count. So what actually happens? We're on floor 29 right now. So let's talk about what actually happens when you strike this button. Our Hito count is 20 right now. So if I hold circle and unpause the emulator, that's going to press the button on the next frame, which is going to be on Hito count 21. So I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen here. I'm going to explain it real quick, and then we're going to do the math. What it's going to do is it's going to use the Hito count to set a new stone. Then it's going to call RNG. Then it's going to take the number that gets returned, and it's going to do some math on it, and that's the number that's going to be the number of floors that you jump. So exactly what that is we're going to hit the button on frame 21. Then it's going to wait 50 frames. The game just waits 50 frames before it does any math, and so the Hito count is going to go up to 71. The way that it uses the Hito count to set a new stone is it just mods it by 16, right? And then it uses that as its H value. So remember, H is a number from 0 to 15, and then you multiply it by 16, you add 1, that's how you get a valid stone. And so to get that H, we just take the Hito count to set that. So mod it by 16, our H is 7. So take the 7, multiply it by 16, and add 1, our stone is 113. So it's going to set stone to 113. Then it's going to call RNG, which is going to take our current list value of 82 and it's going to add 113 to it. So our new list is going to be 195. So the number that actually returns to the script is going to be the 195th number or the 196th number on the spreadsheet. And so position 195 would be 192, 3, 4, 5, right? 192, 193, 194, 195. So position 195, right? That's the position. So it's going to get number 75. 75 is the random number that it is going to receive. And so it's going to take that number, 75, mod 16, then mod 9, and then plus 7. So 9 floors is how many floors that we're going to go up. So we started on floor 29, so we are going to land on floor 38. Guess what? That's going to be a Hito floor.
You guys following so far? How many people are asleep so far? I'm awake. I'm watching.
So here we go. Are you guys ready? Just like I said, what's going to happen? I'm going to unpause. We're going to hit the button, and we're going to land on floor 38. There you go. So that right there, that is exactly how the game decides what floor you're going to land on. As you can see, just like we said, stone got set to 113, then list incremented to 195. So what it does is you hit the button, it waits 50 frames, uses Hito to set a new stone, then calls RNG, takes the number that it gets returned to it, mod 16, mod 9 plus 7, getting you a range from 7 to 15, where 14 and 15 are half as likely as 7 through 13, and then it jumps that many floors. That means that we could use this information to our advantage.
Yeah, so just to clarify, I'm following all of this, but this isn't the tutorial. I mean, it is. He's just explaining the kind of the premise of how it works. So he's talking about the stone and list value. Knowing about the stone and list value, even as a viewer, I guess, and as a runner, is really, really, really important to FF7 speedruns. Later on, we set the stone value again in Bone Village, and we use this for a manipulation later on for the final descent manip. So this isn't the only time that you'll see the stone and list value. The list value, or I always forget which one it is. I think it's the stone value. One of the other values is always rotating whenever something is moving in the background, such as like in the wall market on the second screen. You know, the Don Corneo Mansion screen. That one. The kids with their hands. There's like a young girl doing this with her hands, and she's like, "Oh, cool! Come over here. Come look at this." And you have to go to the Shinra Tower, right? When they're doing this with their arms, that's RNG. That's RNG rolling, and that is one of the, I forget exactly which one it is, stone list, but that's one of those values changing. So, but I'm not saying, but dudes, if you guys can't follow it, how can you expect me to do it? Other people have learned it. Other people have learned it. We can learn it. It's just putting in the time. I'm also showing you this so that you guys can understand it, and I'm rewatching it. It's a lot of info. Like, you guys who have been watching FF7 for years probably know what offset, step ID, fraction, danger means. You should know at least step ID, fraction, and danger. You mostly should know, I would imagine, what those three mean. Knowing what stone and list are somewhat important, even if I know what they are, but they're the wrong way around. You should know what that means. In the elevator is the only place in the game where Hito is going to be a thing. Obviously floor is just what floor we're on, right? Obviously paralysis, Dash explained it, that we get paralyzed when we're in a cutscene, so we can't move, which is exactly why we call it paralysis dodge when we do Jesse skip, when we do Barrett skip, when we do prison skip, right? because those are all paralysis dodges where we dodge the paralysis of the cutscene and we're able to run off screen and do whatever we want to do. So that's why we call it paralysis dodge. And even if you don't quite understand FF7 speedruns and step IDs and all this stuff, this is your moment here. And you're in a place right now that if you want to ask a question and I can't answer, someone in chat can. This is the place that you can ask questions with no shame or worry that you will be dumb if you don't understand something. So anyway, we'll go back to the video.
And start to manipulate what's happening here.
So he's now explaining that. Now we know this.
Python script to show you real quick. I think it's main 2. Yeah. So we can use this to be predictive. We're on floor 38 right now. If we were to feed this script I wrote that we're on list 195 and our current Hito count is 192, that means that if we were
92.
to hit the button 11 frames later, that would get us well, 12 frames total. That will get us a jump of 9, which has an arrow pointing to it because it's going to land us on floor 47, which is another manager.
So just to clarify what Dash is saying there, in case it didn't make sense. So now he's explaining why in a menu, me, Zeal, well, not me, but Zeal and Morningcraft, while they'll do these menu buffers, right? This is why they're doing these menu buffers, because by doing these menu buffers, we know that the Hito count changes by 1 every frame, right? So this is why. Now he's explaining that we can mathematically make it happen to make it land on a specific frame. We haven't gone into detail with recording the waterfall. We haven't gone into detail with the hairline of Cloud's hair. We haven't gone into detail with the movements on the screens leading up to the Shinra building. This is just the premise of the idea of Elevator Minute, explaining just kind of how it works. How you doing, Dan? Doing all right over here? Hope your brain's with it, because I need your help. Help me learn Ellie Minute.
And so, remember that trick I showed you a
Possibly,
second ago?
Cam. That's right.
Actually very relevant. We are going to thoroughly abuse the fact that that we're going to thoroughly abuse the fact that the Hito count doesn't increase in the menu. And we're going to use menu buffers in order to count up exactly 11 frames before hitting the button. So check it out. We're at 92 right now. And the script says 11 menu buffers will get us a 9 jump from starting at list 195. Because remember, our current stone doesn't matter at all because it's just going to get set by Hito. So starting at list 195 and a Hito of 92, that means that, starting at list 195... Okay, so let's say this another way. We're at list 195 right now, which is this one. Which means any one of these numbers are the only numbers that we could get for our next jump. It could only be one of these 16 because it's going to set stone based on Hito mod 16, and that's going to be a stone that's going to land us on any one of these numbers and only these numbers. And so these numbers are the only jumps that we can get. So from any one position on list, there's only 16 floors that you could land on. And so the script that I wrote says, here are the 16 possibilities. And so we want the 12th one. And so here we go. We're going to count up one by one. 1, 2, 3. And you see Hito counting up by 1 every time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and now we hit the button. Floor 47. And that is a manager. That's Hito.
No,
this isn't the script that you use during a run. This
for fuck's sake.
6, 7! Bruh.
This is just so that we understand exactly how this shit works. And you start to see, right? Like how we can kind of control it, right? And we can, and it's predictable. How then do we actually manipulate the elevator then? Well, that requires you to know exactly how many frames that you're spending in the elevator. So our entire time that we are in the elevator is an extremely controlled process where we only allow the Hito count to go up as much as we very much expect it to. And so what that causes is for us to have to make diagrams like this for ourselves so that we can start to look at this shit. So, first of all, let's take how the PC users have been doing this for a while. You'll notice that when I used my script, I had to provide the script where we were on the RNG table in order for it to know where our first jump could be. Yeah? But remember when I said that when you reset your console that your list starts at 0? So also there is a save point right in front of the Shinra HQ. So you could reset save there and reset your console, and now we know that you're at RNG position 0. And then that means that all of these are your potential first jump. So I wrote another script for, you know, research and development. Well, actually, okay, so first, I'm just going to show you something real quick. I wrote a script where you put in a list, there we go, and it automatically simulates a whole bunch of bullshit, and it finds this manipulation for you. Okay, cool. However, this is actually suboptimal. So then I wrote another script where you do it yourself, where it's like, okay, from 0, let's say you started at 0, these are all of the potential first jumps that you can have. There's a reason it goes up to 17 instead of 15 that we'll get into in a minute. Actually, the reason it goes up to 17 is because the deal is, for the very first button press, we can't be as controlled as we're going to be for the later ones, and so we need to aim for like a window of 3 so that we can be a frame early or a frame late, and we'll still get something that's good. And the first floor that you want is 19, 15, or 17, because those are the 3 floors that have the fastest battle. Because every floor isn't a random battle, it's a specific battle. Every floor has a hard-coded battle. 15, 17, 19 are the 3 fastest. And so what we like to have is a window of 3 that we aim for the middle on. So let's say we took that, the 15. So there you go. So now you're on floor 15, your list would be 193, and your count at this point would be 185 starting. And so, like when you reach the button. And so that means that now, it's a little tough to explain what exactly we do here. I kind of have to show it and then explain it again. But if you were to walk up to the button and then wait 3 or 4 extra frames, or 10 or 11, that would land you on floor 29. So let's say we did 4. Then, if after talking to the manager, if you were to walk up to the button and wait 3 extra frames and then press the button again, that would land you on floor 38. Then if you were to walk up to the button and wait 2 extra frames, that would land you on floor 47. Walk up to the button, wait 5 extra frames, that would land you on floor 59. Thus, this is your manip, and you are done. You would be done with the elevator, having gotten 1 fight and then 3 managers, and then you're done. And then this would be your manip for that. You don't use these scripts during a run. Instead, what I have is I have created a document that has every single list value. I wrote these Python scripts to find these manipulations, and so I have a different manip written out for every single different possible list value that we could be starting at. So once again though, the only way that we've discussed right now for you to know what your starting list is if it's 0, because you reset your console. So let's say it's 0 and you're at floor 15 here.
So I think that kind of explains a bit about how we could practice. So we could go all the way to the Shinra building, forget counting waterfalls. I'm guessing anyway, counting waterfalls and all that kind of stuff. Hard reset the console and practice that way, at least with floor, with list being 0, right? So technically we could do it that way. I'm presuming. Just not always resetting. I presume by resetting he means hard resetting as well. So hard resetting would take however long it would take who dares to load up the game again. Yeah, that's true. Nutwalk is very quick, isn't it? That's why people say Ellie Minip's a bit easier on PC as well, yeah. But yeah, I think that's what he's basically saying here, that I could maybe, you know, does it change step route so you have a different step route? Hard resetting does, it changes formations. Wait. Yeah, hard resetting changes formations, but doesn't change step count, I don't think. Kami. Soft resetting doesn't change step route, as far as I'm aware. If I'm not mistaken, if I've got it the right way around.
What that would mean is that the first jump...
Exactly, Cloud. That way we'd have part 1 down, or part down to train. Taking into account, you'd need to know the frame perfect inputs. Yeah, exactly. We haven't even talked about all the button presses and all that good stuff yet. But at least we would have, if my, I think it was a list value, I think it was now, wasn't it? If my value would be at 0 by a full hard reset, presumably, yeah, exactly, Nutwalker. That's another video I would like to watch. So yeah, that would be the best way to start. And I think on console would probably be ideal. But I don't know. I need to rewatch that video, Nutwalker. Yeah, exactly that. So practicing with list being 0 probably would be the best shout. And start from there. Start getting that down. Then we start worrying about, you know, mastering that. If we can master just that manipulation at the very least, then we know we can do the manip. Then it's like, okay, let's practice a save file from the wall market, and he also goes into that as well. Then reload and go to Aerith's house, do all of the waterfall stuff, the movement, and then do the elevator that way. That would be the way to practice. But you don't just do it in a run, unfortunately, because that would be, you know... Well, that'd be risky to just do it without practice.
Occurs after this many milliseconds. It's so hard to know like where to start here. And if you're really lost right now, don't worry. This is all gonna come together pretty soon here. Okay, so here we're in front of the door, but let's say that we just reset our console, and so our list is 0. We can use these pre-researched manips in order to get one of these 3 floors by hitting the button this many milliseconds after a certain point. And what is that point? Okay, so here's the deal. The way that we manipulate the elevator is we heavily control the number of frames that are passing while we're in the elevator, and we heavily abuse the menu in order to control those frames. Yeah? So, the very first thing to do then is remember a long time ago when I told you that if you hold triangle on a field at a time that you can't menu, it will open the menu as early as possible? That comes into play right now. You go into the elevator and start holding triangle. Just hold triangle, and what's going to happen is it's going to open the menu on the very first possible frame. That freezes your heat.
Oh, by the looks of this, he's doing a list 0. So this is similar to what we would be doing, right? So let's just imagine he's loaded up a save. His list is 0. he's entered the elevator, he's holding menu straight away, which pauses the Hito value.
Hito count always at 81.
Oh.
And so...
Oh, okay. That's something I didn't know. So whenever you enter the elevator, it will always land on 81? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Good to know. Oh, that's good. Forgot about that info. I'm just going to listen to it again.
It's going to open the menu on the very first possible frame. That freezes your Hito count always at 81. And so... all of the research that we've done ahead of time in order to figure this shit out, that's really important. It's all based on the assumption that you are starting on 81 here. Okay?
Okay.
So then here's kind of the problem with controlling frames is that the next part of what you have to do is very uncontrolled. You have to exit the menu, run up here, hit the button, Cloud then has to walk back down, and you have to go through some dialogue. And while you're in this dialogue, the Hito count is passing. So there's no reasonable way to completely control your Hito count right now. So instead what we do is we just exit the menu while we start a timer. And then we run straight up to this position, which is just run up until you bonk, and then we hit the button with timing. So how do you time it? Well, good thing the Pokemon speedrunners solved this issue forever ago. There's this little program called Flow Timer. And Flow Timer, the way
we thought we were getting somewhere with this manip, and then now it's okay. So we now want to work it, but now we need to time it using a flow timer.
that I personally like to set it. This is a program where you tell it a certain amount of time, such as 7,000 milliseconds, and when you hit start, it counts it down and then gives you just like that. So you can set it to whatever you want. Some people, you know, the default setting is 500 with 4 beeps, you know? So like if we set it down to just like 3,000 here to make it a little bit quicker, you start it and then it will go. And you hit it on the
504
right?
is what I'm going with.
I'm a drummer though, so I like to I want the intervals to be quicker. 9 beeps is good for me. It's a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Steve, I don't do the rules, dude. I don't do the rules. Flow timer, the Ellie Minip tutorial sheets. I mean, these are just sheets. But yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, go! Right? And so that's how I set it. Now, in order to hit, so here's the deal. With all the research that I told you before, if we are starting
is flow timer not a tool?
0, and
a flow time is basically the metronome, yeah, Steve-O. Pokemon speedrunners apparently use it. Oh, we're only 20 minutes in, Dan. We've got like an hour and 18 minutes left of the tutorial. This isn't... Dude, this is just giving you the slight premise of how to do the elevator manip, Dan. We're not even there yet. We're not even on the practice mode yet. But it's either that, Dan, or a YOLO elevator, so...
we are...
I don't think it's a tool. I think... Anyway, I don't know.
In the menu here...
This is, just to clarify, just really quick, like I'm so excited to learn this minute, by the way. It's gonna be good. But I will say it's a very complicated thing, isn't it? Like, I think if we're not allowed, in truth here, okay, I'll be brutally honest. Do I like disc 1 skip? Like, I think the idea of it is cool, right? It's so good. And there's absolutely no way that should not be in a no slots run, right? It should be in no slots. It should absolutely be in there. There's no reason why it shouldn't be, right? But would it make the run shitter, in my opinion? Absolutely yes, right? But if we're not allowing disc 1 skip, then LE Manip with the sheets and the flow time and everything else should also not be used, right? In my opinion. That's how I say it. But I'm not against any of it anyway. I think the whole thing's cool anyway. I'm just saying, like, technically, like, because there's more sheets and stuff needed for this than probably for the disc 1 skip, right? So, but yeah, but yeah, same. Yeah, it pops up regularly, repeatedly, if LE Manip is considered a tool or not. Like, technically, if you're using a sheet, it's not a, this is not a tool, this is just a sheet. This is no different than IGT manipulations, to be honest. Like, so this is completely fine. The flow timer, is it a tool? I mean, depends really. I guess it's just up to the moderators if they want to class a flow timer as a tool. In Pokemon, they apparently use it, so I don't know. They must have allowed it in that category as well. And this is also, oops, and this is also just another sheet. I mean, this is just Dash's own sheet, but so really, what tool is being used? Right, flow timer. I mean, I use a white timer, right? So is that a tool? So it's a bit of a fair argument. I'm not against it. I'm not arguing with it. I'm just saying, like, I could put in my own arguments. You know, I'm just, you know, whatever, man. Yeah.
Start the timer.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I will just say, for me personally, I don't think what I'm about to say is the right answer. For me personally, I would have thought FF7 would be so cool without LE Manip. Not because the LE Manip shit. No. The Manip is cool. It's awesome. That's why I want to learn it. But I think it would be more exciting doing the YOLO, because back when we were all doing YOLO, it was like people were really kind of like farming a good run from these elevators. Some making good runs from bad elevators. Some making good runs from god elevators, right? But and I don't know how many people have gotten 0 managers randomly, but that the run would happen where you randomly got the god elevator, and that would be like, holy shit, like, you know, until I get that run. So I think it would be really fucking cool if that was the case. I've always thought that, because at the time when we didn't have LE Manip and we all did YOLO, so cool. It was like FF7, in my opinion, was thriving then. LE Manip is cool because once you've then got a good time and your runs just die to the elevator 1 hour in, it's awful. And do you want to know how I know that? The last 12 months of me running this game, guys. How many times have I ended stream because I can't, or not ended stream, ended my runs because I can't reset anymore because elevator was bad, or I ran out of grenades, or I've gone to Chocobo fight, I've got no grenades left, and the run's gone sketchy. It's just all the time. So it's just time that I learned it, I think. And now I'm watching this video, and by watching it on stream, this is the biggest encouragement I can be given. And then it's like, okay, let's hold this stream and learn it, right? That's what I want to do. So,
right when we close this menu, and then we need to hit the button with timing, and this is why we want that 3-frame window. It's unreasonable to expect us to be frame perfect on this first button press based on a timer, and based on me closing the menu with one hand and starting the timer with the other hand at the same time, and then frame perfect hitting the time. It's a little unreasonable to expect that every time. So instead of aiming for a specific frame, that is why we aim for a window of 3 frames.
No, step count's not a tool though, Cam. Step count is... you're not reading from memory or anything. You're not looking at a sheet or anything, Cam. There's nothing we're looking at. We're just looking at our own movement. So in hindsight, step count is one of the most, I think it's brilliant. I love it. It's so cool, Cam, because that step route, there's nothing showing me my step route, my fractions, my nothing is showing. All this is, you can have this up while practicing absolutely fine to min-max and to perfect your what's the word I'm looking for? Perfect your art, right? By movement. And yeah, like exactly Kami said, it's a knowledge of the game that you've begun to know. It's not a tool. We're not clicking on anything. Nothing. was it created in a tool to understand it? Yes, I guess it technically was. And if you want to know, I forget who it was. I think it was Brutal AI. I think he went to every single screen in the game and ran around so he could see when and how often the encounters were happening, and then really trying to intricately find out this like step route. And that's how I think things came about with step route back when we had the technology for it. But as technology is growing, and it's 2025 right now, nearly 2026, we've got now these like AI and tools and hardwares to help us navigate through a lot of the games, step route and count and all this stuff, and where step route is active, where it's not active, where you can run around and all this kind of stuff. So step route has absolutely nowhere near not TOS, TAS. Same goes for like IGT manipulations. Sure, it was created off a run and offline, but all that is times written down that we know that we can do something and manipulate and min-max the run. But during the run, we don't alter anything to do that. We don't load up a game. We don't touch anything like that. So that would be like saying my memory is a tool, therefore it kind of, yeah. But it's I know where Cam was going with it. Like the same goes to FF8. I think FF8 is very touch and go as well, because they technically do use, and I don't want to say it because I don't want to get involved with like drama and stuff. Like, I'm not here dramatizing. I love FF8 to bits, and I love the run the way it is. I'm not shitting on anyone or anything like that. But technically, if you're using the what's it called tool, the FF8 utilities to manipulate the first time Zell card, is that a tool? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. All I know is it's involved in the exactly, who does exactly. Now, is there a way to get it without it? There is. Not Renoa. You mean like the Renoa? Steamer, you son of a bitch. But yeah, I was like Renoa, because there is a Renoa skip. But yeah, that would be like questionable as if that's a tool or not. I'm guessing that argument gets brought up a lot as well. I think it's a bit of touch and go with FF8s, because I don't know the meanings of it. It was all a thing before I even learnt about it many years ago. But I will say that without that tool, these runs would go on for like 9-10 hours. Probably, because you're just chancing RNG. But like it's kind of like the YOLO elevator, waiting for the God elevator. You're just waiting for the first try Zell, or So arguably, I would say FF8 run without the tool would be so sick, because it was purely done with no other sheet or anything up. But also, you could also similar thing with the sheets, say in FF8, with the pull counting, right? The pull counting, you write that in a sheet and it tells you the answer. Is that a tool? I don't think it's a tool. It's a sheet. So it's definitely a fine line between tools and sheets and this kind of thing. FF9, you don't use anything as far as I'm aware. So... Oh, it's all good, Catcher. I appreciate the apology. No worries, dude. Water under the bridge. No worries. Hope you're doing good, dude. We're actually learning Ellie Manip, or trying to learn Catcher. I may not be able to do it tonight because it's getting late, but we're watching a bit of Dash video. Yeah, no worries, dude. I appreciate the apology and everything. Means a lot,
But depending on which
I'm
one
hoping
of these
Catra.
frames that
Dude, we had another good run going, Catra. We had not an amazing run, but we made it to Temple, and then I misclicked Materia in one of the menus, and ended up equipping Steel on Cloud instead of Deathblow on Red Dragon, and then I lost 11 Phoenix Downs on Red Dragon, so run died. But it was just a very okay run. But we're getting some fucking awesome runs. I think it's time we learn this. Yeah, it was just a few misclicks here and there. It was not the day, but we did a couple of YOLO runs and did elevator minip and stuff. So is this all? No, Alex. I actually need to learn this. The video. If you're interested, Alex, and anyone, by the way, Ellie Minip. There's the link there to the video we're watching. if you missed a bit, but we're going to watch a bit together. So Dash here is explaining how the eliminate kind of works and how we're able to manipulate the Hito count to get to the floor that we need to get the manager appearing. But now he's explaining that if we had the right timing, that we'd be able to do it. And he's showing us by saying that we can download something called a flow timer, which is this thing behind Dash here. Just here, look. And he'll explain how that works in a minute. But now he's explaining about these flaws in the script and stuff. So I remember that catch actually.
Hit, our list value is going to be different. And so the entire rest of the manipulation is going to be different. So that's why on this document that I have of all of these different lists, it's always 3 manipulations. This is the frame perfect, this is a frame early, this is a frame late. And you know which one you got based on what floor you land on. So if you, and so that's why I say that 19, 15, 17 are the best 3 floors, but like 19, 19, 17 would not be a good window to research. Because if you land on 19, you don't know which one it was. So, and no, it wouldn't be the same manipulation because it's the same floor. Because it, you know, one of the 19 would be a Hito of, let's say, 27, which would be 1 stone value, which equals another list value. This one would be a Hito of 28 then, which got you a list value set 16 later, right? One of them might be this, like this one and this one, for example, might get you the same floor.
Katra, I know, right? It will make sense shortly, Katra, so bear with.
This one,
and you might find it interesting, honestly.
Going from here to here is a different Hito than going from here to here, right? And so they got to be all 3 different. So 19, 15, 17.
So I'll explain it in very, very, very quick, Katra, to kind of summarize where we're at. So when you enter the elevator, disregard everything else, Katra. Whenever you enter the elevator, there is a count. There's a value called the Hito count. Hito is the name of the NPC who opens the door. That's the manager's name, by the way. And it's in the code that is his name. And Hito is Japanese for the word person. So that's what it means. And this Hito count, there's over, I think there's 255 of them, and it just rolls over. Or 254 of them, actually. And these roll like every single frame in that elevator, regardless of if the button's pressed or not, is just rolling like this. Like RNG, basically, right? He's just rolling like this. And you see it, and Dash will show it. And he's explaining that if you were to reset your console and have the save point outside of the Shinra building so that your list value, which is another value we talk about later, is 0, which is what he's talking about here. Look, this is the 0 here. If this list value is 0, these are the possibilities of flaws that we can get. Yeah, we'll get to that as well. We haven't even spoke about that yet, Katra. So he's saying here, he's talking about these frames and getting to the Hito counts, and if you're early and late and all this kind of stuff. So he'll explain a bit more. You're still early, and he hasn't even done the LA Minip. He hasn't done any of that, so you're still gonna see some stuff. You might understand the LA Minip in a bit more of an intricate detail. It does sound big-brained. But yeah.
Here they are, and in order to, so what my document has written down is, in order to aim for floor 15 specifically, you set your flow timer to this. I'm going to warn you, though.
Oh, okay, he's going to warn us now, but that's good to know, though. Oh, sorry for the face on Dash, though.
Oh.
There we go. So if we were, Katra, and anyone listening, if we were going to practice Eliminate, let's say tonight, right? I would have a save file outside of the Shinra building, right? Save my game, hard reset, load up the game. My list value due to a hard reset loses all memory and data of the game I've been running, takes my list value down to 0. In the flow timer that Dash has, put this milliseconds into it, which is like a flow timer. Just think of a stopwatch. And then on the last 2 seconds, it goes boop, 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 boop. And then when it goes boop, the last bit, I have to run up and press the elevator switch. And the flaws I'm going to get for my first jump are this. And this is what we're talking about. That's literally in hindsight what we're talking about right now. So this could be the way that I practice elevator manip and just try to practice here. If my list value is 1, then these are the flaws I'd have to get. Yeah. On the exact beep. So you go beep, 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 up like that. Yeah. No, yeah, you already run up, right? Yeah, you already run up, and then you wait for the then you press it, right? Open and close the menu in elevator also. Yes, and the reason why they do that, Katra, exactly that, is, let's say, I know I'm going into a bit of cosmic brain here, Katra, but let's say I'll just spitball a random number. Let's say we enter the, let's say the elevator at 81 Hito value, but we know that at 90, the next at 90 Hito value, there's going to be floor 29, 38, 47, whatever, right? So what we would do is we'd open and close the menu like the 9 times, right? So this moves that Hito value by just 1 frame. Does that make sense? So it'll go 82, 83, 84, 85, and that's why they open and close these menus, to make sure it lands on the value that they need for doing it. So, so yeah, that kind of elaborates a bit on what you're doing. He hasn't spoke about that quite yet. He's mentioned that you can do that, but he hasn't shown us that yet.
BizHawk has extra loading time, so I'm gonna have to do this a little bit differently. I think we have to add a frame. I'm not positive. I'm just gonna.
All right, so it's written here. Turns out I had to take off a frame, and why I'm still not sure why. I think BizHawk might not. This is why I said about elevator minute practicing on emulator might not be the best, because emulators such as like BizHawk and DuckStation and all this are different with load times. So it says here, I think BizHawk might not run at the exact correct frame rate. This is another reason why.
Add 1 frame. And we'll see if it works.
And yeah, similar to that, Nutwalker. Yeah, so the reason why we, similar to what Nutwalker's saying is we open and close the menu to do a battle skip sometimes, Katra, because we're trying to get the exact frame to skip the battle, right? If you knew exactly what frame, you would just open and close it and run. You don't need to open it menu, open menu. And the more menus you open to try to get the battle skip, the more time you're wasting. So ideally, you get it on the first frame and close it. Fun fact, Dash got that in his PB. 1 frame menu in his PB, I think, in his latest PB, for no slots in the Shinra building. It's so fucking good. Anyway. I complimented that the other day. On console, the value on the document works and does not need adjustment. Okay, good to know.
On console, this works every time. But on BizHawk, I'm not sure. Let's just try it.
A couple of blunders later, he's just skipping out these.
Here we go.
So Katra, I'm targeting you because you came in later, but other people who are interested. But I wanted to see something here now, Katra.
Okay, here.
So you say, he's up, so he's in the bottom of the elevator. Katra, he's just entered the Shinra building. He's entered the elevator, and as soon as he got into the elevator, Cloud gets in position. He held triangle button for menu, and now you always land on you always open the menu, and it always pauses the Hito value to be 81. Look, see, so it's always 81, and our list is on 0, so we know which ones he showed us a sheet earlier. We know which ones it's going to appear on. So this could appear on this one here, right? So his list value is 0, right? So we're going to see what we're going to get here. If he's going to press it, and if it's going to be 19 or 15 or 17. Wait, you're just joking, Cammy? Anyway, let's see what he does.
Here we go. Don't fast forward, because that throws the timer off.
Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Right, so he did that. He did the exact thing. He didn't actually explain that, but he's used the flow timer. I don't think he did explain it. So he's used the flow timer. He set it to what this says, right? Which was 20433. I think. Actually, he's got a little bit of a different one down here. But anyway, and on the 4th beep, that sounds familiar, right? So now he's pressed it.
All right.
And he got 19. Okay, so this, look, floor 19. So, oh, that's just a BizHawk difference because it's on emulator. Right, gotcha. So for us, it would be this, right? So he got floor 19, right? So he actually got a really good jump there. 19, 15, 17. 204, 30. Oh, that's what he meant about console always being the same. Okay.
That got us 19 once again. So that means that I would say to ourselves, okay, our manipulation is 10, 6, 1, 5.
Oh, I get it now. Right, yeah. So now, in order for him to hit floor 29 from here, he needs to do, after this encounter, 10 frame buffers, if I'm not mistaken, right? So he gets to 29.
So now, we gotta talk about some business.
Now I remember this now.
So here's the deal. Because we hit it on the right page, or on the right spot, so my document here, what it accounts for is we've hit the button from this specific position where we ran up until Cloud bonked, which means then we hit the button with timing, and then it accounts for the fact that now we wait, Cloud has to run back to the party, a battle starts, and that battle is going to start on this count exactly. It's going to be the same number of frames every time. And then, luckily, because this isn't the field module, the Hito count is no longer running. And so now
Hito counts 1, 2, 3.
Just a battle that can take any amount of time. But now when we load back in, here, it's going to be, the Hito count is going to start again. So what we have to do, because this is
whole triangle.
Because this is what the script accounts for that created these manipulations, is we need to walk up at the button, be buffering up so that on the frame that Cloud can move again, he will start walking up towards the button. And then we have to time a menu hit as he gets to the button. And how do we time it? Like this.
Alright, guys. Alright. So I'm following this a lot at the moment. I definitely need to spend some time doing the manip. But let's listen to him. This is now we've got the hairline thing. So now we know that we need to do these menu buffers, but we also need to know at the frame we're gonna press the button at.
So these are all of the different frames of when you hit menu, you need to look at Cloud's hair as you hit menu and see how many frames it took you to hit the button. As far as the manipulation is concerned, the default position, the position that the numbers expect is this one. That means you were frame perfect on your menu, and so the number of frames.
Oh shit, that's the right. Okay, I understand how to tell if it's frame perfect because Cloud's hairline is almost in sync with this entire Switch. But man, if you're just a frame late, fucking hell. And if you're 2 frames late, it's this. And if you're 3 frames late, it's so hard to tell if you're 3 frames late. There's more of a button here than here. How hard is it to see? Well, you can see on this screen. When Dash plays it in a minute, you're gonna see how hard it is. Yeah, no worries, Katra, no worries.
That the document tells you to wait is the number of frames that you should wait, which in this case is going to be 10. Now, let's say that his hair looks like this, though. That means that we menued 1 frame early. So if we menued too soon, then the Hito count is 1 less than we expect it to be for our 10 extra frames that we have to wait. So if you see this, it means just add a frame and do 11 instead of 10 in this particular case. It means add 1 to it, wait an extra frame. If you see this, that means you were a frame late, so you wait 1 less frame, And if you see this, you were 2 frames late, and you should wait 2 less frames. Now, you might notice that these 4 are extremely easily identifiable one by the other. Like, it's very easy to tell these 4 apart. These 3, on the other hand, way too similar, and these, on the other hand, all way too similar. So it's my suggestion, or it's my style, to only aim for one of these 4, so that you can very quickly, easily, and reliably identify which one you've struck. What would be the benefit of learning all 11 possible positions? So, the benefit of learning more positions and being able to identify all of them would be like, let's say that you have to wait 10 frames right now. 10 frames is a lot of menu buffers to have to do, and menu buffers, as we're going to see in a second, are kind of slow. And so if I was on a 10, I would be kind of purposefully aiming for this one so that I only have to do 8, because that's faster. But if you were really good, you could aim for this one, you know, and then you only have to wait 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You would only have to do 5 menu buffers if you could recognize this one and hit it, you know? So that would be the benefit. You could save time by going ultra late. It comes with some extra conditions, though, which we'll talk about in a moment. So my style is to aim for these 4. So right now, in our particular example that we're practicing,
so there you go. Can we gonna see this hairline now?
Menu buffers. And so what we're gonna do here is walk up. Boom.
There you go. Frame by frame, we can see that's the exact position he got. So if this was my run, I would need to see this quickly, and then I would need to, I don't know if he's linked to the hairlines. Did he link the hairlines? Content not viewable in our region? What the motherfucker? Anyway, so I guess I don't get them. I don't get them apparently in my country. Ellie Minif, nice. Yeah, Jack, we've been trying to learn it. We're about 30 minutes in. We haven't actually done anything to learn it, but so let's see. He might say it might. I think Ole. I think 1 maybe early. Let me see.
Boom, time that menu. Did you see it? Did you guys catch it? Which one was it? It was 1 late.
Aha, 1 late. Aha.
We got this one.
Imga banned in the UK, you need a VPN. I can just screenshot it. I can just screenshot this if need be. Cam. You were following the whole time, Cam, until you saw this and you're like, oh fuck, this could look. Did you catch it? I'm not gonna lie, this is where you guys can help me when we do practice and stuff like that, so that's what VPNs are for. True, Jack, true. Alright, anyway. I actually liked that when it was like, did you guys catch it? Let's do it again.
Menu buffers. And so what we're gonna do here is walk up. Boom, time that menu. Did you see it? Did you guys catch it? Which one was it? It was 1 late. We got this one.
That one, yeah.
And so that was 1 late, which means instead of 10 menu buffers, we need to do 9. So remember, the purpose of this is to pass 1 frame each time we do it. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And assuming that I did my first button.
I thought it was. They are quite similar, Cam, aren't they? Sorry, Cammy, aren't they? Yeah. No, he's a really, really nice man, Jack. Yeah, got a baby on the way, bless him, you know. He's nice, yeah, he's good people, you know, very informative, you know, very smart man, so... Oh, does it? I'll take a look. Flow timer download pack. Eliminate 1, 2, flow timer, pre-HQ manip, button cues. Oh, I see. Do you have to download every image? Hold on. The pack thing, yeah. But he has, let me see here. Let me see. Flow download pack. Button cues. Wait, how do I download button cues? Flow timer elevator times for BizHawk. Okay, flow timer elevator times console based times. Flow timer elevator times console optimized. Oh, okay. How do I download the button cues? Can I, like, I'm clicking the images and it's just saying copy file name. Oh wait, maybe this will this download it for me? Press a button, let's see. Loading and loading. Still more loading. Oh, okay. Okay, let me do this over here a minute real quick. Aha, okay. Open this, close this, put that there. Oh my god, I've got, it's official guys, I've got Ali Minip on my, on my desktop. New folder. It's in there. Okay. Let me close that real quick. Button cues. Aha! Okay, okay. Oh, they're individual screenshots though. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah. So yeah, we can see each individual image. And all the Hito. Apparently there's Hito images. I like how there's a Hito image. Okay. I need to be right back, guys. My cat wants feeding. I'll be right back though. I'll play some music. I won't even put be right back up. I'll just be like a minute. Just go and feed my cat real quick. She's like, I can hear her meowing. She wants some food. I'll play some music real quick. I'll only be like a minute. So this will do. I'll be just 1 minute. Just gonna feed my cat. She wants some food. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my cat wanted feeding. I could hear him meowing, so I was like, yeah, go on, I'll feed her quick. Alright, let's go. More.
Pressed correctly. The way that I do the next part is, and this can also be a thing that you can complicate later to get faster, but my style is I always hold X, circle, and up to press the button out of the menu. X, circle, and up.
Alright.
429.
Oh yeah, the run died, Cloud, yeah, unfortunate. We're trying to learn some eliminate.
So that gives us Hito. So now, that means that in order to get to floor 38, we need to do 6 frames. But wait! It is time for the next level of complication on this.
There we go.
However, this is the final layer of complication on how exactly the elevator manipulation works, alright? This is the last layer of complication. Of the 4 here that I like to aim for, these 2, everything's fine. You either do the exact number of menu buffers, or you do 1 more menu buffer.
Oh, okay.
Right? And then you're good, and then you continue. If you got one of these 2, though, the deal is, that means that Cloud walked further away from the party. Which now means that it's going to take him, it took him an extra frame to run back to the party. So we already accounted for the extra frames walking up because, you know, we did
Thanks,
less menu buffers for that. But now he runs back to the party and we walked up. So that's why it's not a 1-for-1 comparison here. He runs back to the party. The numbers that I have on my document have these be the neutral fine ones, and then these ones though take 1 extra frame for Cloud to walk back, which means that instead of waiting 6 frames on the next for the next floor, we have to discount 1 and wait 5 frames instead. All right, but now that's 5 from the neutral position, so. Let's see.
Oh God.
Let's see if I can pull it off. So 5.
Okay.
We were 1 late.
Late again. Yeah.
So that's 1,
2, 3, 4,
X
5.
circling up.
Oh, 4.
38. We get a manager. So now, because we were 1 late again, that means that once again, we have to discount 1 from this one, and this 1 becomes a 0.
0 now.
0 is very scary, especially with BizHawk lag. It might take me more than 1 try to get this. But, so let's go for a 0 now. You don't want to overshoot a 0. Okay, I did it perfectly. So that one was right on.
Fucking hell.
For 0, we just go now. There's 47. So now the next one is 5 frames. And because we got the neutral position on the last one and not a frame late, that means that this one is going to be
5 frames
as expected to get to floor 59. That actually looked like I was 3 late.
3 late, yeah.
And so I'm going to go 1, 2. So that time I actually recognized that I was an extra 1 late. I'm getting better at this. And there's a manipulated elevator.
So Dash said it himself, he's getting better at this, and that's because it takes practice. Yeah, I think if it was too late, I think you could still do the same menu buffer, I think, Kami. I think, and it would have been okay, maybe not.
There from start to finish is 1 encounter, 3 managers, and that. You don't want to run up to the button now because you want as many different frames of animation as possible to be able to recognize, and walking is more frames. So let's take that again from the top, and once again, just like if you were to reset your console after saving in front of Shinra, we are going to assume that your list is 0 going in, and we're going to go through how exactly the elevator...
Yeah, Kami, I thought he got this one. Or did he get... No, No, I don't know. Anyway, yeah.
Manip works once again, but much faster this time. Just showing
one more
everything
menu
off.
buffer.
And this time, to prove kind of that we're not cheating about anything else, we're gonna have list be 0 here, right? And then I'm gonna have this document up because you would have this basic text document up while you're running, you know. But I don't have RAM Watch up anymore, you know? So
I'm trying to think if I have a save file. Yeah, exactly, Cam. When we're learning at the beginning, if I just get 2 managers, dude, it's like we're gonna save 30 seconds. Yeah, 100% Cam. Yeah. Sorry, did I say Cam? Cam. How you doing, Rich? Buckle up, old boy. We're in for a doozy.
I cannot look at my RAM values. All right, here we go. So it's hold triangle as you get in. That freezes your Hito count at an expected amount. Then, hang on, I got a cat getting cozy on me. Then,
yeah, me too, Cam. Cammy, damn it.
Start those at the same time.
Yeah, I think so, Cammy. I think that's probably something we'll start doing a couple before the run.
The timer and closing the menu at the same time, I mean.
Is he using a
all right, we got 15,
SNES controller?
So that should
all right.
be...
So 15, he got floor 15. This is this one here, right? So he now needs to do 4 frames to get to 29, right?
This manip right here. And so our manip is 4, 3, 2,
It can
5.
save the time. Manipulate your
right,
shaft.
so we're buffering up. 4. I was 1 frame late, so 1.
Oh, he's doing it quick now, you see.
4.
So now he's gonna walk, look, and we're gonna check his frame. So he's menuing here, so... He got that one, didn't he? Fucking hell, 1 late is so close to neutral. A little bit. So, he's 1 late here. Late means an extra menu buffer, correct?
I was 1 frame late, so 1, 2...
So he needs 5 frames now, yeah?
3 instead of 4.
Oh, 3. Oh, sorry, one less, right? So being late can kind of be good. Right. 1 less buffer, right. Yeah, it's the other way around, isn't it? So, because he was late, he didn't need 4, he needed 3. So you take off if you're late. Right. 29.
And now that also means that the 3 for floor 38 is actually
he
two
walked for 1 more frame. That's the best way to think about it, not walker, yeah. So now... because he was late, does that mean he now needs to walk only 2 here? Is that correct? If he gets neutral. I think that's what it means, right? Yeah. Alright, he got this, so without Dash telling us... He got 1 late again, so he needed to do 3 frames, but because was 1 late earlier, so that would make 2. So now he needs to deduct another frame, and now he needs to do 1 buffer.
Okay, just 1 because I was a frame late.
Yeah. So I need to remember though, he still does menu twice, right? Like literally, he doesn't just menu once; he does menu twice, even though, right? So 1. So this would be the first menu.
Okay.
This menu doesn't count though, does it?
Just 1 because I was a frame.
And then he menus again, look, and then closes it, and then presses.
Oh wait.
I think so, Cam.
Oh yeah, no, that was correct.
Yeah.
And so now the 2 for the next one is actually a 1 because I was
Because he was late again, so that 2 is now a 1, right? Because he was late again by 1 frame.
Okay, that becomes I was 1 late, so the 1 is a 0 instead, so we just go. And now the 5 is...
Oh, the 2 is a 0 now, right? Because he was 2... yeah.
Is a 4 instead.
So now he would need to walk...
So as you can see, it's actually...
Oh god. Dash, I'm sorry. So this position is 1 late. So he was late again, right?
Okay, that becomes I was 1 late, so the 1 is a 0 instead, so we just go.
Yeah,
and now
yeah,
the 5 is a 4 instead.
Because he was late again, so 5 it goes to a 4. Right.
So as you can see, it's actually fast to be late.
Yeah,
because,
it is.
As long as you don't, like, go too late.
Jesus, look how it's easy to go 1 extra frame. So this image, I'm trying to menu buffer. I'm trying to pause so I can check before he does, so that I'm following. Yeah, this is too late. So if he needed to only menu 4 frames because he was late on the previous one, and now he's late 2 on this one, does he only have 2 frames to walk now?
So the 4 is now 1, 2 because I was 2 frames late.
Yeah.
And there you go.
What does confuse me is that that he is menuing 3 times. Oh, the first menu is a 0 frame, then 2 buffers after that, the advanced 2 frames. Right. That's sometimes what's a little bit confusing is that he says, oh, I need to do 2 menu buffers and then menu buffers 3 times. But I get it, yeah. So this part for me, I'm actually excited to learn that bit, he says. But that bit is cool as fuck.
Opening and closing the menu
I think we're getting it.
So we're
getting this bit anyway.
To have to do less menu buffers. And so there you go, from start to finish. Assuming you know your list is 0 from start to finish, that right there was a manipulated elevator. So next we're going to cover how you know what list you're on.
So this 37 or 38 minutes is a big eye-opener for me to be able to practice with a save file outside of the Shinra building. It's obviously 9:30. I'm not going to run to the elevator, but maybe Saturday I don't do a run or something and we just hammer this a bit more. Maybe we can actually get a successful minip down on Saturday or Sunday. Or if we get a minip down even with 0 list, maybe that is something we can look into with maybe Sunday. We can try an elevator minip in a run, even if it's a slow minip, right? You know, hell, I mean, if I save 30 seconds on the elevator or 40 seconds, that's better than me, you know, even though I'm not saving a minute to a minute and a half. No, it's all good for Kura. She popped AFK.
Are there any more questions about, like, setting the timer to aim for a window? The floor that you land on tells you what manipulation.
I'm a little bit confused, a little bit with the frames. As you can see, I was going, oh, so is that 1 menu buffer? Is that 2? Is that 3? So I think within a few practices we'll have it. Can't join Saturday. I might not do it Saturday anyway. I'm just saying I think we should look at hosting a stream where we try to learn it, but we don't want to leave learning this elevator minute too long. You know, maybe we do another YOLO run Saturday and then do something on Sunday or something. Or maybe I do something next week. But I thought it would be cool to... I'm going to be traveling in about 2 or so weeks. It would be super cool to at least get some actual hands-on attempts at learning it. So while I'm at V's for the month, we could be doing some elevator minute runs. It could be something we look forward to. Even if they're failed elevator minute runs, at least we're learning, we're trying.
You're on, and then how many menu buffers is based on
I couldn't type it
what
quick
Cloud's
enough.
hair looks like.
Steve,
Does all of this make sense,
I
or
tried
did
to
I skip
type
over
it.
something? Or should I do another one? I think we should do one more.
Yeah, do one more.
Does it matter what floor 59 outcome you get at the end? Technically, it does matter which floor 59 outcome you get at the end, technically, because whatever stone lands you on floor 59 is going to be your stone all the way until Bone Village, and that's going to affect RNG in a couple places, including the, the command minigame in Junon later, where you have to do the button presses? That's based on your list and stone. And so
it's based on list and stone.
are on certain stones, you have a better chance to get
100% Bakura, yeah.
To get a better command game, such as Stone 33.
I love how the floor thing is ticking up, and we're not even in the elevator yet, look.
Stone 33 happens to be very good for the command game. And so let's just say hypothetically, 5 menu buffers would land you on floor.
Okay, listening back to this in editing, this hypothetical is impossible for several reasons. However, the point being made is still valid, so bear with me.
59 with Stone 224. But 6 menu buffers.
Not necessarily. Yes and no, who dares, yeah. So what dash means is that the stone list value is set and doesn't change after the 59th floor, which can affect your minigame in a good or negative way for the Junon Parade, the send-off minigame. At this current state, I don't think there is a way to manipulate that to get like the God Parade send-off minigame, because of the way that they're these guys and me with YOLO Elevator and is manipping the elevator, or at least adjusting it with the stone list value. Going by stairs, I imagine technically means you're leaving your list value at 44, I think it is, because I think the squat minigame sets your list value to 44, and nothing will change if you take the stairs, if I remember. Ah, really, Nutwalker. There was a conversation recently where between, well, it was more Zeal and Ace than mine. It was more something I mentioned. I think it was something I mentioned, and then Ace and Zeal were discussing it about, do you know that screen in Gaia's Cliff where it acts like a world map, Nutwalker? We were looking, or they were looking into, I don't want to say a week, so I wasn't really involved, but I think I brought something up. They were talking about how it might possibly, without them looking into it, they haven't looked into it yet, there might be a way to manipulate that like mini world map encounter set area to have a 0 encounter, kind of like world map manipulations, so that you can guarantee a no encounter. Although technically the distance between running right and then zoning out and then running up is quicker, with the zoning being slower, it would be interesting to see if it would save 5, 10, 12, 8 seconds, 6 seconds if you just ran straight up. Because I don't know if the distance of running just straight up is quicker than running right, zoning out, zoning back again, then running up, if that makes sense. So it might only be a few seconds, but if you're trying to clutch out and trying to save 3 seconds here, 4 seconds there, it could be quicker. So they were talking about that the other day. But anyway.
Offers would land you on floor 59 with Stone 30.
From Cam to Junon. Oh, you mean like through the Mithril Mines encounter? It's too hard, Bakura, because when you leave Mithril Mines and then you do Calm skip, then you get on the Chocobo, you move around, then run through the mountain, you can't leave on a specific in-game time, because you're traversing on Chocobo and changing values and all this good stuff to then run through the mountain. What we used to do though, Bakura, this had happened back when I started running the game, is when we used to go to Calm and we went to Mithril Mines and then we left the final exit to Mithril Mines, we used to manipulate the world map then to get to Junon, but because we don't zone out immediately so we can keep our movement consistent and run to Junon, we can't really do that because of the amount of movement and the clock changing and everything else through Mithril Mines. Sorry, through the mountain of Mithril Mines and such. So it's a little bit of a difficult one. So, yeah, lots of complications with that. It's similar to do with, and I think Dash talks about it in his tutorial, when he talks about drifting on the world map and such. But if you try to manipulate Costa del Sol to Corel, it's really hard because the manipulation with the way the world map works is it cancels out the manip, or it just stops the manip. The manip just stops when you enter that bridge active near in the middle of the path. So even though today I actually manipulated leaving Costa del Sol at a specific in-game time, ran the first half of the map up to the bridge with no encounter, so my no encounter manip worked, and then I ran from there to Corel but got an encounter anyway, because that can't be manipped because you don't zone out from anything. So it's a bit of a funny one. So yeah, that's right. Zolem's actually controlling a lot of the RNG in that whole area, isn't it? So you have to do a frame perfect cam skip. I mean,
3. That one more menu
might not be able to finish this
would
time.
actually be better.
We've still got an hour to
Stone
go.
33 would probably save you time on the command game later. However, my personal document here, as well as the way that I do elevator manipulation at this point, does not get that nitty-gritty. You don't know what your stone is based on what my document tells you, but that is a level of nitty-gritty that you could choose to get to if you wanted with your research. All right, so let's run through the manip one more time.
Yeah, Jacket was fucking nuts, dude. My reactions to it all.
Actually, you know what? Let's roleplay a different list value. Let's just say our list was 144, and let's just say we knew that. This one has a branch. If we get 17, there's a branch. And we can talk about like other things to do that in case things go wrong.
Oh, okay.
Well.
0, 7 frames.
But all right, so let's do this one.
Okay,
so
this is interesting.
Remember,
now.
Hold triangle because that freezes your Hito count at a known value. And then we exit the menu, thus also restarting our Hito count at the same time. Run up and hit the button. Don't fast forward your emulator. All right, 19, 15, 17 is our window. We got 19, so that's like a frame early. And so maybe taking off 2 frames was too much for BizHawk. So 19 meant we were a frame early on the window, which means that we are on this manip now. We're on this path.
Oh,
so that's
okay.
2, 10, 14, 5, which is pretty slow.
Yeah, 10 and 14 is really bad. 2 frames is fine.
So the first one again is 2.
God, here we go.
All right, we were too late, so
too late.
That makes it a 0.
0. That's really good, though.
And that position makes the 10 into a 9 because it was one of the latter 2.
So that takes
9
1
off this. So instead of 10, we're after 9 now. All right, that was too late.
Too late.
1,
7,
2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And you can't see the inputs, but again, I'm pressing X and then holding triangle to reopen the menu. And then here, it's
X,
exit the menu,
circle, and
holding
up.
up, X, and circle to hit the button.
All right,
okay. So then the 14 becomes a 13 because
so
we were in the late position.
One late, yeah.
And then you're buffering up here. I'm already holding up. All right. So that was 13, and we were 1 late, so
1 late this time.
2,
12 then?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, and since we were 1 late, the 5 becomes a 4. Or I should say, because we were in the late area. So 4, we were too late there, so the 4 becomes a 2.
Oh, sorry, 2. Fucking hell, there's a lot of deductions on the fly needing to do.
So, I can imagine now there is the burning question in the audience. Because we now understand exactly how the elevator works, we understand how to manipulate the elevator, given that we know what our list value is incoming. So the burning question then is, how do we know what our list value is? Well, it is now time to get back to where we left off. So here is where we're at in the walkthrough.
Here we go.
And the walkthrough is now the portion of the game where we are going to go to Eris's house and basically break the news that Eris has been kidnapped. So yeah, if you're a PC player, you can be done now because you just save and reset at the save point, and then your list is always 0. But if you are on PlayStation, it's time to talk about pre-HQ manip. So all of the research that I just showed you, as far as like the Python scripts and the the development of this whole document and stuff, I did all this research and work myself because I heard from a little bird that Brutal was working on a way for us to know what list value we were on. And so I was like, oh shit, I better be prepared for that. If I'm going to know, if we're going to be able to know what list we're on, I better make a manip for every single list, right? And so I wrote a script to do that. So, here we go. At this point in the run, here's the deal. Your list could be anything at this point, because there are several screens leading up to this point, including like all of the train sequence and Tifa's bar, where list is incrementing every single frame, right? So it would be completely unreasonable to expect someone to manipulate their list value all throughout the game at this point. Especially having to perform Jesse skip while list is incrementing every frame, you know? So your list value could be anything. So we're going to figure out what it is. And the way that we can figure out what it is remember how we were talking about how like we were showing the visual elements of scripts and how they use random numbers and that's what increments list? Well, check this out. You might notice that list is quite stationary on this particular screen because there's no random scripts. But on this screen, list is moving. And it's moving pretty quickly. Do you know what is doing it? Do you know what is random on this screen? I'll give you a hint. It's right here. You see these glows? You see these glows flashing? So really kind of what we're looking at is down here. I kind of look at this line right here, you know? And when it glows up. Every time that glows, this number ticks up. And it ticks up by 33 always, because when you do the squats minigame, your stone is set to 33.
33, yeah.
So your stone will always
33,
be 33
not 44
at this point. And another nice little thing is that this waterfall is the only thing on this screen that's calling RNG, which means it's extremely linear and predictable. So what that means is stone is always 33. So our list of 256 numbers that are arranged in a random order are always arranged in the same order at this point in the game. Which then means that the pattern of glows that this thing randomly does
goes and multiplies by 33.
The same sequence of 256 glow patterns repeating. And what it does is every time that it glows, it calls RNG to decide one of 3 values of milliseconds or of frames to wait before it glows again. So there are 3 different glow wait times that you can see, and depending on which ones you see, depending on what the last 9 of them that you see are, you know where you are on the RNG table. But how do you know that? Well, that's where Brutal comes in. So Brutal created this spreadsheet, and it's updating right now to deal with the lack of data that we've put into it. And we'll talk about this spreadsheet in a second, actually. I just wanted to introduce it real quick. First, we need to run through this part and grab the ether and the cover materia and then go into the house. And when we go into the house, we need to watch back the gameplay of us running into the house in slow motion and use a stopwatch in order to time them out. So what most of us use is Windows stopwatch here. And so you just have that running on your PC. And here we go. So what you actually do on this part is you run up here.
I'm just gonna say it, just for memes. Just practice elevator manip, dude. Just practice it. Just practice the elevator. just PB, dude. Just get the god elevator. Hey, Street Leaf, welcome in. Hey, David. Yeah, it's interesting. No, I'm really enjoying the video, to be fair. Don't even practice it. Just get a god elevator. I already understood it in the first 2 minutes. Such an easy skip. Yeah, everything you needed to know is in the first 2 minutes, man. Why don't you already just do it first try? Just shift some waterfalls. Neil, you went to school, just count the pixels. Oh, easy PB, dude, just do it right. And then I'm just saying, the amount of people that come in and say, do you not like doing elevator manip? Do you not like doing elevator manip? I'm like, dude, it's just not something you can just do. It's not like, dude, I've been running this game for 4 years, right? 4 fucking years. Nearly 5 years, actually. Why would I just not want to do a minute because I don't like it? Do you not like understanding the inner workings of the universe? Justice gives harder, in my opinion. Fucking hell. Just, guys, you see it daily. The amount of people that come in and they ask me, why don't you do elevator manip? Dude, when will you learn elevator manip? Dude, like... it's a lot of info to take in. It is, and I'm not excusing myself either. I will learn it. I'm so anxious to learn it. Not in a negative way. Sorry, not in a good way, but also in a negative way, because this is so intimidating for me, man. And I need like every little bit of encouragement to do this. Like I really fucking do. Like, if there was ever a support I needed from, like, the community, it's right now learning this manip. That's what it is. I'll need some I need some slack cutting, because I'm gonna fuck up the manip a lot. We're gonna have some failed runs, but when I get it down, dude, buckle up, dudes. Buckle up. There's gonna be some fucking insane runs, and you won't want to miss them. Anyway, but I get it on the fucking daily. Dude, when are you going to be learning the elevator manip? Just learn the manip, dude. Just learn it. And there's also a reason why there's runners out there who ran the game, who have a real top time, who don't like doing the manip. Because you don't understand. You do a run, and until you get this manip perfected, right? Your runs, even from trying, can still fail. He doesn't like it, Caleb. No, he doesn't, Street Leaf. He hates it. And the same goes for a few other runners. They just don't like it. And it also brings in, and I don't expect many people here can relate, but doing this manip, right? And running an hour into the game for it to actually fail, even from trying, it brings an anxiety in the run. And also, when you're running, you also don't want to let down the people watching. So it's a tough time to learn it. But once it's perfected, it'll be fucking sick. It's gonna be sick. Why practice when you can just make mistakes? Walker, yeah. Let me read up what you said there, chat. The shit people have figured out in this game is fucking absolutely insane. Like, who sits and figures this shit out? I mentioned on stream today, I spoke, I think Alex was here earlier, and I was talking to him about all these little things you do. It's not just about the elevator manip, it's not just about step count, it's not just about the strategies and bosses, the menus, the world map manipulations. It's collectively everything. Like, it's all of it. So now, speedrunning FF7 is not a not that it ever was, but it's not a walk in the park. It's a skill, right? I'll give you an example, guys. Right? I'll give you an example. Bear with. So now, I'm gonna give you an example. Aha, perfect example. Okay, so just bear with me a minute. I'm going to give you something else to look at. Don't worry about all this. I just want you to watch one thing here. So, look, guys. Temple of the Ancients. I'm going to get an encounter. This is encounter number 26. After this encounter, I have to walk 4.5 or 5 steps. Right? If you're behind, you must do this walking before the vine. So today's run. This is my run. Oh, I like my own stream. This is my run. Watch. No idea. Yeah, I can't remember. I'll figure it out anyway. So this is where my encounter's going to be. Check this out. I'm a little behind on steps again. So I knew I was behind because of based on where I am. So now I have to walk 4.5 steps. The leg closest to the screen is Cloud's right foot. That's the first foot you're going to see moving. The first foot is always the second step, okay? Watch. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I actually moved. You saw the left leg. I know this is really hard to see. Right, you can see this is the 4th step, look. I know I'm going into detail here, I'm sorry. 4. Cloud's leg is swinging round. 4.5, right? See him? He's still walking? Still walking? I would even argue to say that that was 5, right? I might be wrong here. I'll play it in fast motion now. In fact, I'll do one better. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it matters. Two, 3, 4, 5, half, nearly 5, right? I run, I grab the vine, and I get an encounter. So can someone tell me where I went really wrong there? And how I meant to know? Did I walk like 4.7? Because that was also fine, right? Did I walk 4? I don't think I walked 4. Or did I walk 5? Because 5's fine, apparently. But I got an encounter, and I'm not meant to. That's how my run lost 20 seconds today. And this is just an example. In today's run, play it at half speed? Sure. I mean, bearing in mind when you're speedrunning, you don't get to play things in half speed, and you don't get to play in half speed. But yeah, I'll play it in half speed for you. It's half speed, right? 2, 3, 4, nearly 5. Actually, 5 steps. You walked too much. I'm told to walk 4 or 5. No, you shouldn't walk too little, no. If you're further behind, you may need to walk more steps. Counted 6. Well, 6 would have been fine then. Who does? Because that means this encounter wouldn't have happened. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5, I think it was. It could only be too little. But you guys saw it. I'm showing you guys, right? You guys can see it. I'm showing you 2, 3, 4, nearly 5. Look. So did I walk 4.8? Which would have been fine. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, that's how the run died today. But my point here was just being how intricate FF7 is to speedrun this game and to do like the manips, right? And the thing is, you can walk 6 steps because what's that going to do is it's not going to make that encounter happen. So the more you walk steps, yes, you definitely got past the encounter, but the next encounter, which I clearly got right here, which is not meant to happen here, would have been on the next screen, but that would have happened sooner. It's just an underrated run. FF7 is just, honestly, people have no idea the shit that you go into. Like, I have other sheets up, dudes. Like, honestly, you guys don't know. I have other IGT manips and all this kind of crazy stuff going on. It's nuts. Anyway, back to the elevator minute. But it's just, I'm just sharing like a little bit there. A little bit of how intricate this run is. It's crazy, man.
Grab the ether. Grab the cover.
So now he's talking about how you're going to run on the screen and you're going to hopefully, in the best way you can, grab the ether, grab the cover, run back up, run back in, run in the house. And you're going to record this during a run, right, onto your PC somewhere, play it back in half speed, have this stopwatch up, and now... So now, Dash has a scene here.
When I go in the door, I hit a hotkey. And this hotkey, right now, it automatically played an instant replay, but generally I have studio mode on to stop that from happening. Usually it'll just queue it up on another scene. So here's my speedrun scene, and then I've got another speedrun scene.
That's true, good,
that takes away my camera. And
I might ask Dash or something to just elaborate on that.
So that for verification purposes, the gameplay is still displayed on screen for this part, but the main part of the window is
Maybe I didn't
my
walk
gameplay
5.
being played back at 25%.
Is it between 4.5 to 5? It's 4.5 up to 5 steps. Who does? Walking 5 steps is fine. 4.5 would also be fine. 4.5 would save me half a step ID, which in this case would have been really good because I would have saved distance. So, but I didn't even do 4.5. I thought I walked like 4.7, so I would have gained a few fractions. But apparently the encounter still happened. So maybe in this case, because I got it early and walked nearly 5, maybe it should have definitely been 5. I don't know, you know. Oh yeah, he'd love that. Yeah, I might ask him about that and just say, just curious if I can, poke your brains on this one.
So this is something that anybody can set up in OBS. Just look up the OBS replay buffer or an OBS instant replay kind of scene. How it works is you just set up your replay buffer to save the last, like, I think it's set at 10 seconds right now. And then I have a hotkey that saves the last 10 seconds of the replay buffer to a file. And then that file, or there's a Lua script that
I'm actually going through my game at the moment, Goom, with emulator. I haven't continued it yet. We're up to leaving Midgar at the moment, so we've done all of Midgar. My movement in probably 70% of the run is no, you're fine. I'm answering anyway. Is mostly fine. My steps are mostly okay. On the higher average, are okay up until disc 2. Disc 2 steps get really tight, like really tight. And I honestly genuinely don't know where I'm losing distance there. Maybe there's a couple of screens when there's some tricks that I need to learn. Maybe when we get to that, I'll go over that. But I do need to learn that. Other than that, I'm on steps for most of the game. My steps get shaky at the start of Gaia's cliff and until after Schizo. After that, completely fine. Yeah, and every screen has tricks in movement and ways to optimize your movement and loads of crazy stuff. Yeah,
that sets it sets a media source to always play back that last file. So I've got a media source in OBS that always plays back the last file that was saved. And so I'm kind of looking at the bottom of the waterfall,
exactly,
like I was saying.
Some screens have high danger value.
I'm gonna hit lap.
All right, so he's lapping.
So the middle button here, the lap. I'm hitting that.
Okay, this is where he's lapping now. You see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can see him. I can see him glowing here.
Okay. Coming back here, this is where the spreadsheet.
Hey, welcome in.
Because now what we have are the different amount. So these lap times are the different amounts of times that it took between glows.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying earlier to Alex, that with each frame glow from these glows from the waterfall, they are roughly about the same. So these should be an average of basically this script this script we're going to put it into, it will find it and he'll explain it now actually.
Which tells us what the RNG value was that it returned. Which, if we have enough of them, tells us where we are on the string of the RNG table. So we just take the last 9. There's 10 spots here, but I take the last. I start at 9, and you go down the list, but you go
9. All right, so he's gonna
up the spreadsheet, and so at 25% speed. Something that's around 1.5 seconds is a 1. Something that's around 2.1 to 2.2 seconds, somewhere around there, is a 2.
Okay.
And something that's more like 2.8 seconds, 2.7, 2.8, that's a 3.
Okay, so this
so
is
those are the
1,
only
2,
3 lengths of glows that you need to worry about. There's quite a bit of room for
3.
error there for you to figure it out. So this particular pattern was 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. So you see right here 1.49. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. And so that string, there's only one part. At stone 33, the RNG table is always in that order of the numbers. And so if you were to give it 2 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 1, which is the reverse order of what I just said, that string, that unique string, only appears once on the entire list, And so what that means is when we entered the building, that immediately cut those scripts and it loaded this field instead. This field has no randomness to it, and so list isn't moving anymore. And so whatever we were at right when we left the room, that's what it stopped at. And that's why we look at the last 6
that's what I thought about the save,
so that
Crystal,
we know where did we stop the table from moving. And so just like that, right here the sheet says, okay, this was your pattern that you typed in. That is indeed unique. There's only one list that matches that, and that list is 120. Take a look at this. Indeed, we are on list 120.
Okay.
So, from there, that spits out a bunch of potential lists that you'll be at when you get to the elevator. Because we're about to have to run to the Shinra HQ, and there's a few screens that have RNG moving.
There's still
on
other
those
screens to
so your
go through
list
as
value
well.
is going to change, but we're going to be very controlled on those screens and have very precise movement so that a expected number of RNG calls happen. This one's actually kind of rotten. I don't really like these values, but that's why on my manip document here,
Oh, Basix, I think I saw your message
color-coded
earlier.
them
Thank you.
so I know like how easy the opening window is to hit. And we can see the sheet also kind of highlights columns that are good because of the way that it generally works, you know? With, you know how I was talking about how like one list value means that you can only get a list value from the next column. That tends to mean that the different columns of list values are also very similar to each other as far as like how good the opening windows are, you know? And so with this information, the spreadsheet also, you know, Brutal kind of came up with that, or kind of realized the same thing, and like emboldened certain columns, like 10. So 58 seems okay. If I cross-reference that with my sheet, it's green. You know, green means that it's all right. It's pretty good. And so here's the deal, though. So these are all the values that you could get. So how do you know which one you're gonna get? Well, this is actually like a selection of which value you want. Because when we leave this cutscene, oh god, I have so many windows open. By the way, this is why I'm a right side taskbar user. Look at how many fucking windows I have open. But look, I can still read what every one of them is. So when we leave this cutscene, none of anything in this cutscene calls RNG, but when we leave, we're going to be back outside the house, and the waterfall is there again. Dun dun dun, the waterfall is there fucking with our RNG table. And after every glow of the waterfall, this is what list value you would land on if you went, if you ran to Shinra HQ after that. So we are going to purposefully wait on that screen to allow the waterfall to take us to a more to a better list value. And so if we put an X here on this column to mark that, like, yeah, I want this one. The reason I like this one is because, you know, the column 10 is okay. I checked list 58. It seems okay. And right here, this is the size of the window that you have to leave. Because we're going to have to wait about 1 second. We're going to have to wait a certain amount of time, which is going to be measured by this, and we'll talk about that in a second. We're going to have to wait a certain amount of time, and then we're going to have a 21 frame window to leave. Because basically we're going to be leaving after one of those 3 ticks that has a long wait after it, you know? If you were trying to get in between a short tick and the next one, you'd only have 11 frames. Or 16 in the middle, or a 21. So this is actually what those 1, 2, and 3s are that we measured out with the stopwatch before. Sometimes the waterfall waits 11 frames, sometimes it waits 16, sometimes it waits 21, depending on the value that it gets back. And so it's really good to try to leave after a 21 tick. It's the easiest thing to do. So how we're going to actually time that is by looking at the save crystal that's out there and kind of acting like it's the minute hand of a clock, right? And counting how many hours and then how many minutes it goes around. So we're going to wait for it to go around 3 hours and 8 to 25 minutes, quote unquote. And that's like, you know, that's how we're going to time out hitting this 21 frame window. 3, 8 to 25. So let's do that. So, I guess I should talk more about the actual cutscene here. Because one thing is that when you first enter the building, you should hit the hotkey to save your replay buffer, right? Then you should mash, and there are like 4 text boxes or so. Basically what happens is there's a few text boxes, then the camera goes up to black void, and there's 1 text box at the black void. Once you clear that, you have like a minute of free time to count, to switch to your other scene, watch your VOD back, count the elevators, I always call it the elevator, count the waterfall glows, put the data into the sheet, right? You've got time to do all that. Then you've got a few text boxes to clear. There's just like 4 text boxes at that point. And then this part of the cutscene starts before this text comes up, and you have like another 30 seconds at that point of no mashing to then analyze this data, choose which one you want, memorize this, and then take a look over here as well, because there's an important thing here and here that refer to how you need to move on a certain screen.
No, you'd need to... You could do it that way, I think, Limblim. But as soon as you enter Aerith's house and you get to a black void, which is within a few seconds, you want to be watching those glows. So if you had like the live stream up, that might be you might be still waiting 30 seconds on it. But that's not a bad idea. right. Literally. Ali Manip over Mr. X any day. 1 minute is a long enough time, right, guys? That's very admirable. Yeah, true, Limblim, true. That might be a nice way. That could be a nice way to have the stream up, and yeah. I'd have to see how far the... Technically, you could even do it now with Twitch VODs, maybe. Limblim, maybe that's the thing. It's probably just as easy to hotkey on your OBS, you know, record, it's on, end record, and then have that file saved. You could see it, etc.
You know, and you just take on all this information, 3, 8 to 25, then you come back before this text comes up, and you mash through this. And you mash through the rest of the scene.
Yeah. He hasn't even gone into the details of running these other screens yet.
Oh, 3, 8 to 25,
I don't think we're going to be able to finish it, though.
Regular movement.
It's a little after 10 now, so... We might have to finish this another time. We're an hour in.
And that is exactly why, if you're ever watching me do a run, I say that, something like that out loud. 3, 8 to 25, regular movement. Okay, so when Cloud kind of comes down and Barrett walks up here,
yeah, it's like the last 15 seconds or something.
Because the camera's going to pan down,
yeah.
and you need to try to leave. So what I do is I buffer up left and then down left to exit the room as quickly as possible. Just like that. Now, I have heard that it's faster to go down and then left and then down left. You know, I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty small difference.
Very little difference.
Do you remember?
Preference.
3, 8 to 25. Ready to look for it?
3 to 8:25.
All right.
Here we go.
This right here that we're looking at.
I'll move my camera here so you guys can see. Sorry, Dash. I'll put me up here.
And the actual minute hand is at the big point, right?
Yeah, 3 full circles and a bit, but between 8 minutes and 25 minutes.
Big side point. So right now it's just after 15. It's at like 20 right now with 0 hours. So 3, 8 to 25, right? So that's 1. This is the 1 position, and we're mashing right now. 15, 1:30, 1:45, 2. Right? You get it? 2:30. And we were doing 3, 8 to 25. So that's 3, like 8 to 25 is about right there. All right. And so...
Oh, God, I need to definitely practice that.
So, in a run, you would just have to trust that you did it right. Oh, and what you press there is you're holding X, and the actual timing, the thing that you're pressing in that window, it's not actually hitting the edge of the screen. It's when you press left to exit the screen. So, we pressed left while holding X in that timing window. and that should have left us at the right time. And in a run, you just have to hope you did it right, because there's no way to track your list on the way up there. You know, you just need to, you know, hope I did it right. Now, the spreadsheet does actually tell us, though, that we should be at 169 right now, and indeed we are. So we've done a good job so far. And so in practice mode here, being able to monitor our RAM, we know that we've done it correctly. But in an actual run, you would just have to assume you did it correctly. You know what I mean? All right. So next.
All right. And I'll have to end it there. It's a little after 10 here. A little late here now. We've got about another 30-40 minutes left of it. I think I follow a lot of it. I think we'll maybe look at doing some zero list practice, which doesn't mean this yet. It just means the actual elevator. You look like you're looking forward to this. Man, you should see the paces we had. Yesterday I was on like insane pace. Like, really happy with yesterday's run. Shame it died in the end. Oh, it didn't die. We finished a run, but shame it didn't PB. But literally the best pace I've ever had. Look at this pace, dude. Sorry, it's on slow speed. Hello, normal. Yeah, look at this pace. This is just nuts. Like, this is crazy pace. This is without elevator manip. Like, really fucking good. Even my elevator manip wasn't even that good, look. Sorry, elevator manip. My elevator. I saved 14 seconds, or 15 seconds. And that's without elevator manip. And we got a 1 hour 5 second. Big top speedrunners, I think, are getting like 59:30, 59:15. So there could still be another 50 or so seconds save on this time, which would put me at 1 minute 50 seconds up here now, which is wild. Fucking hell. I was very happy, Kappa. And this was my reaction, by the way, to leaving Costa del Sol. Check this out. I leave Costa del Sol. Watch this. I can guarantee there'll be an encounter here. I can guarantee there'll be an encounter here. Dude, what the actual fuck? No encounter? Dude! No encounter will... What the fuck is going on, dude? That was fucking nuts. Dude, I'm already 1 minute 48 seconds up, and I just gained 20 seconds. Maybe 25 seconds. Such a good run yesterday. Oh, you think that was it? Oh, hold on. First try. First try. Real nice. And dude, I'm not lying. First try. I don't think we're getting a dice off at this point. I don't think it'll be needed. Skip the turn. Dude. He's AFK? No way! He's AFK, dude! meter dash! I got my limit break for Red Dragon. What the fuck is that fucking fight? What is going on? Dude, I'm just saying. Don't report me to dash! Is this a gold? I don't think it'll be a gold. Dude, that was about a second away from golden. And I saved 13 seconds, which is not very much at all, but that's a really good time, dude. Dude, it was about a second away from golden. Nah, we were just memeing saying, don't report me to Dash for cheating. That, dude, the run was crazy. Was it a PB? It did not PB. It did not PB. We ended up being behind, unfortunately, but not down to like Kariyama's fault killing us 50 seconds and such. Lost 30 seconds on the Corel trains at one point. Just little things added up, and then we didn't get a final descent manip. I don't know why, but the run was already dead anyway. But but it didn't PB. But it was a very, honestly, dude, the best pace I've ever had in 4 years of running. It is. This whole run was crazy. It was just the whole run was crazy. Bottom as well wasn't even god tier, it was second try. Materia Keeper was third try, sorry. Manipulate for Laser was also a fourth try. Big Guard was second try, so it wasn't we had the god run. I think we had perfect snowboarding as well, like snowboarding went really well. I also got a pincer on the world map, so that was nice. Lost half a minute there, but yeah, snowboarding was good. No bonks. Yeah, really good. Had a very, very, very good run. So now, if I learn Elevator manip, yeah, Legend of Dragoon music. Yeah, pretty good run, honestly. If you're ever going to watch a VOD of mine, yesterday's VOD, watch that run. Yeah, I'm playing Legend of Dragoon right now, by the way. I'm playing that in my, you know, when runs die and that kind of stuff. We're playing it right now, look. Playing Legend of Dragoon. A lot of these might even contain a bit of it. But yeah, that video there, best pace I've ever been on. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But anyway. Thanks for hanging, y'all. Let's go and okay, I've got images everywhere. Look at this shit, dude. I've got like fucking images of Cloud's hairline and everything. Ah, man. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you'll have to drop by when I'm playing it sometime. But yeah, anyway, thanks guys for hanging out. We'll look into some more Ellie Minute stuff soon, I think. I'll have to make a folder, get all my screenshots, my files and everything. We're not done with Ellie Minute. We've got about half an hour left of the tutorial. I think we're almost at the point after this that we can actually do some... Did I play, by the way? No, Walker, did I even play? I don't even know if I played. Does it play in this scene? It should play in this scene. It might not even work. I tried adding it during the tutorial. Wait, let me try and use it. Where are you? Where's 6-7? Oh, there it is. Did it work? Fuck fuck! Didn't work. I'll have to try and fix it. Oh wait, I'll be able to fix it. Hold on. Now I'm curious if I can fix it. Where are you? Where is it? I can't even see it. What the fuck? Where is it? Dude, what the hell? Dude, I'm so confused. But anyway. I don't know why the whole website of Triggerfire just lags. Let's read out to some of my friends. But yeah, early minute we'll probably get to some work on that, I think. Maybe it's better if it doesn't play. Maybe you're right. Let's see, who shall we do? There was a very good Resident Evil 2 speedrunner, but she's playing every Resident Evil game. She's playing RE7 right now on the Madhouse difficulty, if anyone fancies that. They are called Sneevil. Resident Sneevil. I'm not live tomorrow. I'm not live tomorrow to try out tomorrow. But we'll get back soon with it. What are they running? FF9. FF9 speedrun? Or FF8 HD any percent console? I don't see someone running 7. Is anyone running 7? Let me have a look. Oh, P-Town. Oh, no, P-Town. Mashbag. P-Town's running as well. FF7. 100% though. Mash is doing a randomizer speedrun. On Zeal's channel. His 24/7 channel is. Don't know if there's another runner. I'll read out to Mashbag, I think. No, no, I'll be going doing deliveries. Who dares? I don't get days off. So, but yeah, I think we could try a zero manip. Not a zero manip. A zero list manip, and try and go from there. So, with an elevator minute, man, those paces we're gonna get some paces. Obviously, we're gonna fail the manip a lot. So, go smash my manips. Thanks, thanks, guys. Late stream for me today. Mashbag is here. He's actually on the Junin boat. He's speedrunning the randomizer, by the way. So we're going to see what boss he gets in a minute. By the way, for those who don't know Mashbag also plays a lot of JRPGs as well. But he actually speedruns, not speedruns FF7, but he speedruns randomizers. I don't know if it's 1 or 2 days a week he does it, but he's speedrunning FF7 randomizer right now. He's gonna fight Genova Birth. I have no idea what boss he's going to get because it's a randomizer. This should be interesting. He is currently, let me have a look, 5 minutes in front of his PB, I'm guessing. Oh, he's just about to fight Genova Birth right now, so we're gonna be interested to see what boss he gets. But yeah, back on Saturday and Sunday with either FF7 practice, speedruns, or The Legend of Dragoon. One of those 3. So, oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Thank you. I'll see you guys on the weekend. Enjoy your Friday. Enjoy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. If you're from the States and such. Enjoy food. Eat lots. Remember to be thankful, even if you're not celebrating Thanksgiving. Show gratitude. And I'll see you guys over the weekend. If I don't see you over the weekend, enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Friday. And as always, take care.